Uh-oh, our audio's not back. That's okay. Did someone plug it in? Someone might have plugged it in. We would have to get that checked. Oh, man. Oh, wait a second. Well, that's our input. Yeah. That's what you have right now? Okay, sweet. Is it just a little delayed? Oh, do we need to fix that? I know. I know, but I mean, but is everything good? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's like an 8-second delay. Okay. Well, puzzle. With that all taken care of, how are you feeling about today?
Way better. We hopefully have some. But I am excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. I'm gonna try and ignore. Oh, I can fix that. Okay. Maybe that. And then, so I'm probably echoing because of mine. So I gotta figure out. So I think we might have to take the input capture out. And then just do his mic and then my mic. Or we mute this. How do we... Here we go. So Mike, we are so sorry, people. We're trying to do this day of literally first games. Haven't started yet. This is just some people playing, getting warmed up. I actually really appreciate the gentleman sitting in the left chair. He's got a full Pokemon like shades. He's got the Ash Ketchum hat. He's got the jacket. The man is decked out and ready to roll. Okay, so we got the echo taken care of. How's the audio? The mix. The mix.
Audio sounds good. We're gonna get through this, chat. Just bear with us.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time. We're getting it figured out. So this is gonna be huge. This match is gonna be great. So we're still. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Still, just people getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Maybe get ready to start here soon.
Should be getting started here soon.
Like further away, and you sound really close. So.
Test. Okay, we're starting. Stop your friendlies, please.
Well, I think I sound close because it's there. I think that's just how it's gonna have to be, Star.
Please stop your friendlies. Please,
All
please
right.
roll.
Well, I think this needs to.
Yeah.
Okay, so on setup 2.
We're going to go in here. We are going to turn... Oh, hello, everybody. All right. Okay. So we're getting ready for match 1. Gentlemen, you can start. Okay, so we got Timothy and Vanadium starting off today's thing. I am so hyped.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, exactly. So go ahead.
Starting off here, we've got the Terry versus Pac-Man matchup. Pac-Man going to be trying to space out Terry during this match. Definitely doesn't want Terry to get in, start getting those combos.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, Vanadium showing a strong showing with that advantage. Really, but oh, Tom, was that a counter?
It was just a nice
Oh, where's
shield
Kirby?
there, but getting the read on the hydrant there.
Is there a Kirby
Very
fan?
nice. Good block by Tom, getting a nice side special right off there with good edge guard. Oh, but Vanadium up with a good back to center. It's just both of these teams are trying to go back and forth, and so far it's really hard to see who's the winner. But Tom with a big side shot and taking the first stock.
That was a beautiful edge guard going out there with the side beat.
Very nice. And again, starting off, let's see if Vanadium can go ahead and get another side shot.
F Smash managing to catch Tom there.
Okay, good edge guard there. Tom able to get back up, but
no confirm.
that's tough. With this team, it's so great to see these two players. They're playing very well right now. Vanadium with a good side grapple, able to take him out back to the edge guard. Oh, and Tom.
Dash attack, lingering hitbox, gonna catch, but super armoring through that, getting the jab. Are you okay? True combo there, dealing so much damage. Terry with that go meter is so scary.
I know at any second now, Tom could just get side shot right off. And Vanadium going to be looking for a side B to really cancel out the stock here at 171%. That's a lot, Puzzle.
Yeah, this dash attack from Pac-Man does not kill.
Ooh, but
Catching the
that was
dash there,
really
though.
good. Oh, man. Hey, Tom now stuck at 0, but Vanadium was 7-3. Do you still think Vanadium... Oh, with over 100, even while I'm trying to explain this. Holy cow.
Vanadium has a chance. Pac-Man, while being a zoner, Pac-Man's frame data and damage is pretty insane. So Vanadium is not out of this, but it is going to have to be a big comeback here.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a huge comeback here. He did look strong going into the beginning. And just the counters that Tom was able to do, there was a couple great edge guards that he had getting out of some of those edges there, really setting him apart and looking like to win this first game.
Yeah, we can see a couple of these times Tom has got the down tilt, F tilt, trying to buffer that crack shoot, not getting it sometimes, but a beautiful
Oh,
forward
that's
on
huge!
spike.
That's huge!
You do not get to see that terribly often, but it is so nice when you do get to see it. That spike hitbox with power dunk is not easy to hit.
Oh man, just the way that Tom's been able to combo this and really apply that pressure to Vanadium is just huge right now.
Yeah, we'll have to see where Vanadium decides to take us for game 2. Looking like we're leaning towards a stage with a bit more space. Gonna be trying to zone out on the a bit more this set.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the one thing that I was really looking forward to see. I want to see Vanadium go back in and win this one out. Because I really like seeing these close games. I don't want to see it completely close out. It's going to be a good one.
Yep, we do have Vanadium leader in chat, so that's always nice to see.
Fantastic. I love to see it. Love to see it. All right. So, it looks like they're still trying to talk it over what kind of map they want and what kind of bands. So, if you were in Vanadium's position right now, Puzzle, who would you ban?
As Vanadium here, I'm definitely wanting to go.
Hey, can I get Goose and TP at Station
Looks like
6?
we're getting the
Goose and TP at Station
Small
6.
battlefield on the second round. That's going to be good. And Vanadium's still going for the Pac-Man, and Tom is still playing on Terry. So it's going to be great to see how it starts off with the outshoot.
Yeah, so we are on small battlefield here for game 2. An interesting choice from Vanadium. Still a pretty small stage. Pac-Man does have really good frame data, but does definitely want to zone Terry more in this matchup.
Oh, and Terry, with the huge combos right now, Tomothy is really being in control of this match with 96%, over 100 now on Vanadium. He's showing a commanding lead, especially with that side shot going up. Ooh, good tilt there. Oh, couldn't quite get the fire hydrant from Vanadium. Can he get back and get back on the stage?
Pac-Man can make it
Woo!
back there easily. Pac-Man's recovery is so good, but there's the jab jab power dunk, a classic. Terry gets it every time. Easiest kill confirmed.
Oh man, that's absolutely wild just to see that. But Terry off with an early lead, still up one stock. Both teams trying to duke it out. Vanadium really trying to get that stock off of Tomothy.
Jab power dunk, you're gonna see a lot of it.
Oh man, the jab jab power dunk. Oh man. And again, Vanadium here with this good edge guard, but quickly recovered by Tomothy. And then here, ooh, good upshot.
Yeah, so Tomothy right now is playing really well around this fire hydrant, taking advantage of knowing when Vanadium is going to try to pressure with it and hitting it in response, sending the fire hydrant at Pac-Man instead, really taking advantage of that.
Exactly. And because he's playing around that fire hydrant, it's been really
There's the
huge.
punish. Oh, but the power dunk whips.
Oh no, he couldn't get the jab. He got the jab jab, but didn't get the power
He tried
pump.
to get the jab jab power
Oh,
dunk.
but with a really good side B on this right here. Tomothy up 2 stocks now, still defending that fire hydrant. And so far, Vanadium's really needing to use that fire hydrant.
It's that down tilt, F tilt crack shoot. Really strong combo. Covers a lot of space, covers a lot of defensive options as well. It's really nice to see that coming in from Tomothy.
Yeah, exactly. And he's showing a commanding lead, even though he's at 100% right now. He is not stopping with this pressure.
It's actually exactly where Terry wants to be. Terry gets his go meter and access to 2 special abilities once he hits 100, so being at exactly 100% is perfect for Terry.
Fantastic. And already with Tomothy being at this, up 2 stocks, it's huge. But Vanadium getting a good side shot on him, taking that stock.
Riku and JJ
Waiting with
Colade
that
on
down air
Station
and
7.
doing a nice little
Or just an
check
open
on
setup.
Tomothy there.
Riku and JJ Colade on an open setup.
That power dunk gonna seal that game too, though. That's 2-0 for Tomothy.
Oh my goodness, puzzle. That's absolutely crazy. We saw that Tomothy on the Terry with the jab jab power dunk. Huge. Absolutely huge in winning this match on game 1.
Yeah, trying to come back against Terry is always a tough one. You really have to kill Terry early, and Vanadium just not quite able to win those stage interactions to get those early kills that you need against Terry. Terry's recovery is pretty linear, so if you're able to get him behind it,
It's nice, but sometimes it's just too difficult, and Vanadium wasn't quite able to get there.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with how Tomothy played around that fire hydrant, as you kind of mentioned, he really applied some great pressure on Vanadium, especially when he was out on the sides. It felt like Tomothy was in control of that whole match.
He really was. He had control of the tempo of that match for sure, and yeah, just not getting taken out at those early percentages is really important for Terry, and Tomothy able to do that very well.
Especially on that last game, Tomothy was up 2 stocks. He was at 100% on his damage meter, really getting that go. So it was really something. Hey, we have more games coming up. I'm Jaeger.
And I'm Puzzlebox.
And we'll be back with more Smash at the UNI Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Steve and Jack's vlog on stream.
All right, so we got Zeed
On
from
setup
the
12,
University of
i.e.
Iowa and
Johan
Jack is
Rascal.
Bug from DMAC.
I'll be in the back over here. Setup 12,
Yeah, we got the,
Johan and
Midman versus
Rascal.
K-Rool. This is definitely a interesting matchup. Midman always wanting to be zoning with those arms, but K-Rool also has projectiles at this point, and not only that, but also the
On
best
setup 13, let me get
so
Cole and Squid
it's
Squab.
a very
I'll be in the back over here.
He's not
Setup
difficult to
13,
edge guard,
Cole
but it
and
is
Squid Squab.
very. It takes a long time to actually kill him with these edge guards, as we can see. Midman just hitting him with that ramp.
Oh my
over and
goodness,
over
that's
again.
huge. He's going to
It
keep
should
on
be a
doing
great
that.
kill. Yep.
Who, if you're Jack is Bug, what do you think you can do to sort of kind of avoid that? Because it looks like Zeed really
Yeah,
just.
so this is just how this matchup is going to be. K-Rool is just going to die as long as Midman hits these edge guards. So it's really just on Zeed. If Zeed hits these edge guards once Jackisbug is off stage, it's just over. So Jackisbug really needs to keep this stage control, use his projectiles to make sure that he doesn't get put into these offstage scenarios. You can also mix up your recovery timing with up air or going high like that, but Midman can angle those arms and just cover any range that you try to recover out
Oh
here.
man, and as you can see here, just Zeed just
Here
still
comes
with the
big
advantage.
Arm. That is the end.
Oh man, that's already game one in the bag.
Yeah, no, this matchup is. I play a decent amount of K-Rool, and this matchup is awful. It is so difficult unless you are in control of the stage. You need to make sure that your projectiles are keeping Midman out of the ability to be able to throw these arms.
Right, exactly. And as you can see from Zeed, he applied that pressure initially, got a very good combo. Even though at the beginning of the match, both of the teams were kind of feeling each other out, throwing those projectiles. But in the end, with Zeed with that good edge guard, keeping Jack's Bug at bay, he was just able to get, a 3-0 just straight up stop.
So I don't hate the PS2 pick here. This is a fairly simple stage, and this does allow K-Rool to try to get in faster, be more in Midman's phase where Midman has certain options. She doesn't have great frame data.
And as you can see here, right off the beginning, Jack's Bug doing very good at trying to counter this on Zeed, but
Yeah,
it's
keep this Midman on the edge, off stage, in disadvantage. That's going to be the key to this matchup here.
and exactly here with Zeed with a couple good combos to get it back in there. Oh, with a good side tilt over. That's huge. Still, both teams trying to fill each other out. Jack's Bug trying not to get disadvantaged into this matchup.
Using those platforms to advantage here, and I know that's a safe spot, but when you're at that range, Midman covers every get up option. It's really difficult once again. Midman is just such a strong character that has fallen out of favor because a lot of players just think she's boring, so people don't like playing her. But showing that she is just as strong, especially against a character with such a linear recovery like K-Rool.
But now still, even if you flip it onto the other side of the stadium, it's still going to happen. The exact same thing is going to happen again.
Just a nice conversion off of that Nair dash attack combo, forcing Jack's Bug off stage, but manages to make it back. This is a chance.
This is the chance. Jack's Bug, you got to recover right now. Oh, tried to get that Nair, but can't quite get it. Instead, with a good old side B, right off the stage now with 2 advantage.
Yeah, laser from that F smash is just so strong at covering options. It stays out for so long.
And Jack's Bug now with the advantage. He needs to apply more pressure right now.
The really hard part is getting in to apply that pressure in the first place. So really, Jack's Bug needs to decide if they're going to try to get in here or if they're going to zone for projectiles. Mashing this counter hits a couple counters, but Midman is just so far away that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And
And another side B. That's game 2. Zed with a strong commanding 2-0 lead against Jack's Bug. Min, man.
It's just a really rough matchup, really hard for Jack's Bug to deal with that one. Midman controlling the space so well, K-Rool being a slow, big body character with extremely linear recovery. That's exactly what Midman wants to see. Probably could have seen a bit more projectile usage from Jack's Bug, but aside from that, it's just rough.
It's rough. It's super rough. I tell you, Puzzle, just how commanding that was, keeping that distance, because we all know that K needs to come in close, get those big strong hits, apply that pressure that way, but that's just simply not happening.
Yeah, K. Rool does have a decent projectile game. So the problem with K. Rool is that he's slow, he has bad frame data, he has that belly armor, but it just doesn't help whenever your belly armor is just going through an attack that's nowhere near you. That's K. Rool's issue with projectile characters as well. And you could see like he was countering Min Min's arms, but it just doesn't matter because it doesn't hit Min Min because she's not close enough because she hits you from halfway across the stage.
Exactly, and there was some combos in there that they were able to get some good tilts, sort of kind of good dodges, but it was just all in vain at the end.
Yeah.
You just have to hate to see it. Jack is going in this match.
Yeah, and again, K. Rool doesn't have a great combo game. He gets all of his damage in like 1 or 2 hits, but whenever it's a character like Min Min, who you want Min Min to be off stage, you don't need to just kill her early because she's not that light. She just has a linear recovery, similar to K. Rool. So you want long combo strings that can carry her off stage, but K. Rool doesn't have access to that. Really showing the tier difference there between these two characters.
It really is. And that is just that's something that, you know, if I was going into my next matchup, this would be huge. You know, having a commanding really, but it was against King K. So you got to keep yourself in check with this.
Yeah, I love K. Rool, but man, he is not the best character in the game. That is for sure.
K. is hot garbage.
He's down there. He's not good. He's fun. He's a great knowledge check. If the opponent doesn't know K. Rool, they will lose. But yeah, just showing that Z knew the matchup. He knew what he needed to do, and he definitely did so.
All right. Well, we got plenty more games coming up. I'm Jaeger.
And I'm Puzzlebox.
We got hopefully more Min Min coming in for you here at the Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament. LAN tournament. All right, so we got Sultan and Matzo.
We set the score here.
Oh, we do, don't we? Uh-oh. There we go.
Getting right into it, Cloud with that rush down.
Whew. Okay, you keep.
All right, yeah. So we've got a sortie mirror match here. Not a mirror match in terms of character, but both characters got good zoning. Oh, Sora Nair loops. We got a bit of skill coming in here. Oh, a beautiful Fun Braga, but Cloud having that move is going to be able to make it through underneath.
Oh, and this is huge. Already starting off, with Sultan already 100, over 100. Oh, with a huge side shot
That
right on
up B
Matzo.
kills so much earlier than you think it does. It looks and sounds like it does nothing, but every time it kills so early.
Oh man, this is huge. Oh, and with a good up.
Yeah, Sora was going for a reverse Nair confirm there, which
Oh,
that's some pretty intricate stuff.
that's some high level stuff, man. I tell you, what you just said, I don't know, and I casually play. So this is huge.
There's the Nair loops into that up smash. The
Oh,
classic Sora can confirm.
That's a
very strong.
huge up smash, and already with Sultan up one stock at the beginning here, and already taking advantage back with a combo, and still, can't quite get the Nair down air, and
So, in this matchup here, there's the F smash from Matzo. Matzo really needs to be spacing with these the back airs that Cloud has. Have so much range, they're safe with shield. But when Cloud gets caught out, he gets comboed like this. Sora's such a strong character.
oh man, like you could say, and again with an up smash, that's really huge. Oh, but a
Nair
good.
up smash again. Oh, going for the
Oh,
up
and it's
smash.
big again.
Mixing it up a little bit. Yeah, these kill confirms from
Sultan.
Sultan are so good so far.
Oh man, this is huge. Sultan showing a very commanding lead. You can kind of tell why this man got a bye in this first.
So Matzo is picking these defensive options, but sometimes picking the same one over and over again and just getting punished for it. Sultan acknowledging it, sending Matzo off stage, and whenever Cloud is off stage, it's never a good time.
No, and of course you
And
can see
there's
here
the
with
Nair
another
up
up smash. Let's see what he can do here.
Been another Nair up smash on that air double free.
Oh my goodness, that's huge. And an up smash, and that's game one.
This Nair confirm is so strong for Sora.
Whew.
It is pretty fast. It's an out of shield option. It's got a good hitbox. It really does everything you want it to.
Man, that's absolutely crazy. And you can actually see how Sultan over there kind of really kept a fight pressure. You knew that Matzo was going in with sort of kind of these aerials attacks, trying to go in, and just can't quite get it because Sultan was able to get that up Nair smash. And that was pretty huge. And you can actually see how that commanding pressure that Sultan was able to do is just, holy crap.
Yeah, so that Sora Nair is actually a frame 8 startup. So anything that's unsafe on shield, that's going to be a 11 frame punish, and that is fairly fast for this game. There are a lot of moves that are safe on shield, but whenever you mess up slightly against Sora, he is able to confirm that up smash or that up B out of shield pretty easily.
Right.
So Sora is a very scary character for you to make a mistake against because that's also a combo starter.
Exactly. And we saw a lot of combo starts because of the mistakes that Matzo made.
So should definitely be looking to play a safer Cloud. I'm not seeing much of the Cloud back air, but that's probably Cloud's greatest neutral tool. It is safe on shield, it kills, it does good damage. It's so strong.
All right, and here starting back up on game 2 of this matchup. And again, both teams trying to get that combo started. Matzo with a down air. Can't quite capitalize on it. And here we go. Again, Sora, both teams kind of pushing back and forth. You can really tell that Matzo really wants to get a commanding lead here. And it's just not happening.
Yeah, so also a lot of these times, with disadvantage, is just air dodging back to the stage. And Sultan is really taking advantage of that.
And again, here we got, looks like both teams really trying to hash it out here. Oh, and a good with an up. Is that an up smash?
That
An up
was
special?
neutral B, actually.
A neutral
so
B. Oh my
Sora's
goodness.
neutral B changes. You can see right now it's on Gonzaga, just used it, switches to Firaga, goes to Thundraga immediately after that. So it rotates between those 3 spells every time that Sora uses one.
That is so interesting. I didn't even know that. And you
There
could
it is.
actually see that Sultan is using it very commandingly with this neutral B. Really
Yeah,
showing,
so-
you know, with 99% already taking Matzo down a stock.
And this could be
And
a
he's
kill confirm.
froze!
Oh, the air
Oh,
dodge
he
down.
missed it! He missed it! That was a good defense by Matzo. Oh, ouch.
Yeah,
Hit
that
the...
up smash covers so much space.
That's rough, man. And here, again, with Sultan getting a good commanding lead, still with all 3 of the stocks.
So Matsu is still picking that air dodge option out of disadvantage consistently. Did it there again, gets punished for it. Really needs to start picking a different option at this point. Sultan has caught on to the air dodge.
Oh, and he
It's
totally
punishing.
took advantage of that counter there. That was... It's going to be punished big. And here, actually, you can see both teams trying to still... I mean, Matzo, you're getting up over 100. You have 1 stock out. And with that, with the neutral B! With the neutral B!
Thundraga covers that offstage area so well. You can't jump. You have to just air dodge there and play passive. You're not allowed to take a more offensive approach to getting back to stage against Sora whenever Sora has that Thundraga on.
Man, that's crazy. So, when you're playing Sora and you cycle through those Bs, which one do you think that you want to have going into a combo, or does it not really matter?
So each one has their own utility. The Pyraga is a zoning tool. It's a fireball. It's got good range. You can mash it and get as many fireballs as you want until you stop and it switches. So that's a really good zoning tool. It can also be a combo starter for Sora, which is kind of broken, but kind of annoying, yeah. Thundraga really good whenever they're off stage, covers that area as we saw, kills, all that stuff.
Yeah, especially, you know, it covers that. I think the one thing that I saw most from Sultan is how good he was able to cycle through all that. So, shoot, we got more stuff to play, don't we? And we're currently waiting on more folks, so. Okay, we've already been through 3 games so far, Puzzle Box. Which one do you think was your favorite so far, or which one did you like?
Man, I haven't seen a good Sora in a while. We've got Meister and the professional scene playing Sora in Game & Watch, but he's really the only major Sora representation that we've seen. So it's really cool to see a Sora because I have not seen Sora in air loops in a long time.
Right. And I also kind of want to go back a little bit to, I think my favorite match was against with C and Jack his bug. You know, when C was playing that Min, the perfect counter to which you're kind of tensing up. You kind of know why.
It's not fun as the K rule. It's just not. But yeah, that was very commanding gameplay from the Min there.
Yeah, exactly. So we got another game starting up soon. We'll be right back. More Panther Esports LAN Super Smash Brothers tournament.
And we are back. We have Ensemble on the Wolf versus Loner on the Cloud here.
Okay, this is going to be huge because a lot of people are really looking at. Oh, we got to change the team wins. There we go. We're starting fresh. We're starting fresh here. And as you can see, both of these matchups, these two are trying to get a combo started, but they can't quite get it there. And then Loner with down air can't quite get it, but gets the advantage here, which is going to be huge.
Wolf is a really interesting character. Oh, the
Oh,
beautiful
that's
cross slash
huge.
almost killing there.
And if you're playing as Wolf, you really want to be defensive right here because you are not winning the percentage game.
I love Ensemble's tag here in Fundies because Wolf is exactly that. This is one of the most fundamental based characters in the game, but using that up air, falling past the ledge, and buffering the air dodge, trying to roll get up, but not grabbing the ledge, so SDing there.
Oh my
Very
goodness.
unfortunate for Ensemble.
Oh, and Loner there with very interesting down smash, trying to really get that cloud down air.
Yep, trying to land with that, just staying safe there.
Yeah. Oh,
Gets caught by the
and
laser,
Ensemble
and
getting the
that
good
will
side.
kill Cloud every time. Wolf's laser actually stops your momentum, and Cloud's air drift is not very good, and his recovery is not good either. So getting caught by that laser will spell death for the Cloud, basically every time.
Oh my goodness, and it's huge. But I mean, both of these players are still at 2 stocks, and we have a pause. So it looks like right now Ensemble trying to switch up some things. We're currently on a pause. Looks like he's trying to get
some
repaired.
controller issues. Might have an SD for that, but
You know what? That might happen. So in this kind of pause situation, do we take a stock? Do we not take
yeah,
a stock?
so standard would be for Ensemble to lose a stock here, SD. But we'll see what they decide. If they both decide it's okay, then that's fine. But...
All right, and it looks like we're just resetting. Didn't decide to take the stock. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, doing a bit of a button check here and gonna SD.
I gotcha.
There we go. And
All right.
now we're back into it.
Okay, but if you're Ensemble, you still have a commanding lead. I mean, you don't necessarily have a commanding lead, but you're very good with your fundamentals playing as Fox. What he really needs to do, what Ensemble needs to do, is push that Cloud off to the side and get that laser shot again to stop all that momentum.
Yeah, edge guarding Cloud is the way to win this matchup. That dash attack is unsafe, but Ensemble's not going to find the cutting there.
Oh, and right there, Loner able to get a nice combo on Ensemble, really taking it up on that percentage.
Loner was actually, oh my goodness, Loner going for the,
no.
the down B there. That actually would have absolutely killed 100%, like getting caught out by the down smash instead.
Oh man, and that was huge with that down smash, getting him just right there in his sweet spot and really taking advantage of this. Oh, but Cloud with huge commanding 177% on Ensemble, or 117.
Going for these F smashes, they will kill. It's 3 hitboxes, but Ensemble is ready for it, punishing it every time.
Oh, and here we go with another combo. Loner really needed to capitalize on that. Is there like some up air or something that he could do?
No, so that's actually Cloud's side B. It's a Rekka, so it has 3 options. You can do 1 slash, 2 slash, or 4 slashes. He did the 4 slashes. That's the finisher. It's just a decent damaging move, and when you have limit, it's a very good kill option. That could have been the end of Loner, but landing with that forward air, very good option. Not getting the sweet spot on that back air, but the down smash hits so low. Down smash will 2-frame Cloud every time, and that wasn't even a 2-frame. It just has such a low hitbox that it will catch Cloud's recovery because it is so linear.
Oh my goodness, that's absolutely crazy. So now, if you're Ensemble, or sorry, my bad, if you're Loner, what map do you think we should pick to sort of kind of capitalize on trying to get that Cloud, get in close with that Cloud?
This is a really tough matchup for Cloud here because Wolf has really good frame data, really good combo tools, likes to have platforms. So Cloud wants some more space. So then Cloud has to deal with Wolf laser. So I'd be inclined to go probably either Town and City or FD just to try to help get some space and make plays against this Wolf here. have a bit larger blasts.
Right. So I mean, obviously, if you're playing Cloud and you're playing against a Wolf, you want to get in close, but you don't want to get so far away that you get punished with that laser.
Yeah, so Cloud really wants to play at that mid range where Cloud's sword is the tip of the sword is hitting you, and you are not able to hit him. That's what Cloud does, especially with this back air, which once again I'm not seeing quite as much back air as I'd expect to see from these Clouds. And it looks like they have switched sides on this.
Oh, did they?
They switched ports, so the tags will be
Oh.
on the wrong side here. But
Yes. So here, let's get that flipped. Or no, we can still keep it like this, but we'll just have to know that Ensemble is going to be on the right side of the screen. So, and looks like we're going to get a reset here.
A lot of controller issues for Ensemble here.
Which, that's really tough. He's one of the, the hometowners. He has a lot of fans here today,
He does.
and just having these controller issues might just have some big issues with his mentals going into this.
Yeah, so Ensemble just going to take a break here to try to fix this controller setup here.
Okay, well, I hope he gets it figured out here soon. So,
But yeah, here you go, chat. I know you guys were asking for Ensemble. We got fans in chat for Ensemble, so glad to see you here today.
yeah, it's really good, and he is very good at just smashing in general.
That is.
It's just absolutely wild. So let's see,
Seeing the
Pokemon
PS2
Stadium.
pick, Cloud is a pretty good choice on PS2. The blast zones are small and you have a bad recovery, so you don't care too much about the small blast zones. And Cloud does have some good kill power, especially with the limits, the cross slash with limit. That'll kill pretty early. So,
Yeah, exactly. So let's see here. Who starts off with a good opening combo? And Ensemble there with the blast can't quite get it with that stun, and he's trying it again, still can't quite get it because Loner is being more active and moving around more for the field. Can't quite get the grab from Ensemble. Both teams really trying to pick it out. Ooh, and here with a good grab, down with the down.
one thing I'm seeing here from Loner, every time whenever Loner misses an aerial, Loner rolls. The more you roll, there's a transcendent projectile. Wolf's laser will go through any projectile, they won't touch, so you can't outzone Wolf. It's really annoying. But anyways, Loner is rolling a lot here. Basically every time Loner misses an aerial, they're rolling.
Oh,
There's that
and
laser
that was
stopping
that
the
huge
momentum.
laser. I mean, that's just one of the things that you can kind of see here that Ensemble is able to get that advantage, relatively later in this matchup, but he's really taking advantage of those roles that, I think like Loner is just sort of kind of trying to do like it's his default, which you don't really want to do.
Yeah. Rolling is a good option, but when you use it too much, especially here, not only does your opponent catch on and start to punish it, but actually rolls stay. So the more you roll, the less invincibility you get from your rolls, and it becomes just a slow movement option. Your rolls also become slower. So the more Loner is rolling here, the worse it gets for him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be stuck in that same default movement because like that, you can see that go ahead and get that stock taken care of.
Nice up smash, catching the landing from Ensemble. Ensemble trying to answer with a catch right back, but not quite going to land the up
Oh my
smash.
goodness, and he didn't get that laser, but he got a good side special there. Really good at the edge guard. Oh, and
Oh, that's a dead
huge.
Cloud. Yep. So
That's huge.
Cloud had already used
Oh.
his jump. That air sense at a nasty angle for Cloud. Cloud's air drift and up is just not good enough.
Oh man, and it's huge too. Like he was able to jump up, avoid that up air, and just can't
Yeah.
quite get it. And was able to, and he got punished. Loner got punished for that.
Oh, that's a big down smash. Setting, and that's a dead Cloud. Just like
Oh,
that,
no.
beautiful edge guard sequence from Ensemble.
Beautiful edge guard. Oh my goodness, he was able to get that combo, get pushed into advantage, and kept on taking advantage of Loner's just constant dodging, which he gets slower each time, like you mentioned, and just couldn't help but Ensemble was able to show why he's a big favorite here.
Yeah. Just showing.
Wolf is such a good character all around. He's a great jack of all trades, having good damage on combos, has a very strong projectile, probably one of the strongest projectiles in the game, decent edge guarding, great option in catching low recoveries with that down smash. The laser kills Cloud if he tries to recover high and gets caught out with it. Wolf just has so many options in that matchup that it's really tough, and also has a really strong out of shield option. We didn't get to see it, but every character has a footstool out of shield option, which is frame 4, invincible option, and Wolf can stop the momentum with an up B, get a kill confirm out of that. It's really crazy. I don't know if we'll see that today, but it's a very strong option.
And, you know, you just hate to see it. I take it that Cloud is terrible at getting back on stage.
Yeah, no, Cloud's recovery is not good. He has a couple mix-up options, like you can stall with his side B, but his recovery is very bad, so especially Wolf Laser is so tough for Cloud to deal with when he's off stage. Cloud's really oppressive on stage, especially if you're using that back air. So far we've seen 2 Clouds, but they haven't quite been utilizing as much back air as I'd like to see.
No, and exactly. Both of the Clouds lost, one to the Sora and now one to the Fox. Both Sora and Fox are really good at keeping that distance, which you just don't know.
Yeah, Wolf's laser is just so strong, but yeah, it's tough.
It's tough, but Ensemble survives. Looks like Boner is not going to lose a rep. We have more tournament. Here, UNI, Panther Esports in the lounge. I'm Jaeger.
And I'm Puzzlebox.
We'll be right back. Well, I should be working. It's showing, so. Yeah. So, haha, my mic is working.
Can you guys hear Jaeger in the chat?
Hello? Hello? Colorcaster? Jaeger?
Hopefully you can.
Hopefully. This, I mean, it's showing up here, and you're going through the same audio mixer. So. Oh, sweet. Fantastic.
We're good.
Good to hear. So we're waiting for another team or 2 more competitors to show up on Station 1.
Around here to see what kind of characters we've got. We've got the RNG hero, and we've got Kazuya, so lots of DLC here.
Wow, that's great. So you say you normally play Mii Brawler?
I do play Mii Brawler competitively, yes.
All right. Okay. Well, looks like we got a bunch of people showing up. Let's go ahead. We'll be right back for more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament, and we will have another fun match for you. So stay tuned.
All right. It's not on here at all. There
It's
we
not
go.
on.
All right. Hopefully you guys can hear Cam now as well. It's not on here. There we go. All right. All right, we're good.
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't do double feedback because when we go stream in game, it has my setup there. So
Yeah.
it's been kind of wild. So we might have to just play with the slider.
Yep.
So which is okay. Which is okay.
All right.
So
We can go to gameplay. Looks like they're getting set up here.
On Pokemon Stadium 2, looks like someone's still connected to.
All right.
Get that stuff set back
Yeah.
up.
But yeah, so we're going into this match, Cobalt. I believe if it's the same Cobalt from last year's tournament, he was able to win it all. So hopefully this is the same Cobalt that I'm thinking of.
It's quite possible.
It's going to be interesting here because there is over 73 participants plus, because that could have updated since then. So there's going to be a lot of people, but yeah, I don't know how we're going to go ahead and
They've
have
got a
that
controller
issue.
that's stuck on, so they're going to go ahead and.
Just get controllers reset here.
yep. Which I mean,
There we
it's gonna
go.
be great.
They're getting
So-
that sorted
they're
out.
getting all set up now.
Yep.
Okay. So
Someone making it known that they need to disconnect their Pro Controller. Uh-oh. Getting really called out here.
They'll get it figured out.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be absolutely wonderful. So we got K and we got Cobalt. Here we go. So let's see what they're going to pick. Yes, so this is the same Cobalt who played the Rob last year, who won it all.
Yep.
This is
We've
gonna be
got
great.
a zoner matchup here. We got the Rob versus Zelda. Rob has some pretty decent frame data, generally considered to be a bit better character than Zelda, but both characters have a reflector, both characters have projectiles. It'll be interesting to see how this matchup goes.
Yeah, and both playing really defensive here, but K starting out with that Zelda getting a couple good combos in, really trying to build that percentage on Cobalt.
Yeah, really expect to see a lot more defensive play in this matchup than we have been seeing. Both these characters like to try to control the tempo of the game, slow it down, and really take advantage of that.
Which we kind of want to see it slow down because between the Sora matchup, the Min, and oh my goodness, we kind of need that slow because both of these players, as you can tell, are really trying to do this tug of war with the projectiles, really trying to utilize that shield.
That they are. Right now, we've got Cobalt, who's actually keeping stage control pretty well. So gets thrown off stage for that, but Zelda's never going to be able to try to actually ledge trap Rob because Rob has so many mix-up options. But it's also hard for Rob to actually edgeguard Zelda because Zelda has that teleport recovery.
Oh man, and as you can see here, tried to get that reverse, tried to get on the backside of Cobalt, couldn't quite get it. But K able to get the shot off and reversal on Cobalt, now with the advantage. Oh, but Cobalt there with the huge side smash, able to get the first
back air
stop.
is so strong from Rob, actually. It's got so much range. It takes a while to start up, but it kills very early. It auto spaces for you, and here's the throw combos from Rob.
Oh, and
Parry.
oh, that was a huge parry. Able to throw K up into the air, getting a commanding with that edge guard.
There's the gyro combo. Gyro on
And
the
that's
ledge.
huge.
So strong. Gyro covering that neutral get up so well. Scooping K into that up smash. Gonna be a great kill confirm for Cobalt. And going for the gyro nair combos. Not quite gonna find him, but keeps going for him. Just gonna run down K.
Yeah, and if you're Cobalt and you're up 2 stocks already in game 1, this is huge. Like, you can apply a little bit more pressure if you want because you are up 2 stocks. And let's see what happens here on the edge guard with K. Cobalt able to get out of it with a nair. Back to the middle of the stage. Let's see what can happen. Oh, with a side shot. That's huge.
Yeah, that neutral B being able to get angled and bounce off the ground is so strong. The back throw laser not quite going to find it there, but this ledge trap is so tough to deal with. Rob's so strong. There's the up smash. That's going to be game 1.
Oh, man. That's huge. I mean, especially how both of these players initially were kind of trying to do small combos, trying to figure it out, but it's right when Cobalt was able to get that good edge guard, take that first stock off of K, he really started to apply that pressure.
Yeah, and that ledge trap on the second stock, that gyro is so strong. It covers get up, it covers normal get up, and it can also cover ledge drop jumps as well. Although if you do it correctly, you can actually grab the gyro while you're jumping back to stage with an attack. So it is weak to that, but Rob can play around that and punish you for choosing that option. Rob's ledge trapping is so strong and really showing why Rob is one of the most represented characters in competitive Smash.
Yeah, so if you're Zelda, what do you think the best way to get out of that edge guard situation? What do you think? Because you did mention earlier that there was the teleporter. Oh, but looks like he's not going to play Zelda again. We're going to play Pichu.
So the Pichu switch is actually pretty interesting. Recognizing that Zelda just doesn't quite have the zoning power that Rob has. So instead, choosing to pick a rushdown character here. Gonna see if they can rush down the Rob instead. Being small, being able to get under some of these aerials. We're gonna see how this works out.
Yeah, and you can actually see that K is really trying to start off that pressure, but Cobalt with huge edge guard. Let's see what K can do to get back.
Yeah, so there, because of the Pichu switch, Cobalt actually could have killed K.
Oh.
with that gyro hitting, could have just went for a side B, and that probably would have killed Pichu.
Oh my goodness, but it's huge. Pichu's still trying to apply that pressure and getting the stock off of Kobold. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match.
There's the back air answering right back, but that
Ooh.
edge guard K was so good. The back air is a multi-hit, and the tricky thing with Pichu's back air is that Pichu can choose to either fast fall like K did, and you'll just fall out, or Pichu can allow the entire back air to hit and force you to tech off the stage. Kobold expected to need to tech, which forced an air dodge, which actually killed Kobold.
And if you're Kobold right now, this is where you want to be at that edge guard phase. You need to apply that pressure. Get him sent over to the other side. Still trying to get those. What is that? A neutral B? A down air?
Which one are you talking about? The laser?
When he flips.
The flip, that's a nair.
That's
That's
a
the combo starter for Rob here.
I got you. He's really trying to apply that nair pressure right there with the edge guard. Let's see how he can do it. Can't quite get it. Both of these teams over 100%. Any side special could get it. Oh, Kobold with a huge stun. Let's see what he can do.
The Thunder Knight, not quite landing there, but very much would have killed Rob at this percentage.
If you're K, you really need to apply that pressure and huge with a huge combo.
Yeah.
Taking that stock off of Kobold. It's huge.
That down smash, very strong. All of Pichu's smash attacks kill very early.
And again, Kobold with the answer. This is anybody's match right now. And as you can see, Kobold's up a whole entire game
The
in this
gyro-
matchup.
The gyro getting Kobold out of that combo, but here comes another combo. Actually gets the drag down, but goes for a reset instead of actually continuing the combo.
Oh, and Kobold could have capitalized on that nair right there, but couldn't quite get it. But Pichu with the advantage. A good tech off with Kobold. And we
Oh my
got,
goodness.
we're tied 1-1.
That Thunder was such a good option. Thunder covers so much space with Pichu and kills so early, especially when you're on stage like that.
If I'm K right now, I got to be pretty happy with that Pichu.
That was a very strong counter pick in here. Pichu is always an interesting one because Pichu's mechanic is that all of Pichu's attacks that have an electric effect on them actually damage Pichu, and Pichu is one of the lightest characters in the game. So Pichu has always been considered a glass cannon because, sure, your moves are very strong, but you're doing work for your opponent every time you hit them, and you die very early. So you have to be very precise when you're playing Pichu.
Yes, and actually on the car ride up, I was able to watch and listen because there's sweet spots and then there's sour spots.
That's correct.
And Kobold, I think, did a really good job at capitalizing on those power shots because because Kobold answered on every stop that K was able to take out of. It was just on that last matchup that Pichu was able to basically get that good side B right close off the edge and just hold it. So if I was Pichu, I would try and look for a more precise game, kind of like what you mentioned.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what the counter pick is here coming out from Kobold. Probably wants to pick a stage with a lot more space, like a lot of these matchups we've been seeing. Not quite able to find it thanks to bans from A, most likely. Rob can still kill very early. Against Pichu especially, Rob has kill throw options and down throw and up throw off of these platforms.
And huge. Puzzle. We're at a game 3. We have yet to see a game 3
This is
here on
our
the main
first
stage.
game 3 on screen.
And the crowd has amassed. Let's see how game 3 goes down with Kobold and K.
Finding the way in with the Thunder there, very nice. Oh, accidentally getting that forward air, probably wanted a back air there, but that's
know.
okay. Still getting 30%.
You can also tell that both of these teams are really, upping their pace on their play. Because compared to the first match, both people were really trying to feel these out, trying to command that lead. But now we're one game apiece. This is really anybody's game. But here, Kobold with a huge advantage push up into edge guard.
Yeah, so we can see K trying to get in with these T-jolts here. Very strong option for Pichu. Not quite finding that drag down back air combo, but a good attempt.
It is a good attempt, but this is exactly where you want to be as Kobold. Oh, but K with a good grapple and send him up in the air, but couldn't quite capitalize on that.
Spot dodge down smash. You can actually cancel your spot dodges with smash attacks, so that's exactly what happened there. Going for the gyro back air at the ledge would have been a very strong, definitely would have killed, not quite finding it.
All right, if you're Kobold, you want that kill, and he got it.
That back air is so strong, stays out for so long, kills so early. Just a very good move.
If you're K right here, you want to apply that pressure. Oh,
Trying
but
to
Cobalt
find
with
that
a
answer right
huge,
back.
huge answer out of the shield.
Yeah, so Pichu gets free stage control with that uppy if he wants to. Similar to Pikachu. However, unlike Pikachu, Pichu doesn't have an actual hitbox. And
Oh no, and K missed it.
unfortunate SD
Oh
right there.
no. Just is that just like a mistiming difference?
Yeah, so with Pichu's uppy, you can basically move your stick twice to get two different angles. You can do it twice. Beautiful down smash, picking up
Beautiful
that
down
jump
smash.
right
This is
there.
still anybody's game, even though Cobalt is up one stock.
Here's the up tilt combos. Oh, not quite in the right spot to find that back air. And
Oh,
here
and
comes
there's a
Rob
good grapple. And here Cobalt's showing a commanding side with this advantage. Really trying to apply that pressure.
back air, putting him off stage. This could be a potential kill here if K plays their cards right, but not quite able to get out there. Beautiful coverage of the recovery from Cobalt.
And here we got Cobalt still trying to push on to the side, trying to get back into that sweet spot of what he always likes of being at that edge guard with Pichu out to the side. But still, both of these players are really good countering each other.
Thunder Spike? Thunder
See?
Spike? No, not gonna see one.
Oh, so close. And
Down
with
sash, sending off stage again, goes for the down air, not quite gonna find it though. And here's an up throw that'll kill. Yep.
oh, very commandingly, great job, Cobalt, commanding the match this entire time. Although Kay had a strong second game with the swap from the Zelda to the Pichu.
For sure. It was a very good character switch there. Decision from K, but not quite able to get it in the end there. And also, another interesting thing there is that Rob getting that up throw as a kill thing, as a kill confirm, is so nice for Rob, especially in this matchup, because Rob's usual grab confirms with down throw don't quite hit Pichu because Pichu is so short.
You know, that's an interesting thing that you mentioned. Like, he usually came out with that usually when Pichu was up in the air a little bit. You know, you could really see that Cobalt would take advantage while Pichu was up in the air.
Yeah, it's definitely much easier to hit Pichu while in the air, especially with Rob's air covering so much aerial space. But yeah, Pichu being short can help out in that matchup a pretty good amount.
Oh man, Cobalt is able to push on now. What do you think if you're K, you get moved on? If you're K and you get moved down into, into the losers bracket because you lost the match, what do you think the mentals are trying to get back up? Because fantastic Zelda, even though it didn't quite win the first match, we go in with the Pichu winning game 2. What do you think going back in to get out of the losers bracket?
Yeah, so it definitely depends on the matchup. Pichu is one of those characters. Both Pichu and Zelda are very good in some matchups, and they definitely struggle in some other ones. So the mental state is definitely just going to be focusing on acknowledging which matchups you need to pick which character and understanding that this is your last shot and you got to make it count.
Exactly. I mean, and Cobalt was able to come back from that game too, because that's the one thing that I really noticed is that every time that Pichu got a kill or a stock off of Cobalt, Cobalt was able to answer with either with a nair or with a side smash or something to sort of kind of keep him in the game.
Yeah, very good set overall for sure.
Exactly. A beautiful set. We got our first game 3 here at the main stage. Maybe more to come. I'm Jaeger.
And I'm Puzzlebox.
And you're watching Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament LAN Tournament here in the lounge at UNI and Maucker Union. Stay tuned.
We're going to try to fix some mic filters here on the cam scene. I'm assuming you guys are probably getting some echo. But yeah, it looks like chat. We've got a Cobalt believer. Cobalt's name is Jamar, and apparently Cobalt is also good at Rainbow Six Siege. So that's an interesting little tidbit about Cobalt there. Rainbow Six, a very different game from Smash, for sure. So hopefully this audio will be fixed up a little bit for you guys here soon.
Maybe now. Have we got it? Sounds like we might have fixed it.
Yeah, looks a lot better to me.
Fantastic. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's apply that filter.
I love a nice, refreshing.
Yeah, so since we're kind of on the downtime here, let's go ahead and shout out our sponsors. Without without the people who were able to make it possible today, it just wouldn't have happened. Gosh, was that a sentence jumble? Wasn't that a sentence jumble? But so first off, thank you to UNI as a whole to give us the space to work with. We are currently in the old health beat at Maucker Union. It has since been transformed into a gaming lounge for Panther Esports. So thank you, UNI, for doing that. Thank you to the Panther Esports executives for setting this up, so we're kind of being moderators, taking care of any of the troubles. They've been a huge help for us today. So thank you, the exec board for the Panther Esports. And of course, Puzzlebox, grab that Coca-Cola can. Let's talk about our sponsors. First off, we got to talk about Coca-Cola, Starbucks Smokehouse, Double Tap, and Applebee's. Thank you so much. Here, let me get I got my beautiful can of Coke Dream. That's the new one, Dream World.
We do not know until they walk over to the setup chat, so we're never sure. I suppose we'll find out.
Yes.
But I assume we're mostly watching the winners bracket.
Yes.
So
We have, and actually, if you want, let's go ahead and do a rundown of the brackets so far. So starting out, let's see who is there somebody that we thoroughly enjoyed here? Can we get the bracket pulled up?
yeah.
Here.
Thanks.
Uh-oh.
There we go. All right. Cobalt, obviously, is
Cobalt.
up in winners round 4, so we're almost to top 8. Top 8 is the point where we will switch to best of 5. So we've got a couple more rounds until there.
All right. Yeah, and looking here, let's see. Zed's still going on strong. Zed, my bad, Zed. What's a couple good ones? Cardinal able to get out of the huge here.
Still in winners bracket.
Ensemble still on winner's bracket, looking to play Skull 8 coming up.
Yep, looks like Seed, Ensemble, and
Catboy, I think Catboy was in our first matchup. And huge. Yeah, so Catboy, Cobalt, Zed, they're still all in it. Your fans, let's hear it for the people so far who have able to continue out of the 73-person bracket, which is huge compared to last year. I think we maybe had, 30 people? So almost doubled, tripled in size, and it's just really great to see here.
yeah, we most of the setups are still on the round that we just finished watching, so it'll probably be a bit until we have a set on stream for you guys here.
All right, so while those games finish up, we've already thanked our sponsors. We've thanked Panther Esports and UNI. Thank you, Puzzlebox, with your immense amount of game knowledge. I've been learning so much here.
And of course, always Jaeger bringing the hype. Gotta have some
Gotta
of that.
bring the hype. Gotta blow up the microphone. All right, so I'm Jaeger. We got Puzzlebox sitting here in the casting booth. We're gonna be back with more round 6, was it?
5 or 6.
Round 5 of Panther Esports Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN Tournament. We're going into round 4. Whew, we're almost to the quarterfinals. So almost at the top 8. Stay tuned.
All right. So now we got Skippy Chompy and Jaybird playing Captain Falcon and Jaybird playing Pichu. Okay, so we've already seen Pichu at the stage. We need to apply the pressure, but we haven't seen Captain Falcon before. Oh, and we need to change the score.
Yeah, so we've got 2 rushdown characters this time around. So I'd expect a much faster paced game here.
Exactly, and you can already see starting it out, Skippy Chompy with a good combo starting out against the Pichu. Since Pichu is smaller, we sort of kind of saw that issue with the Rob. Do you kind of expect the same thing with like a Falcon Punch against Captain Falcon?
So I don't expect to see a single Falcon Punch unless Chompy starts getting really far ahead here, but it will be much more difficult to land these falling up airs that Captain Falcon wants to go for to get combo starters. So I'll expect to see a much heavier grab game coming out from Skippy Chompy.
Alrighty, and as you can already see, both of these people are pretty well matched, but
The falling knee actually managed to land
wow,
that.
that's pretty big. That's pretty big. I mean, if you're Skippy Chompy, you gotta feel pretty good about that down knee.
For sure. It's definitely difficult to hit in the first place, especially on a smaller character. I don't even know if it's possible to hit these landing up airs, but it'll be interesting.
I mean, especially since you're playing against a Pichu, you have to be a little bit more creative with how you're doing these smashes.
That you do. And that down smash anti-air favor is really good. Not quite managing to find kill. A beautiful.
Whoa! That was beautiful! If you're Skippy Chompy here, you want to continue to apply this pressure here. Oh, but Jaybird was able to get back out of that with that, what is that, side air?
Yeah, so this is the grab game that I was talking about. Now that Chompy has conditioned Jaybird a little bit to be scared of these aerials, Chompy going for these grabs.
That's
to get these
nasty.
kills. Yeah, nice landing back air. Once again, finding the kill with the landing aerial against this short character.
Oh man.
Yeah,
And right there with another answer.
Yeah, that down smash is so strong. We've seen the Pichus use it so far. Not surprised to see it once again.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and let's
That was missing.
Oh no. And here we go. Again, both players trying to take advantage of that grab game. They're both getting in really close. Jaybird still needs to try and figure out, get back up on the stage with this advantage here. Let's see. A good jab by Captain Falcon, Skippy Chompy. Jaybird still hashing him back to him. It's almost like you can't really tell that Jaybird is down a stock on this. This is both very competitive playing, both still applying the pressure.
So it's just so difficult for Pichu to make a comeback. Managing to find that F smash at 90 to take that stop there, but with Pichu damaging himself while going through all of this work, having the character 2 stocks took 10% from just trying to get a hit there. It's going to be really easy for Falcon to close this out here.
I'd be looking for that down knee again. Maybe a side B?
There's
Aerial.
the back air. Yep. that
Oh,
back air.
man.
Fast option. Great on the jump there. Just going to call out Pichu and send him to the blast zone.
Whew. But still, both of these players very commanding. Even though it's a fast-paced game, it's not as chaotic as we saw earlier with like the Fox or the Cloud.
Yep. As we can see, as we get further into these brackets, players will get better. They will.
That is how brackets
players.
work.
Yeah,
That's how brackets work, Puzzle.
So, yeah, we're seeing a much more controlled pace. Switching to the Incineroar.
Ooh, what do you take of that pick change?
So the thing with Pichu, especially in this matchup, is that Pichu damages himself, right? And it's really hard to get a hit on a fast character like Falcon. So you're taking more damage for trying to get a punish. A beautiful reverse up air off of that down throw. Managing to get that extra hit in. But that's going to be
Oh, and he missed it!
catching the jump from Jaybird. And Incineroar, once again, another one of those characters with an awful recovery. Going to die for that. And that was the knee going for the kill again at 23.
Whew. He's going out and aggressive. Jaybird really wants
Ooh,
that
this could
game.
be- oh, missing the timing on that
Oh.
side beat. That could have potentially been a stop.
And that's huge right now. If you're JB, you want to get a combo, get a good... That side beat could have what you wanted. And again, both players really trying to get in close, but they also don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, So Incineroar is one of those characters that is generally considered to be not very good, but in that last patch for this game, Incineroar got buffed, and people have started to wonder if maybe Incineroar is viable now. We saw that Revenge come out right there. That's Incineroar's special counter. It powers up Incineroar's next move. But Chompy acknowledging that, and the way to get rid of that is to grab Incineroar and you lose the power.
All right, if you are Skippy Tommy right here, you're at the advantage. Let's see what happens at a back. Oh,
That
suplex! Get out of
was
here!
so cheap from Jaybird.
Oh,
But such a good read.
that was a really good read coming out of that
Goes for
guard.
the double revenge. If Jaybird had the double revenge there, the next hit would just bring Jaybird right back into this game. Getting so many revenges. There's the back air. Did, what, 30%?
That was huge. And already, Jaybird, he's up 120. Any kind of side B would kind of kill Jaybird, but
Goes for the jump read off the ledge, but he doesn't fall for it. Just gets up and finishes that.
all right, Jaybird needs to be super aggressive here. Maybe a couple grapples. Huge. Can he combo off that? He can't. But he.
No, Incineroar can't really combo off of that uphill at this percent. And
Oh,
that's
no.
unfortunate once again. Jaybird was playing really well that game, but got hit off stage just a couple times at those low percents, and losing the jump, losing the resources, not going to be able to make it back. They're going to lose the set because of that, unfortunately, despite some really strong gameplay on stage.
Exactly. I mean, I think there was just an issue with the mistiming of it because there was that side B that Incineroar had. Couldn't quite get the timing off of that, and he couldn't capitalize and get that stock. So it's very unfortunate seeing Jaybird, mistime some of these things. He lost a total, I think, of 2 stocks because of that down air.
Yeah, so it wasn't even a down air, it's just the fact that Incineroar got touched while off stage after using the jump, didn't get that jump back, and just doesn't have any resources to recover with. So just very unfortunate part of playing Incineroar. If you get touched off stage, it's a...
Yeah, that's just something very unlucky. It's just, man, that game, that was a very Class A act how you should play Captain Falcon, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, especially acknowledging, Jaybird was playing really well, especially with those counters, getting that revenge, knowing when the Captain Falcon wanting to strike, but just getting gimped off stage every time. It's just so rough for Incineroar to deal with.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I wasn't really a huge fan of the pick onto the Incineroar. I probably would you have gotten something else?
Yeah, the Incineroar pick wasn't awful. See, Incineroar is a really good pick against a character that has to approach you. And that's exactly what Falcon is. Incineroar is weak because Incineroar is one of the slowest characters in the game. His moves are really strong. He doesn't have great frame data, but that's okay. The main problem was just being off stage. And, if Jaybird was able to stay on stage, that wouldn't have been a problem. And Incineroar can do that in that matchup, but just not quite able to get there.
All right. Well, Class A act from Captain Falcon. Jaybird on the Incineroar had a couple mistakes, but they get sent to the loser's bracket. They could still come back for one of the finals. So stay tuned. We're going to have more Smash games coming up. I'm Jaeger.
I'm Puzzlebox.
We'll be right back. All right, so
Got the meat brawler.
we got the meat brawler.
Can't
This is your
say.
main. You should know how to call this game.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup with meat brawler, but hopefully we can see some shot put off the start. A good projectile in this matchup. Assuming Cloud doesn't call it out.
Okay, so we see this is sort of kind of like a little later stage Cloud. So you want to see that back air,
I
right?
do want to see that back air. Oh, the landing there to up tilt, landing on that platform. That actually could have potentially ended in stock. This could be big, not quite gonna find it. That movement actually making Cloud heavier.
Oh man, and as you can see here, oh, with a good hit from Chubby, able to can't quite take advantage of that. If you're me brawlers, you want to like combo into that up air.
Yeah, so that's the up B of choice. Me Brawler has 4 options, or 3 options for every special move. There's the up smash out of shield, gonna punish that projectile.
Ooh, that's huge.
Very good kill. But yeah, so this Me Brawler is opting to use the thrusting uppercut. There's the nair, down tilt, forward tilt, F tilt. Oh, saving block X, but going for the spike.
That's
just
big!
Get an SD for it, but that's a stock ahead. Very good.
And you can hear that the crowd is really getting into it there.
There's the optimal 0% down throw combo.
And it's going to be huge.
3%.
Looks like they're going to try and slow things down, but Chubby still taking good advantage. Can't quite capitalize on that upbeat. Hawk there with the side tilt, not able to do anything with that.
Yeah, here could be a kill. Not quite. Cloud's a bit too heavy and from the ground. If it was on a platform, that would have been a kill for sure, but not quite going to find it.
Oh,
The feint jump's such a good recovery option. It's actually invincible on startup. It gets you back to stage pretty safely. Very strong option for me brawlers.
and here we go. We're both getting close to over 100.
Smash
Chubby
up,
with
quite
the
gonna
up
kill, but
smash.
There's the thrusting uppercut.
Ooh, and that's game 1 in favor of Chubby. Whew,
Very
that was
strong play.
so. Is this why Me Brawler is so powerful? Because you have a lot of options
Yeah.
going out of your combos?
Me Brawler is a very fast character, has very strong aerials. Nair is so safe, so non-committal. Going to FP though, this is going to be rough for Me Brawler. Me Brawler really wants to have those platforms, and especially against Cloud, this could be exactly what the Cloud needs to win this game too here.
All right, and looking over there, Hawkeye Block really trying to get into it. He is zoned in. He's going to try and see if he can take this second game off of Chubby. And already starting off pretty strong there. Both teams trying to figure out. Me Brawler up. Oh, Cloud with a good up air, down air. Trying to see if he can capitalize, but Me Brawler able to take that and throw
Not
it.
quite gonna get that up B. That is a true combo, but it's really difficult. You have to perfectly fastball with that forward air.
And as you can see here, both of these people, they're pretty well matched now. I feel like the speed has really slowed down a little bit. And you can really tell that both of these players, Hawkeye just really wants this game to stay still stuck in it.
Yeah, Hawkeye adapting a bit here, using that down tilt to actually get some juggle pressure going. There's the down throw up B, but not quite going to get the dash out that's needed to hit Cloud with that, I believe.
And if you're in Chubby, this is the position that you want to be in. Right here on the edge. Let's see how he edge traps him. Both with the shield.
With the shield pressure. Not quite going to be able to punish that up B out of shield, though. Unfortunate for Chubby. That
And-
landing back air, though, going to put Cloud
Oh,
in a
but he
bad
missed
spot.
the ball.
Yeah, the shot put not quite landing, but that forward throw is such a nasty throw in this matchup. It just kills Cloud.
Oh man, and we kind of saw that in the earlier matches too of Cloud. Is that if you get pushed off too far off that edge, you can't recover.
It's that down throw forward air up B. Just a strong 36% combo. It's the Brawler Classic. Assuming you don't have platforms. If you have platforms, you can actually extend that and potentially even kill someone at 0 on the ground. But not going to
pretty
be able to
crazy.
do that here.
And here, both up with the shield. Let's see who takes. Oh, with a huge grapple, able to down.
Yep, down throw, but not quite going to find a conversion from it. Just going to jab, punish that dash attack.
Yep. Oh, try to get a back shot. Can't quite get it.
Actually.
Oh, and still Chubby here, really trying to take advantage, really punishing a Hawkeye block on some of these moves that he's made as Cloud. But here,
that side B actually not going to kill, but covering the recovery with shot put's a very strong option for me Brawler. That up B still not going to kill from the ground, even at this percentage. FD will do that to a me Brawler.
All right, let's see here. Oh, with the down
Down air. Yep.
down air, that's huge.
Very good option for recovering there. And yeah, that is a kill option as well.
All right, and Chubby looking for a kill shot here. With the uppercut, can't quite capitalize
I
on it.
believe Hawkeye is actually looking for a kill here too, funnily enough. Gonna have to use that limit to recover though. Not gonna have that option for
Oh, and Chubby there with a good command right off that edge guard. Taking advantage of
The
Cloud's
spike.
forward recovery.
The forward
Oh!
got the spike.
Oh, that's
and it is a
huge.
game just like that, killing me Brawler at 60.
If you're Hawkeye Block right now, you got to really focus in and apply that pressure. But it's apparently not going to happen. With the up air, Chubby trying to keep Hawkeye at a distance, but close enough to get the hits.
This is the punish even with the parry.
This is going to be huge right
Goes
here.
up, shields, that could be death. No, it's FD, Cloud is heavy. I don't remember the percentage for Cloud, but apparently it's higher than I think it is.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get side shot out until he was like 35, 130%. Still able to get that recovery off, but Chubby's right there to get the shot on. Let's see how he recovers here.
Back air, gonna cover that.
Oh, and Chubby able to take this game.
Yeah, that's
Victory.
2-0 for Chubby.
Now I kind of understand why you want to play me Brawler.
He is a very strong character. He's very fast. That matchup can be rough, but once again, not getting zoned out with those Cloud back airs like I would expect normally. Cloud's back air is so safe, covering so much space, but not seeing quite as much of it as I expect once again. But yeah, me Brawler has such a strong combo game. He's got kill confirms. Losing those platforms, you can see actually really hurt me Brawler. Me Brawler does not like taking platforms with that up B specifically. You can use some of the other up Bs to be able to get those kills on the side, but this me Brawler up B wants to kill off the top. Losing platforms hurts, but still able to pull it out in the end.
Exactly. I mean, that's just one of the things that you can kind of see, like you kind of mentioned, how powerful me Brawler is with those combo changes. We haven't seen a Cloud win yet today. Both of them always got pushed off the edge of the stage and just plooted right off the edge, and they can't recover, and that's been the downfall of a lot of these Clouds here on the main stage.
Yeah, Cloud is a neutral monster. That's what he does best. He wants to use his safe areas to pressure you from safe range where you can't punish him, and then he'll put you into disadvantage and he'll carry it from there. But none of the Clouds today so far we've seen on screen have quite been able to get that. They've been getting put into disadvantage a bit too much, and Cloud does not have good options at disadvantage.
Nope. And so if you're Cloud, you got to play really aggressively in that neutral fight. Get a couple combos in. There's some of those neutral Bs that they've been able to capitalize on, but just hasn't been able to get any kills.
Hopefully we'll see if we can get some Super Cloud on stream. So
All right.
we might get that.
Well, we still got plenty of more games to play. We haven't even gotten to our top 8. We're still in the process of taking 73 people to see who would win and get the #1 spot. I'm Jaeger,
Puzzle blocks.
and we'll be back with more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN tournament at UNI. Stay tuned. All right, we are now in round 4.
Yep, we've got Chubby on the knee brawler once again. Rob.
Once again, which is going to be huge. It's going to be interesting because Cobalt has a very good job at controlling the pace. So let's see if he can do it again here.
So knee brawler does have the speed to get past these projectiles. Has a projectile of their own, even though it's a little slow. But yeah, it'll be a matter of if Chubby is able to break through this wall that Rob is trying to get.
Exactly. I mean, I think Cobalt here is trying to get the Meat Brawler set at a far distance and huge with the side B here to start it off.
Here comes a combo from the Meat Brawler. That'll be dead. Not quite able.
Oh, that's going to be close. That's huge. Still hasn't been able. Can't quite get it with the shot put. Chubby's still on top. Let's see what can happen here. Good defense on the projectile on the side of Chubb. Let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, so Chubby hitting that grab on the top platform should have been a kill, but not quite able to find it with the DI for Cobalt.
And with Chubby with such a high percentage and Rob able to keep that distance on that Meat Brawler is huge right now. But in with the grapple. Oh no.
Yeah, so whenever Meat Brawler has that much rage, down throw up B will kill very, very early because the higher percentage you are in this game, the more knockback you deal. So
Oh man,
it can
that's
get
huge.
really scary with Meat Brawlers at high percentage.
Exactly. But still, Meat Brawler still needs to answer here because it's up a stock, but at Cobalt at over 100%, that's got to mean something, right?
Yeah, it means that it's going to be really hard for the brawler to actually find a kill confirm here. It can be a little tough, especially against Brawl, to actually close out these spots. That up B's still not going to kill there. Probably going to be looking for a straight back air here on the ledge trap. Goes for the grab to get that forward throw, but quite able to find. Picks up the gyro.
And as you can see here, Chubby back with the advantage, trying to push it back, but Cobalt able to get a grapple.
Grab, down throw, up tilt, not going to hit. The mash from Chubby. But the air
No,
dodge
couldn't
gonna
get
hit
the
speed.
recovery.
Yeah, that air dodge was unfortunate. Still trying to finish out this block. Rob getting to this high percentage. It's just so hard for me, Brawler, to close out spots with this move sense. Finally gonna find that stray up.
Yep, that's good. I mean, if you are Chubby right now, you're still kind of in this. There's still plenty of time left on the board, and you still got a whole other game to go, but we're not counting them out yet. And as you can actually see here with Rob doing a very good job at getting a good combo, trying to get that projectile with the shot put, able to put him off balance there.
Yeah, so this is actually... So the thing about this stage is that the platforms change, right? So Meat Brawler is really interesting on this stage because Meat Brawler is allowed to switch that
Oh no!
Unfortunate, another SD coming in.
Oh man!
Stage is that Meat Brawler is able to use all of those platform variations in different ways. For example, that variation that was up there at the end platform is Meat Brawler is able to camp with the shot button. Other platforms that are able to get those early kill confirms, like we could have seen.
Right. Same picks going into match 2. It yes. All right. Well, let's see here with Cobalt up a match. Let's see how Chubby's going to come out of this. And again, still trying to get those good side shots, good up air. Can't quite get it out of the shield. Cobalt able to capitalize on that. Kind of crazy. A huge nair from Chubby there. Shot put.
Gyro ledge trap actually gets canceled out.
That's huge. That's a big block on the side of Cobalt.
Gyro controlling so much space right now for Cobalt.
And this is huge. Still missed that shot put. Let's
Gyro on
see.
the ledge. If that was back air, that would have been the end of Chubby.
Oh my goodness. And Chubby already over 100%. And just not being able to get those hits on Rob as much as he wants.
Yeah, so the thing about this move set for Brawler is that you actually have a lot of anti-zoning with that flaming sidekick like we were just seeing there, and the flip jump. You can get over projectiles, but you want to get pushed just like this, to the fair, just the other way.
Oh,
Yep, that's
pretty big.
easy kill confirmed for Rob here, but the down throw up B's still not quite gonna kill. The double up B, the move is sailing, it's still not gonna kill.
Oh man, and this is huge. I mean, if you're Cobalt right here, you want to keep applying that pressure because you're still up a stock, even though you're over 100. I think it wasn't until 150% till he got up aired out.
Yeah, that is true. It is so hard to kill once they're out of your kill confirm ranges because down throw up B will not connect anymore. Gonna get the raw up B, but still not gonna kill. The move is still
Oh my
stale.
goodness.
It doesn't have as much knockback as it normally does.
This man is unkillable right now. This Cobalt. There it is. There's finally the up smash that you want.
Yeah, the thing about me, Brawler, and these combo characters is you have to do this, otherwise it's really hard to close out the stocks. Once you miss that combo to get the kill, it's just really hard.
Oh, and a huge punish on that. Couldn't quite time that out right, and Brawler sort of kind of staggered there for a second.
Yeah, great match coming out from Joey there.
All right, let's see what Cobalt can do. Let's see if he can get a projectile. This is huge.
Looking for that up tilt and find it.
No, Chubby's doing a really good job at taking this advantage of this higher leveled stage.
Yeah, having a hard time getting off this platform. Up tilt, up air.
Oh,
Could have seen another up air into the up B.
this is Cobalt. We're looking for a kill confirm on for Cobalt. Can't quite get the shot off. Oh, can he get caught up? Can he get it enough? And he got it. He was able to recover and then still punish Chubby for it. This is huge. Oh man.
Empty hop. Not quite gonna find the kill though.
And Chubby still trying to find that edge guard. Cobalt able to get out to the side. Oh man, this is too intense.
Yeah, Chubby was going for a ledge trump there, but Cobalt actually recovered high and didn't grab the ledge.
Well, let's see here. Chubby with the advantage for the edge guard. Cobalt trying to take the advantage, get back into the neutral. And he does, he gets there. We really need to see Chubby take advantage of that platform, but he's just getting tossed around from Cobalt, left, right, center. And there's an SD.
Chubby in both sets. You hate to see it.
That is something that you hate to see. I mean, you really got to connect with that down shot. It's just
when you do that kick down B, if you're off stage, you're basically dead as me, Brawler. With that set specifically, it's hard to recover from that. You can't be missing those when they're pointing that direction. So just unfortunate there for Chubby.
yeah, it is very unfortunate. Another commanding game from Cobalt. At least on the main stage, Cobalt's 2-0, the first round when Cobalt was playing, he played against a Pichu. It was a Pichu. It was originally a Zelda and then a Pichu. Really, Cobalt showing that versatility, how they're playing the different skill sets, but still able to apply that pressure, get the neutral B, take advantage of the SDs, because I think both players who played against Cobalt SD'd. It's just something very commanding. I don't know about you, Puzzle, but I'm calling it right now, Cobalt all the way.
No, for sure, but we'll definitely see. Rob, especially in that game in the neutral, you can kind of see, once again, a little bit of the tier difference. B-Brawler is a strong character, but B-Brawler is, in my opinion, high tier, and I think we're all top tiers. So there's a bit of a difference there. But, I mean, some people don't believe in B-Brawler at all and think he's only mid-tier, so I'm giving him some credit there.
Okay, that's fair.
It depends on the moveset, too.
All right, well, we got another match coming up. I'm Jaeger.
Puzzle box.
We'll have another match for you, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament, Panther Esports LAN.
You guys are good.
All right, so we got Catboy and Raymantic, playing the Sephiroth and
And the Samus.
the Samus. So this is going to be interesting. So what kind of playstyle do you want to see here?
Yeah, so Samus is a zoner, and Sephiroth is a sword character. Sephiroth has, I believe, the longest sword in the game, assuming you don't count Min arms as swords. But and Samus has those projectiles. So both of them are wanting to play at longer ranges. Sephiroth wanting to be a bit closer. But Sephiroth does have a decent amount of speed. He just doesn't have great frame data.
All right, and as you can kind of see here already, with Catboy already in the advantage, but still not winning when it comes to.
That's no jump on Sephiroth. No punish, though. It's really hard to edgeguard Sephiroth. Because,
Oh no!
didn't realize that they used their double jump over the stage, so Raymantic is going to SD there. It's very unfortunate.
And as you can kind of see here, Sephiroth still with the commanding side, taking with the advantage.
Now as well. Which is interesting because Wing is a comeback mechanic, but Sephiroth still gets it when he's ahead. So,
Yep. And already, Raymantic already getting the stock off the Sephiroth.
I'm actually going to get
Woo!
Sephiroth.
That's huge here.
Yeah, so when Sephiroth has that wing, Sephiroth gets an extra jump, increased movement speed, and it's really scary. Gets some extra combo points. But
And already out
to the stage.
and already out to the start, both of these players doing very good at keeping that distance, like you kind of mentioned earlier, on what you want to see up in this matchup, but both able to take advantages of just little things here and there that they were able to. And as you can actually see here, Samus with a huge side shot, really see how they handled this edge guard right here.
Yeah, so right now this ledge trap is really interesting because this is an interesting matchup because neither of these characters are really going to be trying to actually edge guard in this matchup. There's the great up throw. Gonna be a good up throw.
All right, yeah, already Raymantic already showing that strong Samus play. You know, even though you want to play a little bit more distance as Samus, still able to get in there close with a couple of the rocket shots, really taking out the Sephiroth, even at close range.
Yep. So neither of these characters really wants to try to edge guard each other. Instead, they're going to opt to go for these ledge traps, forcing the other to stay on the ledge and punishing whatever option they choose. That's what both these characters are so strong at.
Oh, and already here, Samus throwing out back into the edge guard for looking for that ledge trap, looking for that side B.
Yep,
Is that what that
so-
charge up is?
So whenever you're off stage, that's a beautiful charge shot. But
Oh, that's huge.
So whenever they're off stage and you're hitting them, that's called an edge guard. But if they're hanging from the ledge and you're covering all of their options, that's a ledge trap. And
Gotcha.
if you're on the ledge, you have fewer options. That charge shot is going to catch that. Landing that.
Ooh, that's huge. Already off to a great start with Samus.
So whenever a character is on the ledge, they have fewer options. And it's really easy to cover those options with both of these characters. So both of them are going to be fighting to get that early percentage lead so that they can get the right hit to send the other off stage and trap them on that ledge until they can find a kill.
All right, we're already jumping right into this second match. Both of these players playing really, really aggressively, which that's kind of what you want to see with Sephiroth getting in close, and with the Samus, Raymantic is doing a really good job at knowing when to engage and when not to engage, and as you can kind of see here, but huge with Catboy.
Stage.
Let's see what happens here with the ledge.
It's around Sephiroth down air. That was really good drift coming out from Rayman.
All right, Catboy still showing a strong command out at the get-go of the second match.
And there's the snap coming out from Sephiroth. Gonna get him out of that situation. Probably my favorite move on Sephiroth easily is the snap. It sets up those little shadow orbs around the opponent, and then after, I believe it's 5 seconds after you put it on, the landing out there to back.
Oh, that's huge right here.
But yeah, 5 seconds after you land those orbs on the opponent, they will hit. So you're allowed to play a bit more recklessly when you have that ward because it'll keep you safe. Failing to punish that counter, unfortunately, the sour spot of back air is still gonna kill.
This is really huge for Catboy.
Back air?
Oh, that was close. Didn't quite commit to it.
Yep. Some nice damage though. Sephiroth doesn't have very amazing combos off of his throws unless they're at low percent.
Oh,
Going
here
for
we
the
go
back
with the
throw,
grapple.
back air,
Let's see if he can
again.
capitalize.
Going for that jump read, not gonna find it though. These orbs gonna force Samus onto the ledge so that Sephiroth can go for the ledge trap again.
Oh, and a huge grapple again. Let's see if he can capitalize. Can't quite. Didn't really tech out of that,
Ooh,
which
catching the jump with the forward air, that could be a dead Samus here. Missing the down air, the great drip from Raymanik again.
oh, but that was huge uppercut from Samus. Let's see if Raymanik can take advantage of this ledge trap.
It's timing that charge. Catboy just playing very patiently on the sledge. Just standing here, goes for the down smash.
Can't quite capitalize on it.
Raymanik not shielding.
Oh!
So yeah, counters will deal more damage when they get hit with a strong move. That was a fully charged charge shot. That will kill at like 40 probably.
Oh my goodness. Even though you're at 120%, if you're Catboy right now, you gotta be feeling pretty good.
Going for the Zare
Ooh,
to
good.
actually get that kill.
Nice.
There's the charge shot. That'll be the first stock. But coming back against the Sephiroth, who's this far ahead, is rough because unless you get a really early kill on the second stock, Sephiroth will have to wait and you'll have to deal with that too.
All right, yeah, and still both of them playing really good right here in the neutral, trying to grab each other. Catboy there with a huge good shield. Let's see what they can do on the ledge guard. Able to back it up, give some space.
They're going for Zare grabs. It's really funny, but
Which, you know, with playing against the Samus, that Zare grab, is that kind of what you want?
it's not something you traditionally see Samus go for. Usually they just try to zone with the Zare, but Raymanik going for a bit of a mix-up there. Goes for the grab, but
And you can really tell that now that this Rayman. Oh, and it's a huge. Oh!
Hitting the sweet spot, just running off, poking Samus.
Wow, that is huge. I think that was the cleanest fight that I've seen from a comeback standpoint.
That was a really nice stuff for Catboy. Conditioning Raymanik to be ready for that edge guard because Catboy was going for those ledge traps all game. Gives a lot of validation to surprise edge guard just running it off and jumping it.
All right, so we're going into it. Game 3, Sephiroth versus Samus. Who do you think's going to pull it out?
I think it'll be interesting. This stage is pretty even for both of them here, actually. So it'll be a really close one for sure.
Yeah, and as you can see, start off right off the bat. Sephiroth with a pretty good combos, really taking that advantage, but here Samus really able to charge up to that side, that B. So it's going to be huge here, and as you can see here, again, with a huge catch right onto the side, couldn't quite capitalize on the side. What's going on here? Both of them just kind of trading off back and forth.
Yep, very patiently. We saw Catboy actually just crouching there for like 5 seconds straight, just waiting to see an option come out. A good jab block from Raymanik there.
All right, let's see here. Let's see what he can do. Oh, that's a huge grapple here.
The B reverse side B trying to get away.
Whoa!
Gets punished. Finds the F smash for that kill though.
It's Samus with high percentage. Even though you're up a stock, you could still lose your stock and be back put on the same playing field. And with how well
Sephiroth.
thank you,
Yep.
is able to play that edge guard, it's really big. But again, a couple up airs here couldn't quite get the rocket off to go into what probably would be a good combo.
So Sephiroth is really going to be struggling to find a kill here. Finds that forward air, but it's not quite going to kill. Sephiroth can find a back air, that'll easily kill here. But gotta fish for that. Instead, gonna go for the forward tilt to go for this ledge trap.
Oh, and that's a huge play. Really taking advantage, really punishing that Sephiroth.
Sephiroth tried to counter twice there and got punished for it both times. That tilt would have killed anywhere except for from the other side of the
Oh
stage.
man, you just hate to see it. You want to see Sephiroth capitalize on either a side B or side air or something here. Can't quite get it.
But just not quite in the right spots to get these kills.
Oh man.
Struggling to finish this stop.
This is huge. Don't SD. Oh no!
Sephiroth won't SD. Sephiroth's recovery is very, very good. You don't mess with Sephiroth's recovery.
And as you can see here, this is a huge edge guard right now on the side of Rayman.
Yeah, very strong ledge trapping with those bombs.
And then again, flip it onto the other side. Huge edge guard here. Oh, but a good counter from Sephiroth here on Cap Boy.
Because the counter was on a multi-hit, it's not going to be very strong, and therefore won't actually end up killing Rayman. There's the grab.
There's the grab and the up and
Yeah, Catboy using a lot of counters, and Rayman acknowledging that and going for the grab instead, but does die to a counter there.
that's rough. I mean, if you're Catboy right here, you want to play a little bit more defensively because you know you're down a stock.
It's interesting. So, at this point, Catboy can play a bit more aggressively because if Catboy does start taking some damage, they'll hit Wing earlier because they are down right here, Wing at 50%. And now Rayman can really go in.
Yeah,
Goes for
exactly.
the fully charged down smash.
Oh my
If
gosh.
Rayman landed in shield, that would have broken your shield.
Oh man, that would have been huge. That would have got him off tilt.
That
He
would
would have been
kill.
able
That would
to.
kill Rayman.
Yeah.
Sephiroth can kill you at 0 with a shield break.
Oh really?
Yep.
That's
he's
pretty
a
nasty.
character.
Okay, let's see on the good recovery here from
There's the down
Catboy.
smash. Not quite
Oh,
gonna
couldn't
break
quite
the
get it.
shield though. Not fully charged.
They are not holding their punches back in this game 3. That's for sure.
Goes for the dash attack, but not quite gonna find it. Really fishing for this down smash. Really wants the shield break.
Oh man, yeah. Well, especially when you're down a stock, that's what you want. And there's an up smash. Now we're tied. But with Sephiroth, since he's over 100, does that boost his health or?
No, so you can see Sephiroth has the wing here. Gonna get caught by that sword there.
Oh.
But that wing, whenever Sephiroth is losing, comes into play, gives Sephiroth more speed, does more damage. Gets
Gotcha.
an extra jump, but not going to be able to take advantage of it.
No, and especially with that, Rayman able to take Game 3 off of Catboy, a huge showing of how you should probably play Samus.
Yeah, really taking time to understand the opponent. Lost game 2 to Sephiroth. So game 3 really took that analysis, took advantage of the habits of Catboy, and put it into practice.
Exactly. As you can kind of tell that that Sephiroth was really trying to engage with those grapples, just couldn't quite capitalize, and there was actually a sequence in there where Samus was able to take advantage of the Sephiroth for that. And not only to mention, but the ledge trapping and the edge guarding that Samus was able to do, even though Sephiroth has a great recovery, still able to apply that pressure and win game 1 and 3. A very pivotal game 3 here with the Samus.
Yeah. We saw Catboy using a lot of counter in that game 3, and Rayman acknowledging that those counters are coming out, taking advantage of that, and getting a kill with that up throw on that second stop. It was really good awareness from the Samus there.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're getting to the stages where, you know, these people they're basically at their height or growing as a player. And you can really tell on how high skilled these two players were because it went back and forth a lot.
Yeah, it was a very close set for sure.
Exactly. And we probably got more coming up. My name's Jaeger,
Puzzle Box.
and we got more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN tournament here at UNI in the Maucker Union Gaming Lounge. Stay tuned. Man, we are doing it back after back, aren't we, Puzzle?
We are.
And here we got Camden and Cardinal. Finally, is that the Ike?
That's the Roy.
That's the Roy. Darn it!
That's the Roy.
That's it. Darn it!
Yep, they're all the Fire Emblem characters.
Ah,
they all look the same.
But I'm an Ike main, Puzzle. I want to see my representation.
Ike's a character that does exist in this game.
You make that sound like it's bad.
He's not bad. He's a very polarizing character. That's what I have to say. Like, that's all I have to say.
Jeez.
Yeah, we've got Roy, the
No love
for
for the Ike. Okay.
who wants to play at those close ranges, and we've got Shulk, another sortie with a pretty big sword. Shulk gonna be wanting to be at a bit further distance than Roy here.
All right, so we're out here with the beginning matchup of Camden and Cardinal. Both of them playing very, very fast here, right in the neutral.
So Shulk actually has those Monados, picking the speed Monado right off the bat, getting that increased movement speed, getting the shield Monado out of these combos, but actually gonna end up just getting chain grabbed for going into the shield
Oh
Monado.
no. Man, being able to pick out through those frames, this Roy's been really good.
Yeah, so really good stuff from Cardinal, actually knowing what to do against Shield Monado. Not many players are skilled enough to know what to do in that situation, because Monado, Shield doesn't get a lot of play, even though he's extremely good. The jab back air.
No, that's huge.
Strongest confirmed for Roy. Pretty simple, very effective.
And here already with good up air. Really taking advantage. Oh, with the grapple, taking some time, throwing it out on the back. Now with the smash Monado, let's see what he can do.
Yeah, that fair alone will kill Roy, actually, for hanging on the ledge there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
That-
so Smash Monado actually gives Shulk increased knockback. So whenever you see Shulk go in, so Shulk's Monados affect both players for Smash and Buster. So Buster right now, both players are going to be taking more damage and less attack. And it's the opposite with Smash. So whenever Shulk picks Smash, someone's probably going to die really soon.
All right, but if, as you can see, he's playing the speed. That's probably because he wants to get out of this edge situation.
Yep. And Shulk also has a jump Monado to ensure that Shulk will never be out of resources.
All right, so with the Buster Monado, is that just more power in the hit?
More damage. Yep.
More damage?
And this one right here means that somebody's gonna die. Not quite gonna die off the top. Switching to speed.
Oh, and that's a huge side B going for that attack. And Camden with the recovery on that. Really going for blood on that one.
Using that speed Monado to just run off and surprise Camden. Really good stuff.
Ooh, that's huge here. And with Camden over 100%, Cardinal really needs to capitalize on this high percentage here as Roy. So with here in the neutral fight, still huge good shielding by Camden. But let's see if he can get it with that speed. Didn't quite have that time to switch to Buster or Smash Monado. Because if you're going to be able to apply that pressure, shouldn't you just always have that Monado on?
So there's a timer on the Monados after you use them if you switch off. So like now, Camden won't have jump Monado for a bit. But going for this smash, gonna find that forward air, and that'll kill Roy at 80% at the ledge.
That's huge.
Because there was a lot of rage built up at 130%. Having that smash Monado on should kill so early, especially on PS2. So yeah, really strong stuff from Camden. Shulk is a very strong character, very difficult character, but very strong if you know how to use the Monados.
All right. So if you're the Roy right now, what kind of map would you want to look for?
As Roy, you really want a small stage because Roy's sweet spot, unlike basically every other sword character, Roy has a sweet spot at the hilt of the sword instead of the tip. So Roy actually doesn't really care that he has a long-range sword because he's just trying to get in your face anyways.
Right.
So Roy just really wants a small, close quarter stage so that he can rush you down and oppress you. But he can also play on larger stages because he has such high movement speed and he can dash all over the place.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we're actually seeing the wide open stage getting picked.
Which that's sort of kind of an interesting pick. You kind of more favored with that wide open space as a Shulk because you got that speed, Monado. You're able to go back and forth a little bit quicker. Basically, apply that pressure. So it's going to be interesting to see how Cardinal's going to take this round with Roy. So.
Yeah, seeing this stage means that the neutral game is going to be very important. Seeing who gets that first hit.
Yeah.
Pushing the shield a little bit late out of those airs.
And right off the bat, both of these players really trying to go back and forth, really trying to punish the other one. And already huge Cardinal. Let's see if he can get it.
Jump still makes it back. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, and that's huge. Able to even hit him off that edge guard, pushing him back a little bit, give him a little time to breathe to get back on that platform.
Oh, that's the forward air. Roy doesn't have a jump. That's a dead Roy. Goes
Oh,
for
it's
the
right
snipe.
off the
Roy
bounce.
could have saved himself by teching there, but not quite going to get there.
Oh my goodness, and it's going to be huge. Let's see. Shulk really trying to push him off that edge, knowing that Roy doesn't have a huge recovery.
Yeah, Roy's recovery is decent, but it's not amazing.
And right here, back to the neutral fight, but we got Dale, the Cardinal, able to do a good advantage here with the grapple, able to send Shulk up. Can't quite capitalize on anything up.
Yeah, so Roy doesn't really get anything off the grab, especially at these high percents. So Camden is pretty safe to just play in shield and punish Roy's options here because Roy can't really kill you if you're shielding.
Oh, but right there, good with a good smash, right?
The good forward tilt. All of Roy's moves will kill you when you're at high percent.
Oh,
That's just what Roy does. If he gets that sweet spot, you're probably dead.
And again, both of these players really testing each other, trying to see who's going to get punished first. And as you can kind of see in these kind of matchups here, it's whoever gets that punish
Yeah.
is not going to fare too well.
The advantage state is really strong. Goes pretty early up. He must have lost his jump, so just getting that extra damage there.
And that's huge, especially when you're Camden going into this. You're already up a game. You're up a stock now. I think as Shulk, you just, personally, I'd be like, go Buster, go Smash. Just get in there.
Yeah, Shulk can really just enforce the neutral game here, play it slow with his lead, force Cardinal to approach him, and punish all of those approaches as best as you can. You don't have to approach.
And here, Cardinal with a good
Jab
shot.
back here.
And this might be a game. This is going to be very close. Both of them trying to see who can get the advantage in the neutral shot. Right now, Camden huge with a couple up airs.
Yeah, I believe the speed Monado also makes Shulk lighter, so dying even earlier to that jab back air combo.
And that's rough. There's the up smash. Let's see if he can capitalize. Couldn't quite get it. Oh, but Cardinal with a huge grapple. Again with another grapple. Can't quite get it. Ooh, what was that?
That's Shulk's counter. It's not very good. It doesn't do very much damage, but it is still a counter. So, you know.
All right, let's see if Camden can do anything off that platform.
Jab back air. Misses the
Oh, it's
sweet
close.
spot.
Oh,
Jab
with the
back
counter.
air. Doesn't
Pushed it
get-
over.
Doesn't get the reverse. Doesn't get the RAR, so gets a fair instead, and that's not going to kill.
And it's right back right in the neutral. Let's see if Camden can capitalize on this one. Good with both of them playing shield. Both of them really don't want to show. Cardinal with the grapple. Let's see if he can capitalize. Both of these players over 100%. It's huge. Oh!
Traded and both got sent to the right, and Camden not realizing that. I think he air dodged into the blast zone. That is very unfortunate for Camden, but good stuff. Cardinal actually missed a couple kill confirms with those jabs, so probably pretty nice for Cardinal to see they still got that game.
Now we're going to PS2. So this one's for kind of a little bit more smaller map, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
So this definitely takes advantage for the Roy, but still, I mean, if you're Camden or Cardinal,
you still gotta be thinking very positive going into this.
Yeah, stage choices are really interesting for this matchup. I think it's mostly about blast zones, honestly, and the blast zones on the stage are very close. So Schultz can really get those early kills with Smashman.
And already out the gate, Camden able to get a couple good jabs in, and trying to really force the punishment on Cardinal. And as you can kind of see, both of them still playing a very good neutral game. No one's really giving up a lot. Let's see who gets the first punish. Oh, and that's huge. Even though Camden was able to get into the shield Monado, that was huge.
Yeah, Cardinal actually baiting the counter there. Not going to get a big punish off of it because that shield Monado really just stops any combos from happening. But the speed edge guard with the fair once again. Just being able to go out there so far, so quick, you're just not ready for it.
No, you're not. And again, man, I feel like Camden's really having to put on that shield Monado when he's on the back foot.
That is.
And if you're Cardinal right now with this Roy, seeing him switch to that shield, you got to be feeling good because you know you're starting to get in his head and you're really trying to take advantage of his mistakes.
Yeah, so the thing about shield Monado is that it increases your weight, so you die much later. It's harder to kill you, and it also makes you take less damage. So it really ruins combos because you just fall to the ground so quickly. So it's really hard to combo Schultz when he's in that shield Monado. So whenever he switches to shield, you really have to change your game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but it's huge with grapple with Shulk here. Let's see if Camden can capitalize on that. Is there anything on that off that grapple for a Shulk to
Both of these
capitalize on?
characters, generally sword characters, don't hit very much on the grass. So you want to use your shield against the sword characters because they can't really kill you. But
this is
Schultz is a
huge.
little special because he gets Smash Monado, so his throws can still kill you.
Indeed, let's see if he can get the jump. Let's see both recover at the exact same time. That's kind of huge. Oh, man.
That jump from Monado really just letting Schultz.
Let's see out to the side. Oh, the side B. Side tilt?
Yep, side tilt.
Oh, man.
Once again, just a really good kill option.
Yeah.
Nair doesn't get the dash out for the fair.
And both of them using their shields very wisely. It wasn't like those one matchups that we saw with full wall and then using too heavy a shield. This, I think, is a sweet spot. But Cardinal with a good grapple can't quite get the grapple out of for Camden, but a huge side shot.
That's the F smash right there. Yeah, Roy F smash will kill you at like 50 at the ledge.
Oh,
Goes
man.
for that low smash.
First one off the edge.
There's the F smash. That will definitely kill and smash.
That's huge. We're tied. This is a big game for both of these players.
Yep.
Game three, and it's going to be huge. Let's see. If Cardinal can get that grapple, if he gets that grapple and gets the punish on Camden, he's going to be able to win it. But same with Camden, if he can apply that pressure, there's the grapple. Side with the shield Monado. Let's see, another grapple. Let's see if he can capitalize off of that.
Yeah, so Cardinal actually has some really good offense against the shield Monado, recognizing that since Roy's throws don't go very far in the first place, it really gives you a nice little reset on the shield Monado Schultz. Landing up air into another up air, getting some good damage there.
And with here, again, Roy not able to get it, gets punished, gets sent up in the air, both of them using shield. Let's see what they can do. Shulk with the grapple. Let's see if he can capitalize. He's switching to Smash Monado. But he has to go back in the shield. He has to play a little bit more defensive.
Yes, we're seeing a lot of grabs right now because both of these characters said don't have good kill throws. So they're using shield, and the way to beat shield is with a grab.
All right, let's see here. Switch to that Smash Monado. It's going to be close. He's Roy with the grapple. Let's see if he can capitalize with the side shot. That's game!
Tilt, such a strong kill option once again for Roy. He doesn't need to commit to smash attacks when you're at high percent. He's killing you anyways. So he has the fast non-kill option.
Man, way for Cardinal to come back on that one.
Sure.
That you know, first starting off with how Camden was able to play that Shulk in the first round, being able to basically punish Roy because he was trying to get in close, trying to get those grapples, but couldn't quite capitalize on it. And with how the Shulk was able to play those edges, that's just the thing that they that they were just not able to get.
Yeah, so those edge guards in game one especially were really strong on the shoulder there, but still able to find a couple of them in games 2 and 3, but not quite able to get those early kills quite like game 1. Not
Right.
able to close it out, and especially with Roy having such an easy way to kill you, jab is a very safe option that's very non-committal and confirms it to the back air and kills very early, especially at the quarters of those stages.
Yeah, especially. I mean, we even saw a couple neutral fights where Roy was able to get that F smash off, and Shulk was at like what, maybe 80%
Yeah,
at
Roy
most.
kills you very early if he gets those sweet spots.
And Cardinal was able to get a couple of those sweet spots really well, thus being able to reverse sweep it, take the game from Camden, and he's off moving.
Yeah, some really nice rush down coming out from Cardinal. Very
All
good
right.
stuff.
We have exciting games to come up. Heck, we got a couple more game threes. I know it. I can feel it. Can you feel it, Puzzle?
I can feel it.
All right. Well, we're going to take a short little break, and then we'll be right back with more Smash, SSBU, LAN tournament, UNI. before people even start trickling back.
Hi, chat. We're gonna do a streamer, a shoutcaster match between me and streamer. So,
Watch me get absolutely dookied.
I'll play
on-
Ganon.
What's that supposed to do?
Perfect. I'll play Ganon.
You two playing against each other?
Yeah, we are.
All right, so we're gonna play against each other. So we're kind of as an exhibition match. No money, not a money match.
No money.
Not, I financially can't come back from something like that. We're gonna have a couple people cast for us in Wake, but exhibition match, caster match. Let's go.
Are you gonna switch the scene?
I switched it.
Yeah, he switched the scene.
I don't know. Do we have to introduce yourself?
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
We're gonna switch the cam?
No, you don't.
Hello? Guys, we are here. We are here. Oh, get in here. Get in here. Scoot in here, man. Guys, hello? I'm Addy. This is Ensemble,
I'm Ensemble.
and we're here, man. We're here. We're ready to stream. We're gonna swap back to the game right now.
Sir. So what is this, a commentator match?
Yeah, man. They're gonna throw lefts, rights. They're gonna be throwing each other around, and hopefully they don't fall off the map.
They're gonna.
They could. They could. This could be a thing. It could actually be a thing.
Say that
I
again?
think that's your mic. On the headsets. Tell me what to do. It might not be.
No. That's, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When you're talking into
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have an angle for that. Hang on.
Okay, so here we are. They're changing their settings. Did they know what they're doing? I don't know.
I know. Problem.
We got Jaeger, and we have Puzzle Box in the booth right now.
Jaeger, you know who these guys even are? Yes.
Everything. They're literally the best.
Okay. All right. We're
They
good.
actually-
All right.
I've heard that Puzzle Box can play every character perfectly. But Jaeger, he can play every character imperfectly. It's almost impressive.
I think the latter's cool. I think it's cool.
That is true. That is true. Playing them all perfectly is pretty cool.
That's a tough choice, actually.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
What's it's K-Rool the big guy?
K-Rool's the crocodiles.
Big boy.
They are both
We're
big
going big boy.
You know what?
Okay, you want crocodile or like
Giant
a
wizard.
giant with a sword?
Crocodile.
All right.
All right, here we
Get him with the
go.
croc, bro.
Here we go, guys.
It's gonna be sick.
It's gonna be awesome.
Where's the
No, you're on it.
Oh, the names.
was I on it?
I don't know. They don't have their names in it.
Yeah, I don't see a layer for it. It doesn't.
Hey, what layer is the name?
All right. I thought they were gonna do a button check, but they are not gonna do a button check.
I don't even know what a button check is. They're just hitting each other.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Miss Carroll's got. Oh,
Okay.
we go here. You can change the Oh, it's much better. I appreciate it. Oh no.
You just lost. Down.
That's the right side name.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to just
Oh, they're changing that.
Yeah.
So is this just practice? This is the play?
Yeah, this is just practice.
This is just practice.
Okay.
Who's on the right?
On the right, puzzle.
Puzzle Box.
Puzzle. Oh, shit.
Okay.
It changed. So you're
Okay.
good.
Get it?
It changed on this side. What's over this?
Okay, so it's changed here.
Why
How
is
do
it
we
changing there?
apply?
I got it.
Oh, do we have to save it?
We might have to swap back to the cam.
Perhaps.
Okay, here. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was having too much fun.
No, it's perfectly fine. You can keep that. Here, I'll just get it set up for you. All right. So who do we have?
We got Puzzle Box on the right, I believe. Or no, Puzzle's on the left, sorry.
So
So Jaeger's on the right.
Okay.
save, close.
File.
Oh, that's how. Okay. You should have just left it.
I should have.
File.
All right.
Boom.
There we go.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You guys get this one then, and then we gotta.
All right. We're back in the booth.
All right.
We are here.
So we got a best of one commentator exhibition match going on here. I don't know. I don't even know if they play. They probably play a little bit on this. Oh, you play Me Brawler? So Puzzle Box is apparently a Me Brawler. Looks like he's sandbagging on it.
Ooh, slapping him?
Yeah.
Shooting him?
Looks like Oh, I did not know that actually hit behind it. That's crazy. All right. No grab.
Ooh.
Okay. Looks like Puzzle knows his shielding. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Got
Jaeger.
a kill. Damn, that was close. Back row, he's dead. He is absolutely dead. Absolutely.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yes,
And
sir.
Jaeger goes
Puzzle
down.
Box with the taunt. Is this best of 3 or 5 for this?
Best of
One.
one.
Best of 1.
Yeah, that's the one.
Best
That's one
one
exhibition
exhibition
match.
Dude, that's insane. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know the match. Ah, dead. Damn.
Oh.
Yo, Puzzle's kind of nice.
Puzzle is
Kind of
nice.
cracked. It's gonna be a 3-star.
$500. Yep, the winner of this does get $500.
The winner of this actually wins the tournament.
Yep.
Steve, Poe, Jake, and Yassine are on their way back to getting food, so don't call them.
Let's go! Yo!
Baby.
Jaeger! Jaeger! Jaeger!
Baby.
I don't think casters are allowed
Maybe?
to root for people.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Wait, yeah,
He's dead.
Oh.
He did not side. Unfortunate.
And-
JB3 stop coming up from Puzzle Box. Racked.
That's insane.
Racked table play.
And Puzzle
Never
Box
seen anything like
he's
this.
stomping, but it's okay. Jaeger did great, and he's tall and handsome.
All right, now I think that we are going to get to
Did good.
top 24.
Yeah, we're up there.
Yeah, I guess
Thank you very
it's
much.
top 5. What's technically top 12?
That was the most fun I've had all day.
What do we run?
We're back.
That was hot garbage.
Best game you guys
Absolute hot garbage. And he taunted. I heard Ensemble yell the taunt.
Yeah, I might have.
That's dirty. But oh my gosh. Well, folks, there you have it. Even playing the King K roll over here. Absolutely smashed me on my main. Ike is my main.
Back in my day.
Oh my goodness. Oh, now he admits it. Now he admits
Back 3 years ago.
it. Anyway, we're going to get the top 24 started here in just a moment, aren't we, Puzzle?
Oh yeah, we
It's
are.
going to be hype. It's going to be so great. It's going to be fantastic. Well, we had the exhibition match. Absolute strong showing by Puzzle Box. Who's this kid Jaeger? Maybe he should retire from competitive
I
play.
think Jaeger actually should play them in the tournament.
Oh, stop. No,
I think
I'm not
Ike
dropping.
would
No,
destroy
he
this.
doesn't. No. Because then I wouldn't win. I would go 0-2 easy. Well, with that exhibition match out of the way, we're going to get actual, real competitive play in just a moment. Oh,
Do a little trolling chat.
we do a little bit of fun. We'll be back. So, while they are getting set up for the next matchup, which is going to be Skippy Chompy and Ensemble, I just want to talk to you about our prize pool that we have. So, we're starting to get into the later stages. I think we're getting close to top 8 now,
We're getting there.
if we're not already there.
I don't think we're quite there yet, but
Gotcha.
close.
Well, so the prize pool that we're working with here is $340. The winner gets 50% of that. So first place is going to get 170. And then from there, they get consolation prizes for second, third, and fourth place, along with some gift cards. I think there's like $5, $25 gift cards. I know that there's one for Applebee's, which if I'm that winner, I would be okay with getting second place and getting an
Yeah,
Applebee's
for
gift
sure.
card. Just saying. So with that, second place is going to get $85, third place $51, and the fourth place gets $34. So if you're in the top 4, you're going to
Making money.
you're going to be making money, which is huge, especially, in this economy. It's terrible. And with that, I think the game's ready to go.
Ready? Chompy on the Falcon, Ensemble on the Wolf.
Ooh, this is going to be a good matchup. We already saw Ensemble play a very good Wolf early on. Button check? Or button check? We're doing a button check. All right.
They thought we would do a button check, but we're not tryhards.
Yeah. You think I'm going to do button check? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But gosh, look at how fast they're playing.
Yeah, just gotta make sure they get all their fastballs, all that stuff functioning properly, make sure they set their buttons properly, and all that fun stuff.
All right,
But
fantastic.
yeah, both playing some pretty fast characters, so it'll be an interesting one to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. So when you're playing this matchup, Captain Falcon versus a Wolf, what do you want? Do you want to play that close in fight? Do you want to like zone it out? What's the play?
So Captain Falcon is always going to be rushing down. He always wants to get in your face. That's just what he does. He's got really disgusting combos. He's got a lot of frame traps, so he can punish you if you pick the wrong option to get out of his pressure. Meanwhile, Wolf is, as Ensemble's tag implies, just that raw fundamentals character. That laser really dictates a lot of matchups for Wolf. Being able to edge guard characters with ab recoveries, as well as just being a transcendent projectile. It does like 13% or something. It's really strong. It has a hitbox on the gun when he's shooting it. It's a really strong projectile, and it really defines a lot of Wolf's matchups.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that's one thing that Wolf has over Captain Falcon. It's just the different options that you have on the different stages of the combat that you're able to, punish a lot of mistakes that can be made.
Yeah, and Wolf's disadvantage is not the greatest, so once Captain Falcon does land a hit, he's going to get some pretty good damage on Wolf. But the same can be said the other way around. Wolf still has some pretty decent combos, especially at those lower percents. So those low percents should probably rack up pretty quickly here.
Yeah, so going out into this first match, I don't know.
We've got some...
We got some text on there. We might be able to get that fixed. Here. All right, we're gonna get that fixed real quick here, folks.
Which one of those two put that on there?
I don't know.
Anyways,
Anyway, getting the matchup started. Actual, real professionals playing Smash. And here's
not commentating.
and not commentators, and not garbage Ike names. But coming out strong, I mean, both of these players really putting the distance on right in the neutral fight. Huge Captain Falcon with a couple punches, but they are trading back and forth here. And here, Ensemble with a huge up hit.
Wolf looking for those early forward airs and dash attacks to get punishes. Doesn't punish the landing, actually waits for Skippy to heal and grabs the shield instead. Interesting decision there.
All right, but I gotta have to ask here, while we're still in the middle of the fight, is there gonna be a Falcon punch? Breaking my heart puzzle.
Very difficult to punch. Falcon Punch is not a competitive move. I wouldn't expect to see it unless Skippy is extremely far ahead.
All right, and as you can actually see here, Ensemble Huge with huge sidekick, able to get that first stock off of Skippy Chompy.
Yeah, the dash attack's such a good option for it can be used in combos. If you get the late hit, it combos into up tilt, which is a kill move. It kills at later percents. The Nair 1 actually for Skippy, not able to convert off of it, but being able to hit that Nair 1 is so good. Getting the spike!
Oh, that's huge!
On the
Oh my gosh! And with this here, Captain Falcon, let's see how he does on the edge guard here. Very good ledge trap, but still Ensemble able to get out of that.
Forward air chains that so
Oh, and a good shield and grapple out from Ensemble here. Really sending it to the side here. Good edge. Let's. Oh, and good with the laser. Couldn't fight. Does the laser, does that actually stun for a little bit? Because I know it stops momentum.
If it hits you, it stuns you for a little bit. It does good damage, controls space, forces the opponent to play around it. So it's just a really strong projectile.
All right, fantastic. But Skippy Chompy with over 150% here, really trying to play that conservative game, trying to get a couple up airs. Can't quite capitalize on Ensemble with a huge grapple. And a side shot to take another stock off of Skippy Chompy.
2 kills with dash attack for Ensemble here this game. Goes for that forward air. Good dodge from Skippy Chompy.
Yep.
Fishing for that knee, trying to get that really good.
I mean, that's something that we saw earlier with Skippy Chompy, is when they went with that down air with the knee on that Pichu, just able to take him out and really get inside the head of the player who played Pichu. But as you can see here, Ensemble not faced at all with any of the moves that Skippy Chompy is sending his way.
Yeah, so the knee is basically the competitive replacement for Falcon Punch. It's slow by comparison to a lot of things, and it kills very quickly, but it's still significantly faster.
And
down throw, Falcon Punch 2 by...
yes. If I was Ensemble right now, would you still want to play a little bit aggressively like he's been playing? And Huge with the huge laser, let's see how he edge traps, can't quite get it. Skippy Chompy able to use the platform off to get a nice down
There's the
air.
down air on the up again.
Oh man, that's huge.
Yeah, so that's just a really strong option that Captain Falcon has. The down air reaches so far down. Good spot dodge from Skippy Chompy, recognizing that Ensemble wanted the back hit in that match.
All right.
Stronger.
Good shield by Skippy Chompy. Good down throw by Skippy Chompy. Let's see. Can't quite get the laser on there.
Yeah, so Falcon has a really good grab game, but because Skippy is at this higher percent and there's so much rage built up for Falcon, there's too much knockback off of the throws to actually get combos off.
This is going to be huge. Let's see how he does that edge guard. Can't quite get it off. Skippy Chompy uses the upper platform to dodge the moves by Ensemble. Still anybody's game, but this is really leaning towards Ensemble. But Captain Falcon able to continue a strong showing here.
This could be, with this much rage, this game could potentially be one Falcon combo away from being over 2. So it's a really close one, but all Ensemble needs is one straight hit. Anything falls out of the upper. And there's the dash attack.
Oh.
3 dash attacks, 3 stocks. That is an interesting way to see this first game close out. Usually, Wolf dash attack is not the greatest kill option, but finding all 3 stocks with one.
Yeah, definitely. What I think Ensemble is able to do is punish that Captain Falcon coming out of a lot of his air attacks. Just being able to slide in, get that slide attack, and it really is punishing.
Punishing those landings is really important. Captain Falcon, because he is a very fast character, and if you let him dash in on you, you're in some trouble.
Yeah.
Ensemble reacting to where Skippy Chompy wants to be and taking advantage of that.
And it looks like we're going to go PS2 here. The platforms may come into a little bit of a factor here, don't you think? Because it played a little bit of a factor on that first game.
Yeah, it gives you a bit more movement options. But for both of these characters, they can actually extend some of their combos by using these platforms to land on so that they can continue their strings up higher into the air.
All right, and starting off the match, both of these teams finding a little bit of combo, a lot of down tilt coming from the side of Captain Falcon. Still a lot of neutral fight, good shield on the side of let's see. Ooh, a good side throw. And a good dodge.
Good for the positioning, but the side B out of the disadvantage. The forward throw goes for the tomahawk grab instead of actually going for a combo there. Well placed back.
Let's see how that
edge guard really close. Oh, Ensemble with good, couldn't quite get the laser on or the charge shot. But very handy, but Captain Falcon with a big rage building with it over that 100%.
That's correct. And yeah, even if this laser isn't hitting, it is forcing Skippy Chompy to recover in certain ways. So that up smash actually going to connect this time.
Ooh, and that's that. You got to be feeling rough if you're Skippy Chompy on that. Still 65%. Still got to build that. What I would really like to see from Skippy Chompy here is a little bit more grapple, a little bit more closer. But you got to really be good on getting out of your jump attacks.
Yeah, so it's really just this struggle to get in against Fox, or not Fox, Wolf. Wolf has some of these large disjoints with some of the aerials as well as that projectile. It's just a little bit difficult for Chompy to actually get in on Wolf here.
Yeah, and exactly here. It looks like Ensemble trying to get some space made. Maybe he's trying to look for another dash attack. That's really helping him a lot.
Tech there to set up that tech chase, but Chompy managing to survive that, getting the tech.
Alright, if Ensemble can get another stock off of this, you gotta be feeling great if you're Ensemble. But here, both the teams, and with a good down smash. Down.
Back air.
Back air. We're getting there.
Stage, but Wolf coming back with that side B once again.
Let's see. Oh, that's very interesting.
So Wolf dropped off the ledge to shoot that laser, which means whenever Wolf grabs the ledge again, since he hadn't touched the ground, he doesn't have invincibility. So that was basically a free down air for Skippy.
And he capitalized on that. So let's see if he can continue to capitalize. And here, Fox with a very good side attack.
He's the down smash, but not able to get a punish.
And that's the one thing, especially with these two high caliber players, is the punishes are going to be huge. And right here, let's see if he can capitalize. Oh, a good nair.
Oh, no. Oh, that could have been the stop. Wolf died there at 50, but
that's rough.
Find the up smash.
Can't quite capitalize on that.
Finds the up smash there, but not on the platform, but not with 100% range, so it's not going to kill.
No, if you're Skippy Chompy, you gotta. I hate to say it, but I think you need to build that rage.
Yeah,
and that's tough. Back in the neutral fight. Oh, with a good up smash.
Yeah, Captain Falcon's up smash, such a strong anti-air option. And yeah, it's going to see some zoning with the laser, or Skippy Chompy to approach, and punish that approach.
Exactly. But you gotta be a little bit nervous because Skippy Chompy
has the read on the roll-in, but his face is just a little bit.
Oh man, this is going to be close. Both of them really fighting on that neutral fight. It's not really like the first matchup that we saw of them really playing those edges. So that's something that you really like to see. But here, Wolf with the side shot. Let's see what he does off the ledge.
F tilt just going to keep pressuring Captain Falcon here. Surprisingly enough, Ensemble not going for very many 2 frames. Something that Wolf is very good at, but still managing to pull these out, so I suppose it's working for him.
Yeah, and I mean...
There's the back air.
Oh! Ouch!
Good delay on that back air, getting Skippy to drop shield, and that is a 2-0 for Ensemble.
Yeah, again, strong showing by Ensemble, playing the Wolf. Is Wolf a really good high tier play?
What's wrong with the audio? Let us know in the comments below.
Yeah. If the audio ain't working, let us know. If it ain't working.
Strong gameplay from Ensemble. Chompy just not quite able to find those combo starters or get anything started there. So.
Right, exactly. It really sucks because the first showing of Skippy Chompy with that Captain Falcon able to really keep that distance, even with the Pichu. Because that's when we saw Skippy Chompy on the stage. Still couldn't apply that pressure. I feel like Ensemble was really being able to dictate the matchup and take the games that he wanted to take.
Yeah, really enforcing the both neutral there, being able to punish those habits that Skinny Trophy had, and punish those landings especially. Very good stuff from Ensemble.
All right, well, we're probably going to keep on seeing Ensemble on the main stage, more than likely. But you're stuck with us and with potential sound issues, so let us know if we can get that fixed or how it's done. I'm Jaeger, and we'll be right back with more Smash.
Alright, looks like we have got Z versus Ray Manning.
All right, both of these players haven't faced each other. Oh, and it's good to hear the Min here. So we'll see if he can punish that the Samus just like he punished the King K rule.
Alright, we got the Min versus the Samus.
I think I got it fixed now because my wave 3 was.
Alright, hopefully
Yeah.
the audio is a bit better for you guys.
All right, yeah. So we see the Min, but we don't see a King K rule. So this is going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, Samus actually able to play at those longer ranges much better than K Rule is.
Yeah.
So,
So it's going to be really nice. Both of them sort of trading back and forth on this neutral fight, able to get that counter off of the Samus shot.
so this once again will be very much a game of who's in disadvantage, who's in advantage, and playing to win that neutral to force the advantage and disadvantage states.
All right, and a huge rocket by the Samus here for Raymanic.
Gets out of the corner. Zaire goes for the fair, actually gets the kill.
That's huge. That's very good pressure put on by Raymanic.
There's the grab. Not going to be able to kill it for a bit, though, but goes off for the ram.
Ooh, this is a really close game.
Looks like, once again, we saw it last time we saw Ray Manic, thinking they have a jump, but not having one, and dying because of that, unfortunately.
And you just hate to see it.
Really?
And in this case, looks like Min's got that advantage here. Let's see how the edge guard goes. Very nice.
Oh, there's the
Very
pass.
good long shots. Let's see if they can get a recover. Very
Yes,
nice
so
recover
that
by
ram
Raymanic.
into the Dragon Art performance matches. so strong and it can kill you at like 40%. It's really scary.
Yeah, exactly. And as you can see here, still charging up those. What is that? Just a neutral B or a side
So
B?
that's an F smash. Ram, Min-Min's tilts and smash attacks look nearly identical. They're hard to tell apart, but yeah, just trying to cover all of the same angles. But Samus can recover in so many different ways, and Samus actually has enough mix-ups to potentially get around these Min-Mins.
Oh man, and that was huge controlling stock by Zed right there. Being able to keep that distance of that Samus, I don't think Raymanic's doing a very good job at matching that distance that's Zed's been doing.
Yeah, so interestingly enough here, Romantic actually seems to be trying to pressure and get in on Min-Min as the Samus, which is just very difficult for Samus to do here. Bazaar not quite grabbing the ledge there, unfortunately. Going to get thrown off stage once again, but weaves through. Doesn't quite find the down air to F smash, though.
Which is unfortunate considering now that Raymanic's in that advantage state and really punishing Raymanic right now.
One thing that we've been seeing a lot of from Raymanic is actually just a jab one, because for some reason, specifically Samus jabs don't actually combo into each other like every other character does. So, unfortunately for Samus, you only get one jab unless they're at like 200%.
Oh man, which is unfortunate because you really want to punish that. And as you can see here again with the side shot, but oh, Zeta able to pass back, but that's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, nice dash attack from Raymanic, but this matchup looks really tough because it looks like Min-Min's arms actually just kind of cancel out a lot of Samus's projectiles.
Which in that matchup, would you maybe think about maybe swapping if you don't win this game?
I probably would, unless, of course, Samus is the only character you feel comfortable playing, in which case you just have to acknowledge that maybe it's not the best matchup. Goes for that edge guard.
Oh, but he does get it.
Yeah, finding that forward air, those deep forward airs are really nice in this matchup. Min-Min has a hard time dealing with someone she's in the air. She doesn't really have any hitbox that she can throw out to challenge you. So when you go out like that, the only thing that Min-Min can do is air dodge. And if she air dodges there, she's already dead. So it's just a really tough spot.
It is a really tough spot, especially when you're Zed going into this matchup. It's been crazy to be able to have such a controlling game up till the end of that edge guard, like you kind of mentioned, of who gets the advantage and who gets the disadvantage, usually at those higher percentages, is what's going to dictate the stop.
Yeah, so, yeah, the Samus projectiles losing out to these arms is really unfortunate, but Raymanic just knowing how to edge guard with the forward airs, going deep with Samus, something that not every Samus can do. Really nice to see Raymanic being able to pull that out.
Yeah, exactly. And here we got Zed kind of in the disadvantage, but again, with a neutral fight, good with a good grapple. Isn't it true with the Min-Min, you got a little farther grapple than you do with, like, say, a Samus?
Grab range is very long, but Samus also has a long grab range. Both these characters have the longer range grabs that are slower and easier to punish if they miss, but they can grab you from much further away.
Very nice. And Zed with a good neutral fight, they're both trying to poke at each other because they're basically well matched right now when it comes to percentage, but Raymanic with a good edge trap. Let's see what he can do.
Nice up out of shield there, punishing the nair.
And again, still with that advantage.
Just dropping those bombs, forcing Min-Min to pick an option and punishing that option, exactly what Samus wants to do here. There's the charge shot combo. Goes for the roll read in on the tech there. Doesn't quite find it, but that would have been so much damage.
Gosh, if you're Zed right now, you want to get out of this. It seems really like the Samus is in a full controlling spot right now, kind of dictating what you are not able to do.
Yeah, that is exactly what both of these characters want to do. So a lot of this matchup is just who can do it, but that Ram catching the double jump from Raymanic.
That's huge. Basically resetting it to 2-0. Let's see if Zed can get back out from this and a good couple up jumps.
Man, Min-Min just gets so much damage when she reads you once. Like if you do what Min thinks you're gonna do one time, you're taking at least 30% and you're going off stage, and then you have to recover against Min, which is so difficult.
Oh man, and I'm getting really intense right now because this match is so close, and as you can see here with
There's the Ram
with the
I
Ram
think
Ram.
that might have been the double jump from Samus. Yep, that. Samus
Oh,
does the double jump
that's
again,
unfortunate.
getting caught by that Ram. You
That
have
is
to be really careful with your recovery against Min.
All right, Zed, you're up a stock. I would say apply that more pressure, even though you got to start hitting those sweet spots with those arms. Really extend out, get that advantage. Let's see on the edge guard.
Fully
It's
charged
huge.
Ram. That's yeah.
This is
could be
nasty.
death.
Let's see how Raymanic gets off of that. Can't quite get anything off the edge guard. Min to the edge. Is the
That's
double
Ram
jump
Ram.
gone?
It's-
Ooh.
There's another Ram though. It is so hard to get out of disadvantage. There's the jump.
Oh, that's huge. Z taking game 2.
Yep. So Zeke was still struggling at the start of that match, but realizing that once Samus is off stage, Samus can stall off stage for a very long time. But Zeke catching that jump, both that second and third stock, just ends Samus because Samus doesn't
Right.
have any other resources. Samus doesn't have mobility options with their special moves.
Yeah, exactly. The one thing that I want to see going into this matchup is if you're Zed, you need to keep on playing what you did on the second and third stocks, keeping that advantage and really get that Samus out of that double jump. But if you're Samus, you really need to be in control of the close game, get off to the advantage, maybe get something out of neutral.
Oh, there's the deep forward air. That'll kill Min. Just like that.
Wow,
Death
that's
from Raymanic.
huge.
That was so strong.
And then Samus again with the electric stun. But Min really getting in there.
Here's
Play-
death for Samus, potentially. Oh,
Let's
misses
see.
the timing on that Ram.
Raymanic really needs to find something new to get out of those edge guards because it's absolutely punishing him. Because it feels like that Zed's really picking apart his game strategy right now.
Yeah, so the problem is that Min is one of the very few characters in this game that can quite literally cover every option when you're on the ledge with one thing. So you have to play perfect to actually get around Min at the ledge, or wait for Min to mess up.
All right. Oh, missed the charge
Air
shot
dash
there.
attack. Stage,
We're
gets
getting
Ram
back
Ram,
to this.
gets Ram Ram again.
Here we go. It's huge.
And this could be death.
Could it?
It
Come on,
very well
Raymanic. You
could.
got to do something
This
different
is
off that
Ram
edge.
Ram, though. He's still off stage. 110% because this is all because Samus got hit by air, which is a very fast option.
All right. And let's see who got the advantage here. Looks like back to Min. Good shield by Raymanic. Let's see how it can turn out. Huge. Is that another Ram?
Yeah.
And it's huge.
The Ram is just the name of her arm with a ring.
Oh,
Her arms have different names.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. But Min over 100%. Zed needs to come out of something out of this edge.
Trying to get this ledge trap. A good forward air off the ledge there.
Very good recovery.
There's
By
the dash
Zed.
attack there's the nair into dash attack going off stage.
Did someone just hit rewind? Because the exact same thing happened again. It said able to get game 3. Really good reverse sweep from Zed, taking out Raymanic.
That was very clean gameplay. Min doing what Min does best, landing an air dash attack to put you off stage, covering the fact that the Samus didn't pick an option every time when they got sent off stage, going up, punishing that, putting them in such a bad position, and then just punishing the only option that Samus could take from there.
Exactly. Now that's one thing that we've learned from this Min is that okay, versus the King K rule, okay, kind of stomped them. But when you're playing a Samus, especially at this high tier of play, really shows to how strong your Min is and able to punish, like you mentioned, that the Samus had no options coming up.
Yeah, Samus is a character who specifically likes to forward air off of the ledge, and you can't do that against Min because she's so far away from the ledge whenever she's ledge trapping you. So
Yeah, exactly.
Samus loses her main option at that point, and it's just really tough.
It is really tough.
I say that for Min Min a lot.
But it's true. It's true.
It's true. She's a good character.
And with that, we got more. We got more Smash coming up. Panther Esports Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. I'm Jaeger.
And I'm Puzzlebox.
We'll be right back.
And we are back with Cobalt on the Rob versus Cardinal on the Roy.
And it looks like both these players are getting ready. This is going to be a big matchup here. We're still in our, I'm pretty sure we're still in our round 4s.
Yep, I believe so.
So this is what, top 16?
Yeah, we're just waiting for losers bracket to catch up. They're a bit behind, so.
All right, so while they're trying to catch up this, we're still doing winners bracket and we're still playing. Looks like we got Cardinal again on the Roy and Cobalt again on that Rob. I'm a Cobalt fan, so I'm gonna be calling for Rob. I don't know how you feel. I know you say he's mid-tier, but
No. Rob is top tier. Roy is high tier probably. So a bit of an uphill battle in terms of the tier, but tiers don't matter as much as the matchups matter, right? So
it's about the man in the cockpit, right?
and yeah, that matters way more than how good the character is until you're at the highest level. Up till up air, good confirmed.
Oh, can't quite get it there, but Roy with that advantage, really trying to punish Cobalt right now as he's in the disadvantage. But huge,
Out of the ledge trap.
huge play by Cobalt there.
Down throw, up tilt, up air, doesn't go for it.
Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder why he hasn't played that. Because Roy's over 132% right now.
Oh, landing up air to back air.
Let's see
Gonna
how.
fish for this jab. Not
Couldn't
gonna
quite
find
get it. Got a nice reversal out of that Cobalt did.
Yeah, so interesting to see Cardinal likes to use these platforms to run off and land with a falling up air. That gives Roy easy kill confirms, easy combos. Ooh, the laser catching Cardinal all the way out there. The gyro gonna force him into a stage spike. And
Oh!
combo.
Oh my goodness. That's nasty. See, when you get a Rob stuck in that combo, it's just deadly. It's just deadly. And again with a grapple, up grapple, and just,
Yep.
it's huge.
Yeah, Rob, with that gyro on the ledge, Rob is so strong in those ledge trapping situations.
Exactly. And as we can kind of see here, huge with the roll. Cobalt with the advantage. Even got the projectile predicting that Cardinal was going to jump.
Yeah, Cobalt is very much in Cardinal's head right now. Knows exactly what he wants to do.
Living absolutely rent-free.
Absolutely. There's the gyro setup. Not gonna land that one. But yeah,
Alright.
doesn't matter if Roy grabs you. What's he gonna do, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Goes for the up smash, but he hits the roll read.
Oh my goodness. Rent-free,
Yeah.
my friend.
Um,
Rent-free.
it's-
But with the answer.
Does have the answer. So you can tell it's a read because Cobalt there actually didn't need to go for a read. Could have gotten the tech chase with a down smash because Cardinal didn't tech. But instead goes for the massive read, gets in Cardinal's head, lands that read.
And that's huge right now, especially with Roy and the advantage. Cardinal, let's see what he can do. But Cobalt, again, with those combos. You don't want to get stuck in those combos too long, or it's just going to get punished. And Cobalt's going to punish you for that. And again, with a with an advantage.
The back throw laser. Goes for the down air, not going to quite find it though.
Let's see here. Ooh, a good dodge by Cobalt, really predicting what Cardinal's going to do next.
Yeah, this is really rough for Roy because while Rob is a zoner, Rob also has good frame data. So whenever you're trying to get in close and outbox Rob, he can still box. And there's the down smash, catching the high recovery. Gyro forced the high recovery. Very good stuff from Kobe.
Very commanding right now from Cobalt. I wouldn't. Do you think that the reading is really helping Cobalt?
Absolutely. It is insane how easy it is for Cobalt to confirm those kills in that first game. 2 of those stocks were just because Cobalt knew where Cardinal wanted to go when put in disadvantage. He knew the panic option that Cardinal would pick, and he got a free kill because of that.
Yeah, exactly. Because of those combos that Cobalt's able to chain, really punishes Cardinal whenever he makes a mistake. And you can kind of see that, especially when there was multiple times where Cardinal was in the advantage, but then Cobalt just reversed through him back off stage and then had advantage again, just like that.
Cobalt is fishing for these down airs right now. Really wants to send a message and just destroy Cardinal early.
Oh my goodness. And if you're Cobalt, you got to be feeling good here.
Yeah,
But
somehow this is even because Roy's damage is just so insane when he gets one touch.
exactly, and there, Cardinal with the grapple. That was something huge that we saw earlier with the Roy. As long as he can get that grapple, he can be in a command. And right there with a good side shot, let's see how this recovery is going to be.
So this is twice now that I've seen Cobalt get the up tilt but not go for the up air confirm. It seems like he's trying to condition Cardinal to feel safe whenever this up tilt lands, so that when it matters, Cobalt can go for the up tilt up air.
Oh my goodness, he's trying to live rent free, trying to condition him. Like
Yep.
Machiavelli.
This is high level play right here. Conditioning is a keystone of that. So
All right, so with the advantage with Cobalt,
Here's
can't
the
quite get the
gyro.
spindle.
free combo there. Gonna throw down the gyro, try to set it up again, but Cardinal jumps quick enough.
You know, I think that not doing that up air for Cobalt is going to be huge, especially when we're close to stocked like this.
Yeah, it won't matter too much at his percentage just because it won't be true on Roy, but Rob has plenty of ways to close out the stock. Rob has a lot of options to kill.
All right, and with this, back to the neutral fight. But Roy able to get a shot off. Let's see if he can capitalize on any up air.
Jab, forward air. Doesn't get the back air, but it doesn't matter. Rob's at such a high percent, and Roy has so much rage that the forward air will still kill. That's actually a lead for Cardinal.
Which is huge, especially going down. But there's the answer.
Yeah,
Again,
that tomahawk grab was so good.
that was so good. And, you know, now you're basically back to zero.
Yep.
And if you're Cardinal, you gotta start applying some pressure. I would start going for more grapples, but you just can't touch Cobalt because he's neutral being. He's able to throw back when he needs to. There's nothing you can really do against Cobalt.
Yeah, it is tough to get in, and dealing with this gyro and the lasers is tough. There's the up tilt up there.
And with over
Goes for
100,
the down air. Doesn't get the spike hitbox, but
But the-
get a bit-
but the rage is going to be huge right now for Cardinal. It's just he's got to capitalize on it.
Yep, has to find that jab back air or that random F smash like he's looking for right now.
Exactly. Oh, and a good projectile shot from Cobalt. Let's see if he can get a good throw by Cardinal there.
Yeah, that laser actually punishing Cardinal for trying to grab the gyro.
Can you do that?
Yeah, you can. Anyone can pick up Roy's gyro. So the little top that's spinning, anyone can pick that up and use it as.
Interesting. Then here we go. Oh, can't capitalize on an up smash, but Cobalt able to take advantage on that on Cardinal for that. Wow.
Landing with the Nair gonna kill off the top since both are at such a high percent.
All right. If you're Cobalt, good counter up there. Let's see if Roy can get it. But the laser on Cobalt, able to get it. Can't quite hit the gyro because he was expecting that jump.
Yeah, Cardinal's really gonna try to be looking for a kill option at this percent.
So if you're Cardinal, what kind of shot are you looking for?
I'm looking for anything except for that nair, to be honest. Forward tilt, down tilt, set up into a tech chase. That nair does kill at 200%, I suppose, so that is an option. And running around with this gyro, trying to keep it out of Rod's hands, but finds the jump read back air.
Whew. Cobalt commanding 2-0.
Yeah,
It's huge.
very strong gameplay from Cobalt once again. Really just taking advantage of the fact that Roy has to approach. And yeah, Roy not able to find those early kills that are the entire point of playing Roy, you know?
Yeah.
Roy kills at like 50
Yeah.
with jab back air, stuff like that, but not able to find it.
No. Well, because he couldn't touch Cobalt because with the neutral bees and everything, just the combo starters that Cobalt was able to do, just couldn't quite take him out, and that was game.
Yep. Gameplay from both players there.
We meet again.
We'll have a new set coming up for you very soon.
Stay tuned. So, Puzzle Box, we are now in the quarterfinals matchup. Are you guys doing or are you testing? No, you play. And we're getting right into this matchup. Looks like we got Toon Link and we got Sora. Again, we already saw Sultan on the Sora, very commanding, keeping the distance.
Yeah, Sora's combos were. Sultan had such good Sora combos in the last game we saw, but Toon Link, a very interesting choice. Not many people play Toon Link, especially not competitively. Generally, he's considered to just be the worst of the three links, but we'll see if Jinx is able to make anything work here.
All right. Well, let's make sure that Jinx doesn't get Jinx playing the less of the three links. Ooh, try and say that 7 times.
That not be out of the Blizzard, not quite able to get the kill yet. Toon Link a little bit heavier than what Sultan was
Yeah, and
expecting.
exactly. Well, here's Sultan already showing a
Goes
very
off with
commanding
under
shot.
counters.
And off the stage, too. That's
Yeah.
very risky.
So you would think it's risky, right?
Yeah.
But that's the thing with Sora. Sora can recover from basically the bottom corner of the stage without a jump. Sora's
goodness.
recovery is insane, and he will never die because he can't recover.
All right, so if you're Toon Link, then how do you want to play this? Do you want to take the neutral fight like he's kind of taking here, or what do you want?
I'm surprised to see Jinx playing this close up, especially whenever Sora has such strong combos out of shield. But we saw there, goes off for the forward air, gets that kill. But the out of shield Nair actually ended up missing Toon Link because he's a little bit shorter. So that could definitely play a part in this matchup because this Nair is so important for Sultan's game.
Exactly, and as you can kind of see here, Jinx now sort of kind of taking his pace.
Starting that Nair loop,
Uh-oh.
stops it to go for the grab reset.
Couldn't quite get it there, and back to the neutral we go. A couple shields being thrown up by Sultan.
but able to take it. Can't get the Thungaga on it, though.
Yeah, good air dodge from Jinx there. Threatening with that bomb, not throwing it, just holding it, saying, I have this, I can kill you with this.
Oh, and a huge grapple from the Toon Link, and a good punish right off that side, but that doesn't really matter when you're Sora.
Yeah, this is exactly what Jinx wants to be doing. Getting this ledge trap, not able to quite find that tech chase. Missed the timing a little bit. Would have been a kill on two.
Jinx finally got the bomb, but can't quite
Good forward air
capitalize.
again, going under the Thundraga.
Oh my goodness, that's huge. This is actually pretty good gameplay for a Toon Link, don't you say?
Yeah, Toon Link is not a bad character per se. He's just generally considered to not be as good as the other two Links, so he doesn't get much representation. But he's still got stuff. You know, his zoning's still very strong.
Oh, and missed that down B right there, which is kind of unfortunate because now the advantage getting pushed back to Sultan. But Link right there, again, with a good shot, taking the advantage back. Oh, missing the Thungaga.
Kill confirm off of that bomb there, but oh, that could have been a kill confirm too, but throws it the wrong way on accident.
That's huge. Let's see how he can. Oh, he's still holding the bomb.
Yeah, he's just sitting
That's
here and
dirty.
he's saying, pick an option. If you pick a defensive option, I will punish it. Good on Sultan for not picking a panic option there. That would have been such a cool confirm. Actually holds the bomb and lets it blow up in his hand, trying to send it the same distance that a Sultan gives.
All right, now with Sultan with a huge shot. Ooh, ouch. Hello.
Good dash attack, getting that kill, but at 145%, Toon Link does have much more kill power than a lot of the other Links, so any stray hit here will probably kill Sultan. There's the up smash.
There's the up smash, and that's game one for Jinx.
Yeah, Sultan was actually in shield there, but Jinx had done so much shield damage that Sultan's shield got poked and still got hit by the up smash, even though he tried to shield it.
Right. So if you're Sultan and you're gonna pick back, what kind of stage would you think you wanted to go with here? Because to me, it sounds like you want to play something small.
Yeah, probably looking to play something smaller, something with smaller blast zones, most likely. I guess the blast zone is questionable because Sora can go off an edge guard really easily, so he doesn't mind having larger blast zones. But it is still Toon Link with some pretty decent kill power, so you might want some larger or smaller blast zones, depending on which way you're looking at it. But definitely a smaller stage.
All right, fantastic. All right, so it looks like they went to small battlefield. Do you think the platforms are going to play?
So the platforms can be really good for Sora specifically. If Sora puts you in a tech chase scenario in those platforms and spaces an up smash correctly, he can actually cover every option with an up smash, which is really strong, obviously, covering every option that somebody has.
Yeah, exactly. And as you can see here, both of them trying to play a higher game. I wonder what's going on in the thoughts of Sultan, because he's not really pushing to the edge more, where he kind of has that higher advantage. He's more trying to push him up. So I don't know if he's trying to go for an up air or what.
Yeah, so Sora actually has some really good, what are called ladder combos, where you just combo them vertically instead of horizontally. He can get some really strong kill confirms off of up airs. He can do double jump up air and then get another up air into uppy. That's a true combo. It kills really early. It's
huge here with the grapple here. Sora back to the advantage, but couldn't quite get the counter off. But the bomb, able to play a factor here, but let's see if Jinx can capitalize on that. The Thungaga doesn't go off very well. But he does get the freeze.
Charges the up smash, but misses the timing a little bit. Not going to kill Jinx here. Hitting right before Jinx breaks out of the ice. Bomb into
this
up
is
air.
huge.
Good kill confirm.
That is. So a kill confirm, that's just basically mean like the kill is guaranteed. Right?
Yeah, it's a combo into a kill.
I gotcha.
So it ensures the kill. And that was just a nice forward air from Sultan.
Yeah, good answer, especially coming out of that up air. This is going to be huge because now Sora kind of has that advantage going into it and really punishing with these combos. Let's see, he can't quite follow up, but Jinx with a good up air trying to get that dodge. The bomb didn't quite hit like he kind of wanted it to.
Good play with the bomb though, catching it with that up air and then throwing it again. But yeah, it looks like Sultan is only getting 2 loops off of these air loops, but it still does like 40%. So, you know, you take what you can get sometimes.
You know what? At this stage right now, especially,
Oh, that was so
that
nice.
that was close. And good with a bomb and a good side smash. Oh my gosh, that's huge.
Yeah, so Jinx actually went for a setup with the bomb there. He threw the bomb up through Sultan into the bomb, and tried to confirm a forward air or an up air off of the bomb to get a kill, but Sora was at a bit too low of a percent. Sora's not dying there. You might think, you always think Sora will, but Sora will never die because Sora can't recover. It's
Right.
impossible.
Oh, and with Frozen, trying to get a charge smash, can't quite get it.
bomb
But it's
actually
huge with that
saving
side dash. Can't get the Thungaga off.
Yeah, the bomb actually blowing up in the ice, saving Jinx there from that up smash.
That's huge. Let's see how to recover. Got the grapple in.
Yeah, punishing
Toon
that
Link with the
counter.
advantage. Can't quite get the bomb on the down. Because he's got some of those invincibility frames. But that's still huge.
Thunderonga kill. Goes
All
for
right.
the up air into the back air, but not quite. Or up tilt.
Yeah, if I haven't seen Sultan hit a single Thungaga yet, and that was pivotal
Last stock
in
was
his win.
actually taken by a Thunder.
Really? I didn't.
But,
I was looking away.
there's the up B, not quite gonna kill though. Using that Thunderonga to try to cover the recovery options. A good scoop though. Still not killing that.
Oh, that's surprising.
It's a good thing Jinx didn't go for one that didn't grab the ledge there, because that would be so disappointing.
All right, let's see Toon Link. Let's see how he does this ledge trap.
I was gonna hold shield and punish the
Oh
option that Sultan
no!
picks.
That's
Mind games.
that's punishing.
Mind games.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Jinx Sultan. Sorry, I had to do the wordplay. I had to do the wordplay.
Yep, that was a very, very entertaining option, to be honest. Just standing there, holding shield, saying, pick an option. I dare you. Whatever you pick, I'm going to punish you for it. And did just that.
Yeah, exactly. Really, it's just something that you don't want to see, you know, with Sultan playing Sora. Only getting one Thundraga kill, which last time I think every kill was a Thunder.
There were a lot of them, for sure. Thundraga is a good kill option, but last time we saw playing against the Cloud, who has a pretty rough recovery. Toon Link's recovery isn't great, but he can have a decent amount of mix-ups and can cover himself with projectiles while recovering a bit better as well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we got another matchup coming up soon. Looks like Ensemble might be playing again on the main stage. How exciting is that? Well,
We'll be right back.
we'll be right. All right, so now we're doing top of five, or best of five. We're doing best of
Best
five.
of 5, top 8.
Top eight, we got Seed on Amendment, and then we got Ensemble.
On
On-
the Marth this game.
This is interesting. I wonder why the switch off the Wolf.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So Marth can go a bit lower on the recovery. His recovery is a lot more difficult to two-frame with the ram like we've been seeing Z do so often.
Yeah, exactly.
Not gonna have that projectile to help him force neutral, but still gonna find a way.
Yeah, I think if you're Zed right now, you want to get that ram shot in on that advantage, but it doesn't look like Zed's getting that advantage like he wants.
Yeah, Ensemble playing very safe right now. Just playing outside of the range of Zed as best as possible, and then whenever he sees Zed commit, goes in to try to get that neutral win.
Yeah.
It's been working very well. Marth having the speed to make that happen.
Yeah, exactly. But Zed able to take the grapple, keep that advantage going. Let's see what happens here. Ensemble on top of the stage on that platform. I'm not really sure what that kind of move was to just kind of gauge.
So Ensemble is just standing on that platform in an awkward spot for Min to try to deal with, forcing Min to commit to an option so that he can punish them.
Yeah, and as you can see, that Zed is very good at punishing Ensemble right now with this.
Yeah, it can be. So Marth is an interesting character. He's the opposite of Roy. So he has the tipper. The tip of his sword is the sweet spot for all of his moves. But it's very finicky, and sometimes Marth just doesn't work right. And sometimes you just can't find a kill because the sour spots of his moves never kill. So
I gotcha.
It takes some skill to get these kills with Marth.
And with that, Zed already taking a stock off of Ensemble. Let's see if Ensemble can get the kill, get an answer for this, but with a grapple, can't quite capitalize on that up air.
Yeah, so unlike Roy, Marth, you have to pay attention to your spacing and be at the tip of your sword range to get a kill. Finding it with that nair, though.
Hey, that was really good. Good nair, right into that, pushing it toward advantage. I think both players are in a good spot to win this first matchup.
Yeah, Zed adapting to this platform play, jumping with the attacks now, using those forward airs to cover that platform.
Yeah,
Not letting
exactly.
Ensemble platform camp.
Oh my goodness. And that's something that but when you're Ensemble, you want to be on those platforms because you really don't want to get hit with that. But in Huge, that's the whole reason why you're playing on those platforms is you don't want to get rammed right off the side of the stage.
And Zed recognizing that and taking advantage and saying, okay, if you're going to stay on these platforms, I'm going to cover that area, and you need to find a new way to deal with me. But Ensemble doing just that.
Yeah, let's see what Ensemble's answer is off this edge.
It's the down air, but it doesn't spike for the combo. Finds the spike, but not with the sweet spot that time.
Which is unfortunate.
Average Marth issues.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that forward air would have killed if it was a sweet spot, and it looked like it should have been to me, but sometimes Marth just doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that dashing forward tilt, but not the sweet spot, so it's not gonna kill.
Nope. Man, you gotta be looking for that nair again because that was a very good nair shot.
So nair is not a kill move at all.
Oh.
It only killed because it got that sweet spot, and you just can't find the sweet spot with these other moves right now. Basically any of Marth's moves, similar to how Roy will kill you at a very early percent if he gets his sweet spot. Marth is the same way. His, you just have to space a little bit better because you don't just get a run at them and try to be as close as you can. You have to be at that perfect range like that.
Yeah, which, I mean, at a higher tier, you gotta have to really practice yourself and really get inside Zed's head to really do anything with that.
Yeah, so in theory, Marth is like a stronger version of Roy, right? Because he gets those sweet spots at a further range, so he gets to zone out those rushdown characters. But it's just so much more difficult to get those sweet spot hits when you need them.
Exactly, but when you're playing against a min, really getting that spaced out with all those side shots and combat moves, it's hard. It's really hard to find those sweet spots.
It is tough to space and not just run in on min because sometimes you just need a hit against min.
Ooh, that was close. I almost didn't think they were going to get the recovery.
Yeah, so he air dodged past the ledge so he wouldn't get caught by the ram, but that's
Unfortunately,
the Dragon Arm. Gonna find him jumping from ledge.
That's rough.
That's game one for Zed. Pretty strong gameplay from Ensemble. It's just finding the right spacing to close out those stocks is so difficult against Min because it's so hard to get in against her in the first place.
Right.
Martha's really strong when they're running into you. So we're seeing the switch to Lucina. This character is exactly the same as Marth in terms of movesets. The only difference is that Lucina doesn't have any sweet or sour spots on her sword. So now you don't have to worry about spacing.
All right. So with that, they're both. Ensemble really wants to get in there, but Min with Z really trying to keep it at range, which that's kind of what you want when you're playing Min, is keeping it at that range. Because since you said Lucina doesn't really have a sour spot, that's going to be huge. Because once Ensemble gets inside there, it's going to be huge, and it's going to be a combo like this. Can't quite get the up air on that though.
Yeah, it doesn't quite find the full combo, but still getting 50%. That's not nothing. And yeah, so Lucina will never have the issue that Marth has where you land a kill move, but you get the wrong part of it, so it doesn't kill. That doesn't happen with Lucina. Her whole sword is the middle value of Marth's. So, you know, there's the down air,
Right.
F smash, forcing off stage. Gonna try to edge guard with the up B, a very strong option for Lucina. Her recovery has a hitbox. So you get to go out really deep,
Ooh.
and then if you miss, your up B can still hit them.
Yeah, and that was very strong showing by Ensemble, using all those wide range of combos to get out from disadvantage over to get that kill on that stop.
Yeah, taking advantage of the weakness that Min has, which is being off stage. And Lucina is so strong with these edge guards, going to be able to really take advantage of that.
Yeah, exactly. And as you can kind of see here, looks like Ensemble is trying to only go in when Ensemble wants to go in, because you can see that there was a couple dashbacks putting themselves in disadvantage, and they're getting punished for this right now.
Yeah, so what really symbolizes somebody who knows what they're doing in Smash is somebody who's patient. So you can see Ensemble really taking his time, figuring out when he can go in, watching what Zeed's doing, and taking advantage of that.
Yes, exactly. And with even these high numbers of stocks, it doesn't really matter. But as you can see there, with a good side smash right off.
Yeah, that was just a Megawatt nair. Megawatt's just so strong. Goes for the back air or back throw. Min actually has a 0 to death if Min back throws you from the ledge, but it's really dumb.
Yeah, it's really dumb. That's fair. Well, because it's sort of kind of like the thing with Roy, where any shot can kill, basically at a mid to higher percentage.
Yep, same kind of deal.
I gotcha.
Good acknowledgement from Zed that Ensemble wanted to go in there, using the shield, getting that up.
Yep. And with it, still Ensemble still trying to play his game, only committing when he wants to. But Zed right there with a good shield, able to commit.
Not quite able to cover that option, but did choose the right one.
All right, let's see.
Deep, but not going to find anything.
Both of them 2 stock over 100, but Zed currently has the game. This could be game set, or not quite game set match, because we're doing best of 4.
This is a very close set for sure. There's the punish. Zed has the option to only use one arm or use 2 arms there. Using both arms guarantees that you can get punished. Went for the 2-arm swing and got punished. Ending with that Megawatt nair again, though.
Man, both of these players really duking it out. I've noticed that they've been taking the stock one after the other. So it's going to be interesting to see how this long game comes
kill
out.
there off of that read, but Zed not falling into it.
No. And Ensemble with the advantage here is using that upper platform because he doesn't want to get that ram at all. But
almost gets the kill with the
whew,
side B,
that
but
was
not
close.
Quite. So yeah, Ensemble is standing on this platform during these ledge traps because it removes an option from Min. Min likes to, similar to Samus, try to get back onto stage by throwing out a forward air. And that won't hit Ensemble if Ensemble's on the platform.
Yes, and as you can see here, and being able to take that platform, removing that option that's really been punishing for the Min, it's very interesting to see that because of this little movement right here is really limiting how Zed makes that play.
Yeah. So right now, Ensemble has been standing on this platform during these ledge traps, conditioning Zed to only pick normal get up or roll get up. And we'll see if Ensemble is able to capitalize off that in game 3 after getting this kill with an F tilt.
Ooh. Well, that's what you like to see. Now we're tied 1-1 going into this. Do you think the early conditioning is going to play into these later matches as we go on?
These players are strong players. They both are strong enough to know that conditioning is something that you need to take into consideration, and especially conditioning is very strong for characters like Lucina, who is, as some players would put it, a very white bread character. It's just
Yeah.
very bland, very basic. But, she's effective. She gets the job done.
Right,
She's
so-
very simple, but she gets the job done.
Right, so it was basically a good call from Ensemble to go from the Marth to the Lucina. Yes, and we still do see the pick on the
Yeah,
Lucina.
you lose some of that kill power, but you gain so much consistency, and that's what you need in this matchup because you can't guarantee you get the spacing against Min-Min because you're just trying to get some kind of damage when you get in.
Right, exactly.
You
And
don't get the opportunity to perfectly space all of your moves against him.
yeah, exactly. And it's been kind of rough here because Zed isn't able to capitalize on those lack of sour spots that he did with Mark.
Yeah. It's also interesting. I'm seeing Ensemble go for a lot of these IDJ up airs after this up tilt and these up throws. I haven't seen a lot of Lucina recently, so that must be a nice new option. Oh!
Ooh, right off
See?
the wall.
Is he calling out Ensemble for going down there to chase him, using that megawatt? That F smash not gonna kill. That would have, if it was Marth, that would have been a tipper.
Yeah.
But
Which that's rough though. I still think picking the Lucina was a great pick, but you are really missing a lot of the sweet spot kills.
yep, yeah, Marth would have killed there for sure, but still just forcing this disadvantage on Seed. It's still going pretty okay. For
Yeah,
Ensemble.
you know,
Just
I-
needs to find this kill on this first stop.
Yeah, I think Ensemble did a great job at eliminating Min-Min's win condition, which was, taking advantage of that sour spot and switching to Lucina was very smart play because you get rid of those. And as you can kind of see here,
There's
with
the
a
back
huge back air,
Yep.
it's still anybody's game. This is a close matchup.
Very much so, yeah. Lucina not known for like crazy comebacks or almost FDing after that upbeat missed the
That was
ledge.
close. I mean, how is Lucina's recovery?
Lucina's recovery is very good. The hitbox is very strong. It's very fast.
Just so you guys know, this is what you messed up.
Yeah, we know.
So yeah, just Lucina being able to recover pretty freely, gets the down air F smash combo,
That's
gets
insane.
hit by the ram twice.
Oh
The
no!
reversal from Zed is so strong.
That
That's
was
two
huge.
reversals from Zed actually, punishing Ensemble for going for these edge guards.
Exactly. Let's see how the recovery is.
Goes for the
They're
down
both
tilt,
thinking
doesn't get the two frame.
that's unfortunate because Ensemble could have capitalized huge if there was just like a basic get up because Ensemble conditioned for that ram off the edge, but since they were standing right there, it was kind of like neutral, like what do I do there? And you can really see how this conditioning actually has played a part later in these stages.
Yeah.
And again, here with both of them back in the neutral fight.
Yep, Zed
Right
is
out of
trying to get
shield.
as much damage with this stock as possible, make that last stock that much more difficult for Ensemble.
And that's
Gets 3
rough.
hits to the side B and doesn't go for the 4th, instead goes for a down smash.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I think that platform's going to play a huge part, but maybe
Goes
we don't need it
over the
because we're off to the
reversal.
edge.
Sharks with that up B, but Zed ready to tech it, getting killed by that forward air though.
All right, it's been interesting this whole match. Both of them trading within seconds of the other one doing taking the
It's
stock.
the air dodge read. This is the scary spot for Zed. This could be it.
All right, Ensemble looking for a side B, maybe a neutral B, something to take out with this advantage. Zed able to get that shield up just blocking whatever Ensemble had cooked up for him.
Yeah, Ensemble went for a sliding forward tilt there, get a bit of an extra range on that move, but also makes it easier to punish whenever they shield it.
Oh my goodness, and a big shot right there, taken by Ensemble, forcing this ledge trap right here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this game very even right now.
It is very close. Man, I don't know, Puzzle. This could be anybody's game.
Goes for the edge guard, but doesn't quite find it.
Let's see, back to the neutral. Good air
Ensemble
dodge.
flying over the stage. Knowing that Min can't really cover that high range.
Oh, and we're both at practically
There's the
equal
jump shot.
percentage,
It's the
but with the Ram. Oh my goodness.
Very nice stuff from Zed, acknowledging that Ensemble had used his jump, doesn't have any mix-up options for the recovery, really, and getting that timing spot on.
Oh man. So now if you're Ensemble, what kind of map do you pick? I guess we're playing
Yeah,
PS2.
PS2 is generally just a solid pick for most characters. We did see Ensemble stopped using that platform whenever Zed was off stage. We'll probably, if I had to guess, see Ensemble go back to using that platform.
Yeah, exactly. And starting off very strong with a couple Ram shots, good with the grapple and the advantage
There goes
double
the
shot.
jump too. Yep,
And he's
that's a
doing this
deadly
again.
range.
That's an easy kill. That's like seconds within how it started. If you're Ensemble right now, you cannot be feeling it.
Goes for the. Oh, that was risky from Ensemble. But yeah, Zed acknowledging that Ensemble lost this jump, and getting that one Ram just solidifies that Ensemble's not going to be able to make it back there.
Oh my goodness. And what kind of level would you throw Min in like a high tier, mid tier?
Min is at least high tier. Not many people play her, as I said before, because they think she's boring, but she's so
Oh my
strong.
goodness. And Zed very commanding with how he's been able to get these Ram shots with those and just take advantage of them.
Yeah, really just forcing the pressure off stage. This is looking pretty solidified for Zed here at the moment.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how Ensemble's going to come back from this. I mean,
It
he's
will
down
be very
2.
difficult, especially with a character like Lucina, who doesn't really have any cheese factors. She's a very honest character. Everything that Lucina does is goes for a footstool, but gets the phantom footstool instead. Not going to be able to find that one.
That's unfortunate.
But yeah, Lucina just very honest. She doesn't really have anything that kills you at like 20 or any of that stuff.
Oh,
That'll
and
be
look at the
kill.
punish on that up air. Tried to get the recovery, couldn't quite get it. Got punished.
Yep, 3-1 for Zed.
Whew.
Very good stuff. Min just showing that Min and Lucina are both neutral-based characters there, once again, but Min having a bit stronger neutral, being able to play at those longer ranges. Lucina has the speed to punish, but just not able to get quite as much out of those punishes as you might want against Min.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the things, it sort kind of was great that Ensemble switched from the Marth to that Lucina, but couldn't quite capitalize on it in the end,
Yep.
which was really unfortunate.
A good choice to switch, but yeah, just not able to close it out.
Yeah. Well, I think we're playing best of fives now, aren't
Yep, we are in top 8, it seems. So looks like probably best of 5s here on out. Unless losers bracket is pretty far behind, so we'll see.
we? So we got plenty of more Smash coming up. We know we got losers bracket coming. Hey, since we're sitting here, let's go ahead and remind everybody of that sweet prize pool. And right now the prize pool is at $340. First place is going to get 170. Second place is going to get $85. Third place, $51. Fourth place, $34. And of course, there's also some sponsorships that we'd like to shout out because some of these players get the consolation of like Applebee's gift cards. Who wouldn't want Applebee's gift cards?
It's true.
So we want to shout out Applebee's, Double Tap, or Tap Tap, however you want to say it. Starbucks Smokehouse, love their JMO Fry. And of course, hold up that can there, Puzzle Box. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. There we go. That's our 4 sponsors for today. So we got more games coming up. Yeah, take that sip, Puzzle. We'll be right back with more Smash.
Never.
All right, so Rob Toonlink matchup. We got Kobold versus Jinx.
Yep, got another zoner matchup here.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. That Gyros, I think, is going to play a huge, huge play in this matchup.
So both of these characters have their items that they can pull out with the down Bs. Both of their items give them kill confirms. So it'll be interesting to see if they have some interactive item play.
And right here, Jinx with an early combo. See if he can capitalize on any of that up B. But can't quite get it with those bombs.
Yeah, so Toon Link, unlike the other links, doesn't get to combo out of his up B. Instead, his up B is just a kill option. I guess normal links is as well, but Young Link gets the combo off of his.
Very nice. And as you can see here, Jinx with a strong command, really playing his game right now. Able to basically counter anything that Kobold is able to throw at him.
Just
I mean,
holding that bomb, going for the kill confirm, but not quite able to find it. Gets that up smash, still not going to kill though.
and as we can see here,
There's the
huge
up smash
up
again.
smash. Oh my goodness, there it is.
Yeah, catching that landing from Kobold.
I think this is the first time that we've seen Kobold on the back foot. That's huge.
Yeah, both of them are in winner's bracket, so I suppose it's probably the first time we've seen either of them really on the back foot here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's good. With your Kobold, you really want to hit those lasers, follow up with a gyro or something, really take advantage of this, but he just can't get a combo off right now.
Gets the setup with the gyro, covers the landing there. That was cute.
All right, good shield work by both of these players, really knowing when to use it. Again, with the laser, Kobold so far back he couldn't quite capitalize on that laser hit.
Goes for the back air to punish, but not quite able to find it. Gets that forward air, gets the gyro, snipe.
Oh!
Very good stuff from Kobold there. And evens it right back up.
All right.
Still has to get off this ledge though.
Yeah, he does. But Toon Link trying to see what he can do with that bomb. He's holding it. He's really trying to. He really wants to utilize that bomb.
Yeah.
Which is
It's
that's
very strong
one he is?
option for Toon Link. That is Toon Link's main combo projectile. Toon Link can basically do whatever he wants if he gets the bomb.
I gotcha. And a good reflect off of Kobold. Still trying to find that combo to get into with this finisher, even though it's still early percentages. But Kobold, we've seen him in higher percentage situations still be calm and collected and still be able to take a stock off.
Sure, and yeah, Kobold has brought this back to be completely even at this point. Up tilt up air, not quite gonna kill.
Let's see.
Looking for that bomb.
Ooh, and he missed the bomb. Let's see how the recovery
The
is.
gyro actually knocking him back into
Wow.
that forward air from Kobold.
Oh my goodness, Jinx
The
needs to.
tomahawk grab. Kobold has been doing a decent number of those. There's the side B off
There's
stage.
a side B. That's huge.
Yeah, it covers so much space for so long. It's so hard to get around that.
And a good grapple again by Kobold, trying to see if he can capitalize with his advantage.
Kobold fishing for these 0 to death setups that Rob actually has. While being a zoner, Rob still has really good frame data and can still kill you with 0 to death combos with the gyro, which is really kind of dumb, but it's a
Oh,
thing.
Toon Link with a good grapple. Can't quite send him off the edge, even though it's really high up there. You need to get that bomb. Need to get something. Couldn't quite get it.
Yeah,
Oh,
back
but
throw
another
is a kill
grapple.
throw. It'll kill here, maybe? Yes.
And it does.
Just barely.
Man, both of these players really slogging it out. Really playing each
doesn't
other's
get the
games.
second hit of the nair there. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Kobold able to get a laser off and a neutral attack off.
Bomb into the back air, but doesn't quite get the back air.
Let's see if that gyro plays. Because the gyro's kind of really set Jinx off on some of the combos that he's been trying to make. Really punished him on that. But at this stage right now, you know, with 136 to 79, this is looking pretty much in Kobold's favor.
Yeah, Toon Link having that gyro, taking it from the Rob. That's one of the most detrimental things you can really do to a Rob is remove gyro from their game plan. They're not allowed to make another gyro as long as one gyro is in play. So if you're holding it, they can't throw another gyro.
Oh, and that would take a lot of options off. But as you can see, Toon Link not able to get any of these
Tilt up
bombs.
air, still not quite gonna kill, even with rage.
And this is going to be huge. I think the next if Toon Link gets another back throw, I think that would be huge. Oh, but bombed himself.
Yeah,
That's unlucky.
back throw probably not quite gonna kill at only 100%. Air dodging through that. I can't believe
Oh, that's
that
oh
thing survived, but the F tilt gonna take
F
that.
tilt. Oh no, that's unlucky. But
Yeah.
Cobalt taking another. We thought he was out. He was starting out with very good.
He made that comeback for sure. Yeah, very solid gameplay from Cobalt there.
All right, yeah. So now that if you're Jinx, what kind of map would you want to pick? Would you want to pick a smaller map, bigger map, like Town
I
Country?
don't know necessarily if the stage is gonna play too big of a difference in this matchup. Really, you probably want some smaller blast zones
Yeah.
just so that Rob doesn't get to recover for free all the time. But generally, you're both zoners. You both want the same kind of space. It's just who outzones the other.
Yeah. I mean, and we definitely saw it there that Cobalt was able to get a lot of zoning taken out of Toon Link with a lot of those dodges, because there was a couple down Bs of throwing those bombs from the Toon Link that just couldn't be capitalized on because Cobalt was able to dodge out of the way of those.
Yep, and we're gonna see the battlefield pick. This is probably a pretty solid pick from Jinx here. Toon Link does get a couple more options for combo routes with that additional top platform added in here. The blast zones are going to be a bit bigger though.
Yep. So starting off pretty strong. Cobalt with a good side B into the advantage.
It's the Nair. Knows Jinx doesn't have a jump, but Jinx able to get that tether grab recovery.
That's very big. Again, with the gyro able to take it, but Toon Link able to pick it up, throw it right back, but it doesn't quite matter.
Cute little Zair combo there, but down tilt into the grab there.
Let's
Down
see
tilt,
how the
such a
Jinx does the
strong
recovery.
option. Can probably get a down air on one of these Jinx uppies pretty easily. It's not terribly difficult for Rob to do that in this matchup.
Yes, and exactly. As you can see here, both of these players really trying to space each other out. I haven't seen anybody quite punish the other for their actions. So.
Yeah, there haven't been any major punishes. There have been a lot
Oh,
of
but
small
here
ones.
it's
Here comes the
gyro.
down air. Yep.
Yep, with that gyro into the down air, really setting off Jinx into that too. Just lose that stock that way.
Yeah, Toon Link's recovery, it just has to go straight up, and that means Rob can send you straight down.
That's right. And let's see if more of that happens. I mean, this is pretty strong showing right now.
Gyro combo starting up, but not quite able to execute. There's the bomb into the up air, but the higher blast zones on the stage means that's not going to kill.
Which is unfortunate. Let's see how that recovery is on Cobalt. Able to deflect the gyro.
Gets the up
Huge
kill.
side shot. Able to put this matchup back to even.
Yeah, just a really strong option there, covering, putting out that long-lasting hitbox.
Exactly. And as we can see here, Toon Link with the advantage, but Cobalt's still trying to get that nair, can't quite get it. Again, both of these players are taking advantage of the platform, higher up platform.
Yeah, Rob gets a bit of some cheeky up air stuff as well, but definitely benefits Toon Link a bit more, I think. But
Yes, exactly.
that probably could have been a punish, but not quite doing it fast enough. Here's the down throw, up tilt, up air. Yep, that's the kill confirmed.
Man, that is just a nasty combo to get in.
Yeah, it's tough. Your only real option is to mix up how fast you mash out of the berry from the down throw. But if Rob reads that you're not going to mash out, he can just up smash you and you die anyways.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, so it's a 50-50. It's a mix up.
All
Good
right.
parry on the laser.
All right, Toon Link really needs to get another stock to be really back into this. And again, with the up air, able to take it out.
Yep, bomb into up air. Good kill confirmed.
All right, with the gyro shot, able to
Oh,
put Toon.
gyro combos. Side B.
Oh,
doesn't
that's
fall
close.
quite fast enough. That would have
That's
closed out the
close.
game.
All right, let's see how that edge guard goes. Toon Link up in the air. Jinx on the back foot. Can't quite get it.
Laser, air dodges.
Can't quite get the down
Stalls
B.
a little bit so he doesn't get down air. Very good stuff from Jinx there. Gonna have to get back though.
Ooh, this is gonna be close. Oh, with a nice little cheeky there, but couldn't get the laser shot.
Yeah, the bomb getting a bit of extra damage onto Cobalt there, but this is gonna have to be a big comeback for Jinx here.
Yep. And we'll have to see. Can't quite get the bombs though. If he can land some of those bombs, he'd be sitting pretty well. But as you can see, it's kind of on the back foot, especially with that shot right there. Back in. Let's see how this ledge trap goes. Can't quite get
the
the.
jump with the back air, but not quite finding it.
Nope. And again, trying with the arrow shot this time. He's trying to change it up, but can't quite get it.
Yeah, so right now, since Jinx is at this kill percentage, Jinx is going to want to try to work more in the zoning range, where both people are just throwing projectiles, because the projectiles won't really kill from either of these characters, but getting in close with Rob can lead to you dying.
Oh, and this is close.
Yeah, been
He even
zoning
gets the
long
boomerang.
enough. Both players are at the kill percentage now. So,
Ooh, missed that laser
there's
and
the
a
bomb
side
and a
shot,
forward air.
and it's huge.
There is the kill confirmed coming out with that bomb. Good stuff. It's 1-1.
Oh. And so, sweet. And with that, Jinx playing a very good Toon Link around Kobold's Rob. I think that was just very commanding to know, because we saw that on that last stock of where Jinx was able to find, when he wanted to take that encounter in close up, because he hit a couple bombs, he hit a boomerang, really good off that edge, just able to get the side B to get the kill confirmed.
Yeah, Jinx acknowledging that Jinx was at a percentage where they would die if they got too close to Rob, so just playing that zoning game. If you get hit by a couple Rob projectiles at kill percent, it's bad. You get sent off stage, but you don't die from it. So acknowledging that you can safely build a percentage that way, and then finding that opening. Very good stuff.
All right, and starting off strong right now for Kobold, getting a couple plays in. Can't quite get the gyro or the laser in this neutral fight. Again, Jinx really utilizing those platforms, trying to create that space that he wants.
That is very true. And yeah, both players just trying to find that opening right now. There's the bomb opening.
Who couldn't quite capitalize on that, but Kobold punishing it
there's
over off
the
to the
jump.
side.
The jump came out from Jinx, but Jinx able to get the safe recovery there.
And there's a good laser shot. Couldn't quite follow up on that. Couldn't quite get the boomerang from Toon Link either, but a huge bomb. Couldn't follow up on that.
Yes, for the forward air, but didn't quite get the dash out. There's the down air.
There it is.
Yeah, the down air hits so far below the stage. There's the up throw into the bomb, into the up air, and there's the bomb into up air again.
There's the answer. There's the answer. Both of these players really playing at their peak right now.
Boomerang coming back, gets the combo off of that. Very nice.
It's going to be huge. Jinx with the advantage, up with an up air, but Kobold able to answer. Good deflect. And a good back throw.
Yeah, those tomahawk grabs coming out from Cobalt. He's really the only player we've seen so far really utilize the tomahawk grabs, and it's just such a high-level tactic. Not many people are able to utilize it effectively, but when you can, it's so good.
Oh my goodness, and Jinx with good, keeping that distance with the bombs, and then able to get the side air when he wants to, when it's up to that kill
Yeah,
percentage.
that bomb into forward air is just such a strong option for Toon Link. It kills so early, especially when you're that far off stage.
Exactly, and a huge combo right here. Couldn't quite capitalize off the boomerang, though. Man, these platforms are playing huge right now for Jinx.
Yeah, exactly why we saw the platform pick last time. Not quite sure why Cobalt chose to come back to Battlefield.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I mean, what I do know is that it's pretty commanding right now
Bomb into
for
up air, but
Jinx.
doesn't get the sweet spot. Finds the up tilt, but doesn't get the sweet spot on that either.
Which is unfortunate.
But yeah, this is last stock for Cobalt here on game 3. This is a best of 5 though, so if Cobalt loses, it's still not over. Has the read with that back air, doesn't quite find it though, gets hit with the up smash, and that's going to be game 3 for Jinx.
Which,
Up 2-1.
whew. So,
now if you're Cobalt, what kind of
Yep,
town
we
and
want
country?
space. We are saying, all right, I'm done with these confirms. I'm picking the biggest blast zone that I can find.
So, and that's something that we're going to be looking forward to here is now that Cobalt gets that pick, he gets to basically choose when he wants to engage. So let's see if that happens here. And already starting off with a strong side grab. And able to deflect off the bomb. Cobalt looking pretty strong right here off with the advantage, but can't quite get the up air.
Yeah, Cobalt looking for those forward air chains to really punish Jinx off stage, but not quite going to find him. Jinx not falling for it. He knows it's not a true combo.
Which is unfortunate, but it's one of these cases like this of the back and forth. You know, Jinx is up one. If you're Cobalt, you really want to try and get some of those. Like right now, really take advantage that there's no platforms on the stage.
That was nice. Pulling a bomb while waiting for Cobalt to pick the defensive option. Cobalt air dodges, and then Jinx has the bomb to get a combo to punish
That's
that
kind
air
of his taunt right now.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you mention? Like, holy crap! Like when you're coming down trying to find that defensive option, having the bomb being like, I can hit any option that you have.
But that's the stage pick coming in. Not going to kill on this stage because the blast zones are so large.
Yeah, that's actually an advantage for Cobalt because he could have died on.
Yeah, any other stage that would have killed, but Jinx finding that bomb into up air this time.
Oh man, this is gonna be
Bomb
huge.
into up tilt combos. That's 38%.
Man, maybe Toon Link might be the pick out of all the links.
Yeah,
Hmm.
maybe.
At least Jinx is showing a strong showing on why it might be the case.
Jinx this is the one thing that Toon Link does actually do better than the other links at some capacity is that the bomb combos that Toon Link gets are very strong. Young Link also they all get very strong bomb combos, but in different ways. Jinx and Toon Link get way more damage.
Yeah. Oh, couldn't quite get the up air. Can't
Goes
quite
for the
capitalize
read
it.
on the
Oh
mash,
my
but
goodness.
Jinx actually delays the mash on that down throw. Somehow dies off of that. Probably shouldn't have, but that is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Oh, Cobalt with the gyro kill, but Jinx can't quite capitalize on any three of his bomb throws. Again, can't quite capitalize on any of the up smashes with those platforms gone. This is going to be huge for Cobalt right now.
Yeah, Jinx getting the parry timing down on these projectiles from Cobalt. There's the bomb into forward air. Getting some free damage, getting back to stage.
And with this,
Not
another
quite in
bomb.
range to get the
Can't quite
forward
get the
air.
up smash. Didn't quite get it. Can't quite get the up air, but looking for the bomb.
Tilt.
Let's see if he can capitalize off the bomb here. Can't quite get it.
Yeah, just juggling two bombs at once, daring Cobalt to try to engage.
Ooh, and that's a
forward air.
huge forward air. And that's huge. This is really good for Jinx. You know, you're up a game, you're up a stock. At this point, would you kind of see that Jinx is playing more aggressive, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, really noticing that Cobalt is having a hard time dealing with these bombs and taking advantage of that.
Yeah, and exactly right there, you saw Cobalt couldn't quite capitalize on the down smash up air. Just it's unfortunate, but
Yeah.
even with this advantage, he's not being able to capitalize like he used to in the early match that he won.
Yeah, so Jinx is doing a really good job of mixing up the timing on the mash out of this down throw berry.
Oh my
and
goodness.
making it difficult for Cobalt to actually get conversions off of it.
Exactly. Again, with those gyros, not able to hit him as much. Huge with the grab. Jinx with the advantage. Can't quite get the up air. Huge laser off of Cobalt, though.
Yeah, the bomb forcing Cobalt to go low there. Very good stuff. Jinx finds the grab. Vector won't kill on this stage. It will!
Oh! That's unfortunate. Jinx with the dub.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a slight issue with DI there from Cobalt, or if I'm just wrong because I don't know Toon Link very well, but that did end up killing.
Oh, man. That is huge
Yeah.
for Jinx right now.
3-1 for Jinx.
Really showing a strong case on why Toon Link is the better of the three links right now, wouldn't you say?
It was convincing. There was definitely some strong stuff there. So, up next.
Up next looks like
we are doing Johan and Sultan.
All right, so this is loser's side. It looks like this is not, or maybe this is top eight. Yeah, it looks like this is loser's side top eight. So I believe this will still be best of 5.
Hold on, we're getting it just in who we're gonna be streaming because we lied. Our bug in our ear
Ah,
is saying that we're gonna change it up a little bit. So while we figure out who we're gonna play next, we might be doing a losers bracket. We might be doing a winners. Stay tuned. We have more Smash coming up. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN tournament here at UNI.
So
Fair gaming.
All right. So we got Johan and Sultan playing here. It looks like it's going to be a losers bracket match. And it's going to be losers. What would this be? Round 8 for them?
something like that. Yeah, this is top 8 losers. So
All right. Well, with Sultan with the Sora, and what's Johan playing?
Johan's on the cloud.
Oh boy!
We get another one.
Woohoo! Let's hopefully it's not the same clouds that we've seen previously, and let's see a couple back airs from that cloud and really get a.
Seeing a lot of forward air at the moment, but good use of that projectile. Got to use your limit. It will run out if you don't use it. There's a back air. There we go. Yeah,
That's huge.
Like
There you go.
Like to see the cloud spacing with these back airs.
But again, with huge up air and an up smash right there, sending Johan out on the stage.
That hitbox on up smash is so strong. It can cover the entire platform. It's crazy.
Can't quite get the Thundraga, but gets the Blizzardaga. That's pretty huge.
Goes for that down throw near loops, but not quite landing. Good pressure with the back airs there from Johan. There's the nair loops into the down tilt up air.
And it's huge. Let's see how it capitalizes.
Nair
Good
loop, nair
there.
loop. Messes up a little bit.
Oh, but able to get the Thundraga off. Able to send him
Counter.
out. Oh, wow. Now it's
There's the
Sultan
nair
with the
loops.
advantage.
Goes into a forward air there. Counters, but it doesn't quite go off. I believe Sora's counter only works if you hit it from the front. So going from underneath doesn't quite get the counter. Either
Which is
that or it
unfortunate.
just didn't work. I don't know.
Yeah, and both of these players are both at high percentage. Let's see how he comes out of that edge guard.
Tries to punish that side B with the back air, but not quite finding it. Nair not gonna kill though. Yeah, so there's the up smash again.
Oh, man. Strong showing right now by Sultan.
Yeah,
Why
so
Sora's pretty
Sora's
good.
Nair has 3 hits, and
Wow.
whenever we see him using it in combos, he's only using 2 because that third hit is what sends them far away. So you can actually loop with those first 2 hits, but it's a little difficult.
Yeah, it is. And as you can kind of see here, Cloud still trying to get just on the back foot on a lot of these plays right now. And there we go. We see Sora with the up air, but Cloud taking the advantage right now.
Nair loop onto the platform, sets over to the other platform, but not quite at a high enough percent for its attack scenario.
Which is unfortunate. Of course, a lot of shield being used right now by Johan because he's down a couple stock. He's down a stock, so it's going to be interesting to see how he plays. Where's these side Bs that you keep on calling? I have yet to see them.
The side B from Cloud.
Or
these-
no, the back.
That right there was a back air.
Oh.
Whenever Cloud jumps into the air and has his back facing you,
Uh-huh.
that's if he uses the attack swinging backwards, that's the back air. So he's using it right now. That
Oh,
right there
that's
are the
interesting.
back airs, and it's very safe. It's a good kill option.
Gotcha.
You can't really punish it. It's just very strong.
Very nice. And it's pretty huge. I mean, oh, and a Thundraga right there from
Yeah,
Sultan.
that's a very big hitbox.
So it looks like it. Couldn't quite capitalize on that Thundraga there. But let's see how Sultan is going to...
Spacing with that back air, saying you can't come any closer or you will die to back air, and then just punishing Sultan for sitting in shield.
Oh, couldn't quite get the Thundraga underneath the stage.
Yeah, that is the Sora special. This could be death. Yep. It's the up smash whenever Johan pops out of the ice.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, Johan was starting to play a bit better there towards the end, starting to figure out the matchup, learning some of Sultan's habits. That pressure with the back airs at the ledge there was really strong from Johan, but not quite able to close it out at so much of a deficit after the first stop, especially.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could really see how Sultan was able to command, because there was a couple early up airs that he got that was very, basically started Johan on the back foot as Cloud.
Yes. Sora's up air is pretty strong. It does good damage, and yeah, it puts them in such an awkward position.
And here starting off, we got a good grapple and a combo right off of that with a Thundraga. Let's see if he can get it early. He couldn't get the
Too
early.
low to actually get a
Oh.
kill off of that, but
Oh man, but it would have been cool.
It would've.
But here, starting off, good shot in a Thundraga. Gonna try and follow and chase it. Can't quite get there.
And now we have Limit. See if Yon can make anything work. Similar to Sephiroth, they're both from the same game, so they have a similar mechanic. Limit you have to charge over time, but when you have it, it powers up your special moves to a new version and also gives you extra speed and weight for Cloud.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, good on Johan for not mashing out of that ice. Just going low with it so he didn't get killed.
Oh no,
popping
and
out.
man, this Thundraga has been very punishing for Johan.
Yeah, not quite killing there, which is a bit surprising, but
Yeah, and again with the Thundraga loaded up, but a huge side smash.
yeah, the back air there, haven't seen much back air from Sultan, but it is a good kill option for Sora. Air loops, but the platform is going to ruin that one.
And a good block here by Johan with that Thundraga being used. Back in the neutral fight, good combo starting off with Johan, but really got that understage Thundraga, which again, like you said, it was a staple.
Pressuring at the ledge with that back air. There's the Nair loops. Good 30-40%. Counter coming in.
Ooh, another Thundraga. Let's see if he can chase it down with the ice.
Proud his limit, so he's going to have to waste his limit recovering to the ledge. Could have went for the air dodge, but deciding not to do that.
Which is unfortunate. Missed the Thundraga there. And couldn't quite get the Fire Draga there either.
Tomahawk from Johan. Yeah, Sora can really stall out there by just spamming those spells. F smash not quite going to connect. This could be death. Oh, messes up the
Oh, and it's
loops into the
close.
F smash,
That's
but,
unfortunate.
there's the back air, sending Sora off stage.
Oh, and he blocked that time on that Thundraga there underneath the stage.
Yeah, you
He's
really
kind of
just have to respect Sora when Sora's off stage, which like sucks, but it's just something you have to do.
yeah, exactly. Here back in the neutral fight, but Sultan with a huge grapple can throw it. Can't quite get it off the stage, but capitalizes on the Thundraga and sends him out.
Johan throwing out that neutral B there actually stalled him in the air long enough that he still got hit by that Thundraga. I don't think he would have gotten hit by that if he didn't throw out the neutral B, so that's a little unfortunate. Oh, Sultan trying to get a little cheeky with it there.
Oh, how unfortunate. Let's see how this goes. Back into the neutral fight, but a huge
Tomahawk again.
grapple.
Jumps over the Thundraga, gonna try to spike this side B, but not quite gonna get it.
With another good grapple, but from Johan, let's see how he edge guards. Going with
so the same thing we've been seeing with a lot of these sword characters, right? Is that once you're at a high percentage against these sword characters, you can sit and shield because, once again, if they grab you, they're not going to kill you. They don't have kill throws.
Yeah.
So Sultan perfectly fine with getting grabbed, and Johan acknowledging that and grabbing, getting some damage from it, but yeah, you just can't get a kill off the throws with these characters.
Yeah, exactly. But you can really see how Sultan's very commanding right now, with even utilizing the stage here, able to get a couple shots off, putting it back to the advantage, and
Air
sending
loop into the
Cloud
F smash.
out. Both recovered very nicely.
There's the back air.
All right. And we can see Johan's really trying to build that limit as it's almost there, which is going to be huge, especially since he got that shot off.
There's the limit. We'll see if he's able to make any use out of it.
What's the
Probably
option
gonna
he's
go
gonna
for
use?
The neutral B, but just the
Couldn't
drift
quite
out
hit
from
it.
Sora can always recover from there. That's not a problem. So
Oh, missed a shot, but good
just a
dodge.
reverse nair. That was cute.
Both of these players over 100, but and that's a huge side shot.
There's the
Can't
Thunder.
quite get the
Force-
Thundraga, but able to get the combo off the side, able to get game 2.
Yeah, good recognition from Sultan there. The Thundraga actually forces Cloud to air dodge, and just staying out there after the air dodge to punish whichever direction Johan air dodges and get the kill there. Good stuff from Sultan.
All right, yeah, PS2. A little bit smaller blast zone, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
So a lot of the things that Johan was doing could maybe potentially kill this time, especially if he gets the charge up on the limit and gets a good side B or neutral B. I think that would be huge.
Yeah, so Cloud can kill with limit really early. Technically, Cloud can kill you at like 30 with limit. So normally your down B charges your limit, right?
Yeah.
But once you have limit, it becomes finishing touch, which is a super slow move, similar to your favorite move, Falcon Punch.
Yes.
Except it hits all around you, but it's really slow. It kills off the top instead of the side, but it does kill at like 30. So, and Cloud can combo into it at low percents. So could potentially see some cheese come out here.
All right, let's see. He's got that limit fully charged up. Let's see if he can make a combo off that. Again with a grapple, but a good dodge from Sultan into the Thundraga.
Yeah, so I think at that percentage, if Johan was able to find an up tilt, he actually could have comboed into finishing touch and just killed Sora at 40, which would have been absurd, but it is a thing that Cloud can do.
Yeah, and again, with these up smashes. Wrong side on the Thundraga. That would have been huge, though, if he was able to hit that. Can't quite. But Johan still trying to figure out, what to do, because that limit is going to be his win condition here.
Yep. And the side B not quite going to kill because it didn't get all the hits, but forcing the disadvantage. Sultan
And a
trying
huge
to pressure
up
with the nair,
smash.
but Johan recognizing that pressure is fake right now.
Ooh, and then there's the answer, too.
Yep, nice up air. That up air does kill. Can't forget that.
All right, and I just realized that if Johan doesn't win this, he goes home.
Yep.
Which, that's got to mean something a lot to him. So, as we can kind of see here, that both of them kind of still pacing each other. Johan with a good dodge, but not able to get the back air.
Yeah, here are these forward airs coming out again. Thundraga forcing Johan to air dodge to the ledge there. Good parry on the back air.
And here, oh, good freeze.
Limit for Cloud, going to be able to make that back. Up B gets extended range from having limit.
Yes. What I really like seeing here is Johan is playing a whole heck of a lot aggressive than he was the first two
Nice
games.
up smash, slipping underneath of Sultan there.
Oh, and a
Side B
huge
just getting
side B.
some good damage with that limit.
Yep. And another big shot from Sultan on Johan.
Yeah, Sultan looking for these back airs to try to close out this stock. Starting to fish for it a little bit, which is kind of surprising considering we've seen Sultan go for these nair loops into up smashes so often.
All right, let's see what happens.
No jump on Sora. Can still make it back.
Ooh,
but,
that was close, but a good punish by Johan.
Yeah, it would have
Can't
been a
quite
good
get it.
chance to go for an actual edge guard, but
Ooh, that was close. Both of them did an up air. It was kind of like who got
yeah,
the hit
the
on
up B
who.
almost killed there. Fishing for this back air, playing it safe. Can't get punished for the back air, especially by Sora, so it's a safe play.
Oh, and a huge another side hit. Can't quite capitalize.
Yep, that was a
Really
nice
trying to
back
press
air.
those side Bs.
There's the back air kill.
There it is!
Yeah, we get
There it is! And that was really huge. So, with this second matchup, Johan able to get a win, a very critical win.
Yeah, good stuff from Johan. Being able to utilize that safe pressure with the back air. Just some very strong gameplay. Sorties doing what sorties do best, playing it safe.
That's right. All right. Oh, we need to give credit where credit is due and give that win over to
There we
Johan.
go.
So we'll have to see how this match 4, game 4 kind of coming out. So with these two teams, it's going to be the battle of the wits. Who is going to have
Good nair loop there. Not quite able to find the conversion with the up air, but still good damage.
Yes, it is, and it's huge right
Goes
now.
for the finishing touch, but it's not going to
Woo!
land.
This is very strong. Can't quite get the Thundraga off, though.
Landing forward air into dash attack.
Ooh,
Tries to
good
get
block.
this spike here with the forward air.
Oh, man, Johan is just really good at predicting what Sultan's going to be doing next, which is really huge. We got here still on that edge guard. See how he does the ledge trump, and ooh, able to get a good up smash on it, sending him out.
Sneaking under once again.
And as we can kind of see here, again, Johan with a big advantage, using that shield very strategically. And Sultan kind of missed a counter right there. And Thundraga not being able to hit, can't quite get it.
Oh, that was nice. Using that neutral B into side B as a Q confirm, and then finding the F smash there.
And it's very close matchup so far. Both really really understanding how each other plays. I haven't seen much conditioning, but what I have seen a lot of is just a lot of, comboing that has really put them onto the edge, and then after that edge shot, both of them are able to get it out. So
Yeah, very nice advantage state from Sultan there, pushing up that 70% combo.
again, back with the
Nice
neutral
safe
fight.
back here from Johan, getting that free shield pressure.
Couldn't quite get the limit kill though from Johan.
And smash, just raw, taking that stock.
That's unfortunate. Oh my goodness.
Johan tries to find one chance right back, but doesn't quite find it.
All right, let's see. Oh, got the Thundraga. That was huge. Couldn't quite think of that. Well, he was trying to charge limit at it. So that was a good interrupt on the limit charge from Sultan.
Nice forward air there. Good back air sending Sora off stage, but just sending Sora off stage isn't enough, and Cloud can't really edge guard Sora, so gonna have to settle for trying to go for a ledge trap, charging that limit while Sora's off stage.
All right, let's see what the option is here. Just a
Spam
simple
those
get up.
back airs, spam those back airs, it's safe. Sora can't do anything about it.
All right, let's see. Back into the neutral fight. Got a Thundraga waiting. Good block with the grapple, but it won't kill.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm not a fan of Johan going off stage in that last interaction, especially when you have limit and you have to burn your limit to up B back to the stage. Finding that up smash, though.
That is huge. And then he gets all that extra time to basically charge the limit back up, which is, again, that's kind of his win condition right now, is get that limit charge, get a back air, and then it's going to be game, and then we're going to be going into a game 5.
Yeah, so Johan really acknowledging that, but it's looking a little dicey.
I know, with 96%,
There's
still
the
building the
Blizzard.
rage.
Up smash a little bit too early.
Unfortunate, couldn't quite hit the sweet spot on that one.
Yeah, Johan finding a lot of kills out of these up airs, using it as an anti-air. Sultan messing up that setup a little bit, not quite getting the timing.
Ooh, I mean, that's unfortunate. He should have did a couple more jabs, really build that percentage. Can't quite get the Thundraga.
There's the Blizzard again.
Oh, but couldn't capitalize on that up smash. It's going to be high. 69% with an up air, and that's game!
Yeah, that is 3-1 for Sultan.
Woo!
Going for that back throw forward smash, really risky business for Johan there. Sultan acknowledging that is not a true thing at all.
Yeah, which is kind of really unfortunate to see. Like, we've seen all the Clouds basically lose.
Yeah, Johan was playing pretty solidly, being able to actually use that back air as pressure, but just not quite able to find anything and get it started.
Right. All right. So with that, we are going to take a little break. Looks like we got Cobalt on deck, and we'll see who's going to be playing against Cobalt. He's got a strong Rob, so we'll see who's playing who. We got more Smash coming up. I'm Jaeger.
I'm Puzzle Box.
We'll be right back.
And we are back.
All right, so well, that didn't get fixed.
Okay. Well, we can update that. Oh, dear lords.
Uh-oh.
Our monitor cuts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
ours is
we
having
cut out.
some fun stuff too. Oh, well, 4K opened up again. I think we know why, though.
What'd you do?
So,
Yeah. Okay.
there we go.
Okay. Whew, technical issues. The-
Sorry about that. We had some very disturbing technical difficulties.
yeah.
We are
that-
back now.
Yes. Had some issues with the capture card. Able to get it now. All right, but Cobalt Ray Manic losers bracket. Let's see who can get sent back up to the winners and who is going to be sent home. And already we got Cobalt on the Rob and we got Ray Manic back on the Samus.
Yeah. This is a matchup that is. Did we see this matchup already? Killing.
I feel like we have.
Yeah.
And I think, well, I actually think that Samus actually took that win.
Yeah. So yeah, just edge guarding with the gyro finds the down air there. Very good stuff. From
Oh,
Cobalt.
very good early punish from Cobalt on Ray Manic on the Samus.
Wow, that gyro actually just canceled out that charge shot since it was fully charged. That's
Oh, and that's a
interesting.
huge gyro shot right there. Cobalt really with the advantage here. Oh, but Ray Manic able to get a charge shot on with that stun, able to punish it on Cobalt right on the edge. Huge side shot.
Yeah, that down B actually covering the roll hit up. Very good stuff.
Good to see. And again, let's see. You know, we saw Cobalt have an issue against the Min Min,
Yeah.
keeping it at that edge and just couldn't quite get it over. Actually, it wasn't Cobalt. It was Ray Manic who had that
Yep.
issue. But it's good to see that sort of the tables have been reversed and Ray Manic's able to learn from this. But Cobalt already at 146%. That's kind of huge.
Yeah, but Romantic is falling behind here after losing that stock so early.
Yeah, it is.
There's the back air, not gonna land, but putting a lot of pressure on Romantic.
Yes, it is. And Cobalt able to get that laser shot. Can't quite tilt out of it for Ray Manic on the Samus. Huge grapple.
Throw or just a forward throw, deciding that off stage would be better here. And yeah, pressures Ray Manikin to be early upbeat, finding that kill.
That's unfortunate. That's very good pressure by Cobalt, though, able to really push it to that edge. And you can really tell that Cobalt's playing aggressive because he's jumping off that edge, really trying to.
There's the up throw. Up throw is a kill throw for Samus. So,
Oh, there you go.
You don't get a shield against Samus at high percents like you do against Swordy.
Alrighty. So, with what we got going on here,
Fishing
Samus
for
still
that
down a
gyro
side.
combo. I'm gonna find one, but still getting a lot of these stray hits with the gyro anyways.
Which is good, but he can't quite capitalize off those gyro hits, which is unfortunate because that's usually how Cobalt wins. Is he usually gets a throw off the gyro and then capitalizes on it. But
There's the tech chase off of the gyro though, throwing Samus back off stage here. Goes really deep for the forward air. Not gonna find it though.
which is unfortunate. Missed the charge shot from Ray
There into
Manic
the
with an
tilt
up air
follow
and getting game one.
Yeah, that was just very solid from Cobalt. That landing there, putting Raymanic in that position was really rough, but yeah, Raymanic is not quite able to play around the gyro to the extent that he needed to.
Yeah, which is unfortunate. That's the one thing. Like if I was Ray Manic right now, would
I would honestly, I would pick a smaller stadium, but I guess we're going back to PS2, which is okay.
Yeah, once again, this is one of those matchups where I don't think the stage matters too much. It's more so just somebody needs to play better, really. It's
Calling them out
that
on that.
kind of matchup, you know?
Yeah.
It's fairly even. I think Rob's slightly favored, but I think
Right.
the matchup's fairly even.
I
don't
mean,
think the stage matters
what I
too
think
much.
Ray Manic really needs to hit
It's
is
a down air,
Oh,
but it
couldn't
is
quite
Rob,
capitalize
and
on
that
it.
doesn't matter.
And again, that's what happened with the first stock that Cobalt had with that down smash, able to just take
Yeah,
it out.
that down air is spiking below the stage, and if Cobalt was at a higher percent when Romantic got that down air, it would have been death. But that down air does not spike very quick, and
Oh,
this
man.
advantage thing for Cobalt right now is just
This
so
is huge.
strong.
He's still applying that pressure, keeping him. Ray Manic hasn't been able to do anything this game.
Yep, nothing you can do about that one.
Oh, and even with the side shot trading.
It was an SB for that stock, but Cobalt is so far ahead. I mean,
it
really,
does.
that was pretty unnecessary because Cobalt percentage wasn't very high. So technically, that was a bad play by Cobalt, but
Ooh.
Cobalt is so confident that it's more so a mind game at this point, saying, "I don't need this stock. I am so far ahead.
Especially,
I'm confident that I can take you without that."
especially when you're up a game. I mean, if he does lose a game, he can always
There's
come
the
back
nair
the
into
next game.
side B. Yep.
That
just
was a fast match.
Yeah, that early spike once again. Raymanik actually got spiked because he dropped off the ledge to go for that spike against Cobalt, but lost invincibility because he dropped from ledge to do that. So it was a free spike for Cobalt when Raymanik was coming back. And yeah, just a very, very demanding game for Cobalt from that point on.
Yeah, it is.
Getting that nair confirmed into side B is so strong as well.
Right. Ray Manic looks like he's getting the headset. He's going to start vibing to his music because Cobalt, after that strong performance, really how aggressive he was, he needs to get those mentals back up.
Yeah, Raymanik trying to take that mental break here, trying to reset, get that mental state, refresh touch. That was a rough one, especially when you're in the bracket going down to it's not easy to play through mentally. It's a tough spot to be in.
It is, and I mean, still got to pick the Samus, so he's just got to find what he needs. He needs to hit more charge shots, that's for sure. And he definitely needs to stop playing Cobalt's game because Cobalt is, playing him like a fiddle with him, you can easily say.
This is such a weird matchup because Gyro negates the pressure from charge shot unless it's fully charged, it appears. So that's just really difficult for Samus specifically to deal with.
Right. So what Raymanik really needs to do is he needs to take charge. As you can kind of see here, both players kind of playing back and forth. Huge down smash or down grab. Yeah. Right there, but now Raymanik with the advantage. Let's see what he can do with it. Can't quite capitalize on anything with that.
Nair grab combos with the gyro. Efficient. Goes for the grab, but the down tilt trips right as he goes for the grab, so not able to grab out of that.
All right, let's see who. It's going to be really important to see who takes first stock, and we already see Cobalt over 100, but I think that doesn't tempt him at all. I mean, it's still well evenly matched. And a huge charge shot.
Yep.
That's what we're looking for.
So right there, just as I was saying, that charge shot will beat the gyro if it's fully charged. Up tilt, up air, not quite going to kill though. Taking advantage of the fact that the fully charged charge shot will beat the gyro, which did get contested. But yeah.
All right. Ooh, good grapple. Right there. Let's
Tries
see.
to punish the side B, but Cobalt doesn't match the side B long enough. Goes for the tech chase, but Cobalt DIing out. Not gonna go into that tech chase scenario.
I know this is huge right now. Both of them over 100. A lot of them with that rage couldn't quite neutral it out, and he missed it. He missed it.
That was a bit of an SD, I think. I don't think
That's unfortunate.
Raymanik should have died there, but Raymanik's still very far ahead. Still a whole stock up.
Still a whole stock up. This is still really close. Raymanik really commanding this game right now. I think just
Platform extension, getting an extra up air there.
yeah, with a pure. I feel like Raymanik is just purely on just rage alone is really willing his way through this
Yeah,
match.
Raymanik is focusing in. Doesn't want to be out of this.
Nope, and we still got.
Almost went
Oh,
into the gyro there, but the gyro ended up going off stage before that could happen.
ooh, and good shield right there. Couldn't quite get the charge shot off with Manic, but able to get an up air. Really charging it. Ooh, missed that shot off. Couldn't quite hit it.
At this point, every 1% that Ray Manic deals is much more important than the 1%.
Oh, man.
Cobalt, but,
That was a good
finding that
reversal.
kill. Yeah, getting that grab, getting that 50-50 correct. Back hit of Nair into neutral B, not going to land, but finds the fair.
Wow. What a comeback from Rayman.
Yeah, Manic has turned up. Mentality is reset and stopped the momentum that Cobalt had.
Yeah, exactly. Especially after that last game of, essentially Cobalt SDing, really getting in the head of Raymanic. This is huge right now. But we're going back to PS2.
So, be an interesting one.
I mean, Raymanic, he just needs to play the same match over again 2 more times, essentially. Keeping that aggression, sheer force of will, really getting a couple of shots off. That was pretty huge.
Yeah, those fully charged shots beating Gyro was very important. That's how that first kill happened. Cobalt was trying to stop the charge shot with that Gyro, as he has been doing this whole set, but it was fully charged, so he died for it.
And right here, off an early combo, really charging up that charge shot, gets a huge charge shot off, putting Raymanic into the advantage with a huge up and air, but really missed it. Cobalt was able to jump up. Good side attack from Cobalt, really taking the advantage here.
That Gyro, not letting Rob get that free pressure. Tech chases off the charge shot, almost killing. Yeah, the nice thing about Samus is that Samus is able to capitalize off of charge shot, whether it's fully charged or not.
Oh, and a huge charge shot. Can't quite capitalize. I think that was a...
Yeah, it wasn't fully charged, but Cobalt had such a high percent that you can't combo off of it at this percent.
Yeah, Cobalt can't quite get the up air. That would have been a huge punish.
Yeah, that small one, if Raymanic had gotten the grab and up throw would have killed, but this rage is so dangerous right now. Up tilt up air will absolutely delete Samus right now.
Right. And whoever takes this first stock is going to be going into
That back air hitbox is egregious.
Ooh, that's going to be huge.
Doesn't
Cobalt
quite
with
get the punish.
the ledge. Ooh, good reversal. Can't quite get the grapple off, though. Good laser shot. Doesn't quite go for the up air.
Fishing for that up tilt up air again. Lands with an air, gets parried.
Nice. That was a very nice parry.
That it was.
All right, so Raymanic up a stock, but he still has a lot of rage going.
Nice.
Ooh, and a good charge shot that he did up with an up air.
Yeah. Stuff.
This is something that you like to see. Now, I noticed that Cobalt's starting to use those platforms. Do you think that plays into a little bit of strategy of changing it up?
So platforms are really strong against zoners because it forces them to have to think about more than one spot to place their projectiles. So they're finally going to close out.
Finally. This is really close game right now. Both of them really good at starting to play their own game. Right there with an up air. Can he capitalize up on it?
Landing up air into those up tilts, getting 30%.
That's huge, especially off of early over 100 damage on Cobalt. That's going to be huge, and a huge side shot.
Charged F smash, going to go ahead and take that stock. Raymanic up 2-1 for stocks, but still down a game. He's seeing some nice movement with the tether cancel. That's the second time we've seen that.
Oh, and a good up shot from Raymanic. But Cobalt with the advantage here.
Raymanic really trying to get these recovery mind games in.
Yep, can't quite hit with the gyro there, but...
Oh, accidentally charges but instead of hitting up B, that's gonna force an SD.
That's gonna be unfortunate. And here, with a charge shot, that's the win condition that Raymanic needs.
There's the bomb, goes for the up tilt to kill.
And it's huge. He's got already over 100% on this stock with a huge shot off to the side, now with the advantage.
Yeah, we're
Let's see.
Need to see a 0 to death most likely from Cobalt to bring this one back.
It's going to be huge. Could this potentially go into the game 5? Right there on the advantage with the... What's he going to do? Huge side... Is that an up air?
That's an up B, but not quite going to kill. It'll probably kill this time. Nope, it's stailing from using up B.
That's
This
close.
up throw
With
will kill
over,
that.
with an up shot, we're going to a game 5.
Yep, up throw will absolutely kill. And percentage, especially on that stage. Up throw's a pretty decent kill move, so you can't ever feel too safe in shield against Samus because of that.
Do we have a reverse sweep coming up? I mean,
We very well could.
my sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say my pony in the horse race right now is not doing well. I might have just jinxed it calling for the early game for Cobalt.
Yeah, Cobalt was very, very dominating in those first 2 games, but Raymanic has shown that he has really good mental, able to come back and start this reverse sweep.
I mean, honestly, so can we see a reverse sweep here? The game's starting off at, what was this, Hollow Bastion?
Yep. Getting that landing there, forcing Cobalt off stage.
It's a huge reversal, huge with an up smash. Really getting that charge shot, but can't quite get it. I mean, that's the thing that you want to see from Cobalt is more double jumping even in the neutral here, so he can avoid that charge shot, which he kind of did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, staying up in the air, forcing Samus to commit to different spaces if she wants to get those charge shots in.
And it's a huge back throw from Cobalt.
Dashing away, punishing that landing forward air from Raymanic.
And here we go.
Starting to adapt.
Yeah. I mean, this game is going to be whoever adapts the best. Can't quite get the kill off of Cobalt on that side shot.
Not quite. That one will, though.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Now, if you're Cobalt going into this, you got to be sweat. Because now you're down a stock, even though it's over 102. You got to get a good shot. Now up smash.
Up tilt not quite gonna connect. The Zaire missing the ledge. That is so unfortunate. That just happens with tether grabs sometimes. That's the risk you take for using them. Sometimes this game just doesn't work, and that was very unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. Again, with the up smash here, we're going to see what happens here. Raymanic with the edge, really getting that charge shot off. Trying to see if he can actually get the shot off, and he does. It's huge. This is a huge charge up right now for Raymanic. This could be a reverse. This is something.
Scared here, forced to just get up and shield a lot of these times.
I know.
Scared of the charge shot, and that's why.
What happened to Cobalt?
Cobalt rolled in, and Raymanic was in the perfect spot to just use the charge shot right in his face.
Oh my
and,
goodness.
It deleted him.
This is turning into the Raymanic show, I tell you what. With this reverse sweep going on right now.
Here's the up air combos.
That's what we want. We want to see more of those charge shots. I am Cobalt right now. I need to keep on trying to get those down airs into an up air, because that's what really won you the first 2 matches.
Yeah, those down throw berries are very strong, and there were definitely some of those early down airs getting those kills on Samus.
And there's a
those
gyro.
first couple games.
We haven't seen a lot of gyro play in the last 2 matches either.
Yeah, it's been kind of getting negated by the charge shots. There's that Zaire trick, giving a bit of a forward momentum swing while coming back and recovering, giving Samus some of that free stage control. It's really tricky.
Now we're down to stock. But still Raymanic with the advantage here,
Yep,
with
that's stock
almost
game
over
5.
100.
There's the down
And
smash.
that's the down smash.
Not gonna kill
Can't
him.
quite get it. Still Raymanic with the advantage.
Just taking-
Can't quite get it. Can he get it? It's gonna be close.
just taking
Can he go up?
out of gas.
He's out of gas and he takes it. Raymanic with a reverse sweep.
Good stuff from really winning that game by forcing Cobalt to stay off stage there. Rob has a limited amount of fuel for his up B recovery, and when he's not touching the ground, he's not recharging that. He has to stay on the ground to recover that fuel, and just put in a juggle state for so long, kept in disadvantage that he actually ran out of gas, and you rarely see that happen.
My pony's out of the race.
That is unfortunate.
My pony's out of the race, man.
No camping, right?
I mean, but talk about that. I mean, people can't see it on the stream, but I remember I see at the end of game 2, Raymanic blasting off his chair, heading over to grab those headphones. He was in it to win it, and you could really see it there. You know, reverse sweeping, something crazy. All right, so
We're going here.
could we have another game 5 possible?
We could.
This is gonna be huge. All right, we got more. I think we're doing losers bracket stuff. I don't know. We'll have more esports Smash tournament for you, so stay tuned.
All right, you're good whenever.
Oh, you ready? Okay.
All right, so we got Ensemble with the Fox, and we got Sultan on the Sora. Both of these players really good at how they match up and how they play each other's characters. So with these, you kind of want to keep each other at the space distance, right?
Well, so actually in this matchup, Sora is a. They're both. Sora's a combo character, but he does a bit more zoning. Fox is a heavy rushdown character. Fox has insane combos, really good kill confirms, but he's really light and his recovery is extremely linear.
Yeah, and as you can kind of see here, I mean, just the way that Sultan has been able to really use some of those up airs, can't quite get the Thundraga off of that, but just being able to get a couple of those quick combos in, that's huge.
Yeah, so today we've seen Ensemble play Wolf, Marth,
Marth,
Lucina, and now Fox. So Fox is, while he's from the same game series as Wolf, he is a very different character. This character, you see these lasers, he can spam them very quickly, but they only deal about like 2-3% each, and they don't do any hit stun, so they don't stop the opponent from moving at all like Wolf's does.
I gotcha. That's very interesting. And huge up smash right here on the early onset from Sultan.
Ooh, that is big. That was an up smash that just got countered, so that was 30% off of that single counter.
Gosh, and that was a huge another upshot right there.
But yeah, up smash for Fox is very fast, very strong. It's his main kill move.
That's huge, and already starting off with a good high percentage on Fox.
Gets the dash attack into up tilt. A down air there, they're very cute. Down air's a very nice option for Fox at these low percentages when some of the combos don't work.
Oh, and a
quite
huge
as
up
well.
air. I think that Thundraga was just used so he can switch it, so because he already got a pretty good Blizzaga off on Ensemble that actually I think costed him one of the stocks and a self-destruction.
Yeah, so the bottom of the stage is flat, and if Fox uppies too far underneath the stage and goes straight up, he'll just bonk on the bottom and not slide up the side like you would on Battlefield.
That's unfortunate, which, you know, how close this game is.
Nice up smash, though.
And right as soon as that, we're back right into the middle of it. Couldn't quite get that dash up, but back up on the platform. Let's see, a couple jabs right here from Fox. Can't quite. Oh, gets a good Blitz Draga, but can't get the up smash on it. Hits the Fire Draga, though.
Good back air.
Ooh, good dodge by Sultan with that jump. Just a simple jump.
Yeah, so this is an interesting matchup because that was a good reflector reflecting the Thunderoga there. Wolf, or not Wolf, Fox can be very safe on shield if he wants to be. Which kind of negates the kill confirms out of shield we've been seeing Sultan land so often with these airs.
Yeah.
Using the reflector there very well.
Oh, and a huge grapple right here from Fox. Let's see Sultan answering on this edge guard. Oh, and a grapple from Ensemble. Can't quite get the shots off, though.
They're just a little bit of extra damage. There's the side B into up smash. We've saw Sultan go for that a couple of times, but he hasn't landed it yet. But yeah, that's a true combo if they miss their tech, which Ensemble did.
Wow,
So,
that's rough.
Very good kill confirm. Only works when you're under the platform. So very good recognition from Sultan that you can get
Yeah,
there.
exactly. I mean, you can already see how Sultan plays his Sora. He's very commanding on when he wants to take his up shots and when he wants to kind of back off, because there was a couple good plays from Ensemble that was able to, you know, take a couple stocks off, but just nothing that was signature or could capitalize on it.
Yeah, also switching off to the Wolf, I think the Fox was fine. He died at like 18% or something because of that unfortunate pineapple, but I don't necessarily think that's a reason to switch, but we're going to see it anyways.
Yeah.
See how the Wolf plays out.
I mean, it's crazy that we've seen Ensemble play, what, now 5 different characters on this main stage, so he's pretty versatile on
But
it.
I believe this is winner's side, so even if Ensemble loses the set, he's still got time to play around.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that Sora is still going to be able to cover these recoveries for Wolf. None of the spaces have extremely great recoveries, so
All right, and off at the side here, let's see how Ensemble is able to basically come out from this high percentage. What you want to see right now is Sultan do a huge up air because of that high percentage that Ensemble has right now. And with this neutral fight, there it is!
Nair loop into up air. You called it.
I called it!
That you did.
I called it! Oh my gosh. Am I learning Smash?
Back air pressure here. Oh, going for the charge down smash instead of just pressuring with the back air. Interesting choice. Pressuring with the Nair on shield. Goes for the charge F smash. Ensemble going for these big read kills.
Oh, that was a good shield on Sultan right there.
Once again, charging that down smash. Really just going for these charge smash attack kills, but not finding them.
Which is unfortunate. Can he get a Thundraga off the stage, though? No, we're going back into the
Could have
neutral.
had a punish on that, but you never know if Sora's going to do the third hit or not.
Which is unfortunate. And there's the Thundraga to punish on the out of the
That
stage.
killed. I can't believe that actually killed there. There's the back air, up smash, not going to shield poke. Up smash again, still not going to shield poke.
All right, so again with an up smash, can't quite get it.
Yeah, Ensemble having a hard time closing out this stock.
Oh, and with the Blizzaga, couldn't quite get the up smash on it though.
Yep, a good wave landing onto the platform out of the ice there. From Ensemble.
Can't
Jumps
quite
over
get the Thundraga. Right there, Wolf with the advantage, but gets blizzed. Oh my goodness.
Good
A
parry.
good counter. Is there enough gas? Of course there's enough gas for Sora.
Yeah, Sora doesn't actually run out of gas like Rob does. He just always has access to that. He can side B after he LBs, and it just gives him so much range. He will never die because of that.
All right, so what we need to see Wolf do is get in real close. Oh man, he's got it. Ensemble really has to avoid those up smashes. It's very bad. He
Yeah.
needs to play a little bit more defensively.
Oh, almost getting that tech chase there, but just a little bit off on the timing. That is unfortunate for Ensemble.
That is unfortunate. Oh, can't get the
Tries to
Thundraga off
reflect
the
that.
stage this time.
It wouldn't have killed thanks to the reflector there, but that's the back air. That'll kill Wolf.
And there's the Thundraga.
Yep.
Oh man.
Forcing Wolf to recover there. Wolf recovery, another one that's pretty linear. So that's second game to Sultan.
Yeah, I mean, you can really see that Sultan's really playing their game right now, getting those up smashes when he wants it, kind of spacing himself from the Wolf and the Fox at that first matchup. So it's going to be interesting to see what Sultan or what Ensemble picks this time. And it looks like he's going back to the Fox.
I agree with that. The Fox was doing really well in that first game. Just an unfortunate SD is really the reason Ensemble didn't
So-
actually get that.
So what's a pineapple?
So it's named after a stage where the bottom of the stage is a pineapple. But it's just whenever you hit your head on a flat bottom of the stage and you can't like go up the side. Like on Battlefield, the bottom is just a big V. So if you go straight up into the bottom, you slide up the side and still down the ledge. That doesn't happen on these stages with flat bottoms.
Interesting.
So they call it a pineapple because you bump your head on the pineapple.
Ah, yes, even when there's no pineapple there, you still
Yep,
want
they
it.
still call it the pineapple.
All right, and still early, Sora able to get a couple good shots on the Ensemble with a huge up smash and a Thundraga that takes them out of the stage, taking the stock.
Texas up smash once again. Finding the stock not quite with that, but still putting him into that disadvantageous state. Landing there gets parried.
And if you're Ensemble right now, would it help to shield more?
Shield is pretty good against Sora, but Sora's actually gets a lot of stuff out of down throw, so shielding against Sora doesn't help as much as you would expect it to. But it does help against these falling airs and up airs.
Right. And especially, you know, when we saw Sultan play earlier against, what was it, I think a Cloud? It was very key for that Cloud to get some of those shields off on the Thundraga that, you know, didn't end up winning, but still cost him a lot of stock.
Yeah. Oh, goes for the tech chase, but Sultan is hitting these techs. Ensemble is trying to punish a missed tech, but Sultan is not missing.
And again, with a good shot, again, a Thundraga, but can't quite get the kill on it that time. Oh, but does get a Blaze Draga. Can't quite capitalize on that. Again, with the shield back into the neutral fight. Huge up smash.
I can't believe that reach, to be quite honest.
Oh, man, that kind of must have hit a sweet spot or something, because that was huge. That was very well timed by Ensemble.
Yeah, Fox's up smash very strong. Gets the drag down fair, but Sultan's still hitting these techs. Fox relies on people missing techs, or you need to read which way they're going to tech when they do. And Sultan has been hitting all of these techs, really hurting the Fox game plan.
Yeah, it is. And a huge shot right there. Can't quite capitalize on the Thundraga, though.
I do play a decent amount of Fox. He is a very fun character, but yeah, he does kind of rely on your opponent's
Mistakes.
having a habit that you can read.
Right. And right now,
There's the up smash. Oh,
Ooh.
up B instead.
got a good tech out of that. But a side smash, maybe? Can't get the Thundraga just right out of range.
Goes for the 2-frame with the F tilt. We haven't seen that from Sultan yet, but doesn't find it.
And again, with the neutral fight,
Yep.
good shield use by Sultan, because some of the things that Ensemble hasn't been able to capitalize on is because of that good use of shield.
Yeah, Ensemble playing very safe right now. Basically, any spray hit from Sultan will probably end up killing Ensemble. So, just playing with a lot of Nair right now. And Ensemble can get a kill confirm out of Nair right now as well. So,
All right, let's see if he nairs, but it's going to be
yep,
close.
that was a Nair on shield. Nair is safe on shield. Sora can't punish that. There's that Nair again,
This
Nair again,
gameplay
Nair
has
again,
really
again.
slowed down.
Yep, Ensemble is playing as safe as possible because, yeah, literally any hit will probably kill him. There's the F smash on shield.
That's
gonna die for
unfortunate.
that. Got a little bit too hungry for that kill.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what he's looking for right now is that kill. So he can put it back to one stock. He's down 2 right now, Ensemble is. Let's see what he can do in this neutral fight.
There's the back air. Gonna put Sora into the kill range for up smash for sure, but gonna have to work for it. Yeah, out of the range for Fox's kill confirms here, so gonna have to get a straight hit to actually get a kill.
Yeah.
Or a good tech chase. Gonna be a bit difficult.
Oh, and a good Blizzaga right there. Can't quite capitalize on
There's
it.
the up smash.
Ooh, there it is. That's what we're looking for. And it still can be anybody's game. It's very close. Who's going to get this matchup? I mean, Ensemble, if he loses, I think he gets sent to the loser's bracket.
Yep.
All right. So, what else do we got going on here? Back in the neutral fight.
Dash attack going for the mix up there. Gets red on the tech. That Thundraga almost killing.
Yeah. But a good recovery by Ensemble,
Yep.
utilizing that stage.
Yeah, Sultan's cycling back to get that Thundraga on deck again here. These up airs, though, they can get dangerous.
They can, especially that's where you want to be as Fox, but can't get the up air. Ooh, good side shot from Sultan. Can he get the recover? He does. But there's the up air.
Yeah.
And that's game. Ensemble. Not able to
Sultan
pull this one
winning
out.
3-0. Good jump read by Sultan there at the end, closing out that stock. Just really solid stuff there, and that'll put Ensemble into the losers bracket.
Yeah, exactly. So going in, I mean, this is really good by Sultan. Being able to do those up airs, really taking the command in his own space. You know, I think just being able to juggle Fox and Wolf and then Fox again, it's huge.
Yeah, just solid stuff. Fox is a light character, so he can die pretty early to some of those setups that Sora has. And he does have to work kind of hard to get his kills and relies on some of those tech scenarios, but if you have really good reaction time, Fox is just really strong because you can just react to everything whenever you get those kill setups at like 60, 70%.
Yes, exactly. So looks like we're going to be going into a losers final here soon. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a close game. We saw very good Sultan with the Sora, but looks like we're going to get the reverse sweep man, or actually, who are we playing?
Yep, we'll go ahead and get this next match set up for you guys, though.
Stay tuned.
And we are back.
I know some of these matches are coming right after one or the other, but we got Seed on Min Min again and Jinx on Toon Link.
Every game is on stream, so games should be pretty quick back to back here from this point on.
All right. Well, here's the one thing that you want to see from Jinx. You want him to use that B, use those bombs very effectively, but Seed needs to play that good zone game, really hit it out with the Ram Ram. And starting off, both of these players showing a very strong neutral fight, but Zed able to capitalize double on the Ram Ram there, getting the advantage here. Jinx able to shield up and not able to do much of anything.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough one for Toon Link here, if I had to guess. A little mix-up on the recovery there, but not quite going to get him out of the situation. Still going to get caught out on that jump by Z. Showing the mid-mid is still a force to be reckoned with.
Yes. And going here.
Good ledge trap here. That bomb combo is very nice.
Yeah.
Goes for a ledge trap, not going to find it though. Corridor just going to send Z right back off stage again though.
Oh, wow. And to put this in perspective for you guys, we're actually on the winners final. We're not on the grand final, but we're on the winners final.
Winners final. All right, we are getting close to the end here.
Yeah. And so the stakes are starting to get high for both of these. And as you can see, with Zed taking that early stock off of Toon Link, but
Nice up smash.
able to counter.
Yeah, Jinx not too far behind here. This is a matchup where whoever is off stage is losing usually. Both of these characters. Zed has really strong edge guarding and ledge trapping. Jinx is a lot more on the ledge trapping side of things. Has some decent options for edge guarding, but not quite as strong as Zed's.
Yeah, and as you can see there, just to get up from Jinx, Zed really able to take advantage of that. That, as you can see here, again, still trying to do those side Bs. Can't quite do anything with it. Jinx just dropped the bomb and can't capitalize on any of it.
Yeah, so a lot of this said, if I had to guess, it's going to be a fight for center stage here. Whoever has the most stage is winning. Outside of course, stock leads and such. But damage isn't too big of a factor in this matchup. It's mostly just who's off stage, who has more stage to run backwards with the other approaches.
Yep, and right now Toon Link with the advantage, getting the boomerang off, but then Zed also getting a huge strike with the Ram Ram. Let's see here, back into the neutral fight. It's going to be interesting. Oh, and a good bomb with the side shot. Can't quite capitalize and get that kill off. Oh, and a huge bomb!
Not quite able to get a finishing touch there, but that was a pretty cute offstage interaction. Would have been nice to see Jinx able to close that one out.
Oh, and a good shield by Jinx there. Really having to send Zed back into the neutral zone.
Yeah, now we're starting to get to the percentage where it's tough for Toon Link to close it out, but gets caught out by that megawatt F smash. Gonna go ahead and kill Jinx pretty readily there.
Good job on Zed. You know, I think you're right when you said that this is going to be a game of whoever gets the advantage, whoever gets the most stage is going to win this. And you can actually kind of see this here, where Zed was able to take a lot of that space because he got Min Min really able to get out and reach Toon Link. Toon Link just wasn't able to hit any of the bombs.
Yeah, it's always rough fighting against Min Min. It becomes a very different game. Min Min is one of those characters where you're not really playing traditional Smash anymore. You're playing Smash against Min Min.
So going off, it looks like Min Min again with that strong stage guard. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, just very solid stuff here. Jinx being forced off stage again in that disadvantage position here. Has a bomb set up, but that's not quite gonna do anything. But oh, a nice roll get up, not getting punished by Zed.
Yeah, really good use of the platform up there. Zed was able to avoid some of the bombs by Jinx on that. And here, oh, a good grapple punishing Zed from doing that down air attack. Let's see.
Jinx has the stage control now and is ahead. Gets the bomb, but goes the wrong direction with the punish. Doesn't matter though. Zeke back off stage. We're gonna restart this whole loop once again.
Oh man, this is getting pretty intense. Jinx having a commanding set of the stage, and with the lead right now with a huge side air, getting that stock off of Z.
That forward air is so strong. But yeah, this whole set is just going to be this gameplay loop over and over again. You will see both players on the stage fighting to figure out who's on the middle. And then, once someone's off stage like this, it's just them desperately trying to get any form of stage control, trying to get back, while the other just constantly pummels them off stage.
Yeah, what I really liked earlier from Jinx is that play on the platform, because you really got to start zoning out Min Min's ability to go out and grab, and I think you mentioned that earlier in a couple of our matchups, that you want to take that option away, because right now Zed is punishing Jinx on this side here.
Yeah, it is so hard to come back onto the stage from these ledge traps from either of these characters, and neither of these characters have great options to get back on the stage. So it's just so polarizing whenever one of them wins neutral and forces the other off stage.
All right, and let's see who wins this neutral here. We already got Jinx. He's playing kind of safe, but he got the ram shot right off there.
Jinx stuck in the corner. That up throw not quite gonna kill. Goes for the super high coverage, but not quite able to find it. Jinx getting the reversal, running under and back airing, forcing Zed onto the ledge there.
Yep. Oh, and a huge up air from Jinx. Oh, with the counter. Able to get that. Can't quite get the bomb off, though. With the
There it
advantage,
is.
though, with the side shot.
That
Oh,
would-
man.
Yeah, that would not normally kill, but Jinx has max rage right now, so all of the knockback is the highest it can possibly be.
Yeah, with the Toon Link. Let's start seeing if he can actually get this game,
Oh, the
too.
bomb
Can't quite
recovery?
get it.
So smart.
Oh! That's smart. That's five
Yeah, we
head.
haven't seen that yet, but the bomb recovery actually resets you. So you know how whenever you use your up special, you go into free fall afterwards?
Yeah.
Well, if you take damage, you get another up beat. So Toon Link can pull out a bomb, up special, the bomb blows up, gets another up special. It's the special for young Link and Toon Link.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge,
And
especially.
Snake as well.
But how much damage do you actually take from that up?
You don't take too much damage, but who cares how much damage you take if you get a live, you know?
Yeah, this is true. And oh,
This
Zed
is
not able to
okay.
get there and able to get edge guarded off. That time we saw Jinx with a huge command on the stage presence.
Yeah, Jinx getting that ice cream scoop with that upbeat kill there. You turn that uppy outwards, and you're facing outwards when you do it, it'll send them the direction you're facing. So since Zed was off stage and got scooped up by that, got sent off stage and died for it.
All right, so here we go. Off with both neutral fight right here. Who's going to win this advantage? And right now it goes to Zed. With the advantage, let's see how Toon Link can get out of it. With the huge bomb with Jinx. Really good down smash here. Looks like this reversal went in the favor of Jinx, able to get this commanding stage.
Yeah, Zed using a lot more down air than you'd traditionally expect from Min Min. Generally considered to be a pretty bad move. It's really unsafe. But the fact that moves are bad sometimes makes them good because no one expects you to use them.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. And again, back to the neutral fight. Who's going to get this? Both of them at a very high percentage, but Jinx just edging it out there with that percentage. And a huge combo shot here by Zed.
Yeah, that is so strong. It basically turns Min Min into Ganon in one of her arms. That big ball right there on her hand. Gonna kill with just a nair.
Wow.
Even on this stage with the Mega One. It is
That's
so
huge. And this is really big going in to this third game. And again, both of them using shield.
Yeah, Jinx gets some really interesting pressure with the bomb on shield. Jinx can jump over you and Z-drop that bomb, and it'll bounce on top of you. Finding the kill with that up air, though.
Let's see if that random bomb plays a factor in anything. And it doesn't.
Yeah, so whenever you're in shield, that bomb will bounce off you. So Jinx can jump over top of you and drop it on your head, and it'll just bounce on your shield for a little bit and force you to stay in shield. And that gives Jinx some really good mix-ups on shield. But
Yeah.
right now, just kind of getting boxed out.
Yeah, it is. I mean, right now, Zed with a huge zone
really extending those plays with those their side shots. Good recovery by Zed. Let's see how he comes out of it. Oh, and a huge bomb by Jinx.
Yeah, so Zed picking this stage makes damage matter a bit more because the stage is so large that you have to actually work to push someone off stage. It's not like PS2 where the stage is so small that both these characters can always hit each other, basically no matter where the other is on the stage.
Right. I mean, that's the one thing that I've noticed too is that no one has really gone for a grapple, which you kind of don't want to grapple with either of these.
Yeah, Toon Link has a kill throw with back throw, and Min can kill with up throw. And Toon Link has a couple setups with like throwing the bomb upwards, grabbing you, throwing you into the bomb, and killing you with that stuff. But it's a bit more intricate, and with these blast zones being so large, it really makes this matchup very different from what this matchup is like on Pokemon
All right,
Stadium.
and a huge bomb right now on Jinx, but Zed with the advantage. Oh, a huge up smash from Zinx. Let's see if he capitalizes.
Yeah, so as you can see, both these characters are way over 100 and alive on stage as I say that kill confirm comes in. But unlike the last game, you only, on Pokemon Stadium with these characters, you only get to 100 when you're off stage and just getting destroyed. On this stage, you live a long time.
Yeah, and as you can see that again with a huge side shot, 171%, still not able to kill.
Yeah. It's just a much grindier game here on
Yeah,
this
it is.
stage.
I mean, both of these players, this is a great matchup. Both of these players are really trading back and forth that space on the stage. And that's just, like you kind of mentioned, whoever's in control is going to win that match. And for me personally, I think whoever's taking that first stock is huge into advantage going into the rest of the match.
Yeah, that is very true. Ooh, a nice arrow. Not quite going to end it, but the
Up
tilt up
smash.
air.
Oh.
Yeah, that nice kill confirm there. Tilt up air, it gets the job done. The Toon Link win streak is so funny to me. Mainly because I never see it, but today I am.
Whoa. Okay, Mr. Me Brawler.
Today I am, you know?
Yeah, that's 100% fair. But I mean, again, with that second match there, we saw Jinx, huge command, taking that early shot, able to get that reversal off of Zed and pushing him off to that edge, taking that first stock. That is something that's huge. And going into this game 4 is going to determine whether Jinx goes on to the grand finals or gets sent back down to the losers.
Yeah. Once again, we're seeing a smaller stage here. Zed, it's a bit smaller, but still a very large stage. Zed wanting to play with these large blasts.
Yeah. If I was Zed right now, I would try to hit more of the Ram even earlier on in the stages, because you got to really keep that distance from the Toon Link and avoid getting hit by those bombs, because that has been trouble for you in this last couple games.
Basically, the entire reason to play Toon Link is Bomb. This character is Toon Link Bomb.
Toon Link Bomb.
Yeah,
There you
might
go.
as well just rename it to that.
I love it.
All this character is. So much off.
And I mean, that's all that's really Jinx is hitting, even right there. Trying to get that recovery, Zed was getting hit by a bomb. That's huge. And with 113%, who's going to get that recovery? A huge up air from Jinx on Zed. Okay, back to the neutral fight.
Run up shield, the classic. Zed taking advantage of that, saying, okay, you're gonna run up shield, I'll just grab you.
Oh, and a good deflection off the bomb using those arms. Again, you just want to keep on poking at this Toon Link so you can get enough Ram, push that advantage, and send them flying off the stage.
Nice up smash, catching the air dodge.
That's huge for Jinx. Now watch Jinx with a big advantage going into this fourth set.
Yeah, a lot of these times Jinx getting hit by their own bomb, but it puts them in such a weird position that Min can't quite punish. Nice up smash from Min though.
Yes, this basically puts everybody back on a level playing field. Essentially 0-0 except for that early combo up from Jinx. Let's see how this recovery goes for Zed.
One thing I haven't seen from Zed, at all in any of their sets, is the fact that Min's up smash is actually a reflector. So Min can actually reflect these bombs if so choosing, but it is committal.
Yeah, it is.
Goes for that scoop, but not gonna find it.
No, and with those invincibility frames, you can't get off of those hits either on those recoveries.
Yeah, you
But a
can
huge
if you catch
grapple.
them before, but it is tough.
Oh.
That's a dead tune. Maybe that bomb might.
Yep,
save him.
not enough gas pulling her up right there.
Yep. I thought he had a bomb in hand, but I guess I was wrong. Could have lived if he did actually, but.
Which is unfortunate. But still, Zed with the stock
jump
advantage.
Again. This could be death. Just
Uh-oh,
like that.
that's a
once
huge
again.
hit. This is what killed him the last time,
Man,
but
it
able to
just-
hit on the edge.
Yeah, Zed messing up a little bit there with the ram. But still off stage at 100%. It's going to be a tough one to come back from. There's the laser.
Oh,
The dragon laser has
yikes.
so much range. Literally on the other side of the stage. And still getting that kill.
Man, that is unfortunate. And Zed able to keep this game a game. This has been a knockdown dragout because Zed took game 1, had the most advantage going into the stages. Then comes game 2, Jinx able to take it. Jinx just able to take second game, which we were thinking, oh, okay, this is going to be the one where Jinx is going to take it all. No, Zed able to come back with all that pressure, avoiding those bombs, able to get this win. We're on a game 5 now of the winner's final.
Yeah, both of these characters are characters that like to play these slow, grindy games. So in order to do that, both of these players have to have good mentalities to be able to sit through these grindy games in the first place. So a mental game is not something you want to play with a zoner, and they're both doing that. So it's just going to be a long one.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one indeed, but this is the game that matters the most. And whoever gets early advantage is going to have a strong showing to finish this out, close it out, head to the grand final. And again,
Dragon Laser covering the
Min
neck
Min
options.
really applying that pressure.
Here comes the fully charged ram.
Oh, there it is!
That's
There
a
it
dead
is!
Link.
Oh!
Yep, good stuff. Early stock from Zed here.
But I mean, Jinx
Oh,
is...
there's the scoop though.
There it
This
is,
could be
with
an
the
early stock
advantage
for Jinx.
for the...
Not quite able to
Oh,
find it.
no. And a nice grapple by Zed.
Landing with that down air. Oh, Jinx going the wrong way. Not sure which way Zed's gonna get sent with that bomb.
And with another shot up, who's going to get the advantage? Oh, a good shot with Zed with Ram there.
Yeah, this is tough stuff here for Jinx. Not quite able to find the confirms multiple times. Getting a little nervous, perhaps.
Maybe. Could miss that up air earlier on, too. That's got to be playing a lot.
Yeah, using these tether grabs to recover
That's
is nice.
unfortunate.
Getting caught out by that megawatt, but the Zaire recoveries are really nice because it makes it much more difficult for Zed to get these kills with Ram.
Exactly. I mean, but if you're Zed up a stock already, even in a game 5, you got to be feeling pretty good.
For sure.
Even though right here, Jinx with a good combo to kind of send it into the advantage, but we're back in the neutral fight. Can't quite land anything, but Zed with the Ram trying to poke at all these bombs. Couldn't miss the bomb that time, but still, this neutral fight, it's really grinding it out.
Nice dash up with the bomb. Actually getting a conversion off of that from halfway across the stage. There's the grab. Knows that Zed is going to play it safe as possible. Probably a lot of shield here.
All right. Oh.
Good jab. Interesting. Bomb set up at the ledge here. Oh, just a little bit too close to cover that roll. That would have been the stock there, but just a little bit misspaced by Jinx, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
Misses the tech, but
this is
no
crazy.
punish. This
Go
is a
for the
close
ledge. What's he going to do? Misses the bomb. It goes up. Huge with the up air. Misses the upshot, but able to get a shot off. And
nice up smash.
Oh my goodness.
Misses the confirm, but gets the kill anyways.
All right, we're
And,
down
yeah.
to the last stocks. This is it puzzle.
Yep, Jinx is down a little bit in percentage, but all that means is that Jinx gets sent to the blast zone a little bit faster, and that doesn't matter too much in this matchup. Because right now, Jinx is in advantage, and it is even right now.
And with this, a good up air, side air from Jinx.
Goes
Can't
for
quite get the
kill, but
recovery.
not gonna get it. Probably a questionable play. You do not want to be off stage in this matchup.
No, you
But
don't.
Really wanted to just get that kill.
And that random bomb
SSBU.
almost hit him too.
Nice.
And that's a good
Oh,
side shot.
there.
Can he
quite
recover?
failed.
He gets the recovery.
Throws the bomb upwards to cover the jump.
But the platform
That
takes
dash
the
attack
bomb.
was unsafe on shield, but Jinx
gonna
not
be
wanting
huge.
to commit to the kill
It's
option.
gonna be up.
This is so close right now.
My butt is clenched right now.
Zed is still off stage, still in the losing position here.
All right, whoever gets this good
Gets
shot
the grab in
gets
the
the
back
grab,
row.
sends him off. Can he capitalize? But he gets
Not
hit with the
quite.
bomb.
Yeah, Zed doesn't have any option to cover that far below him. Missing that up air. This could be a back throw. Nope.
Nope.
Just gonna go for the forward throw.
And misses those 2 arrows right there. This is gonna be crazy.
Back throw wouldn't quite kill on this stage.
And with this, able to get an arrow. Good shield from Zed.
Go
Can't
for the
quite get the
grab,
down.
Not gonna get it.
It's going to be tough. Back in the neutral fight. Over 100 both. Jinx gets sent off the edge. He's on it in the edge guard. Bomb hits! Sight shot!
Up air, gonna take that. Jinx winning 3-2. Such a close set.
Whew. Okay, and now I got to unclench.
Yeah,
That
like I was saying, this matchup percentage doesn't matter very much. Jinx was down 70% at the start of that stock, but it didn't matter because Jinx forced commitment off stage, and that's all that matters in this matchup.
And
To some extent. Obviously, percentage matters a little bit, but like,
right. Well, because percentage has to build with that rage, but we didn't really see much of that rage in the later
yeah,
stages.
rage doesn't matter as much, but you take more knockback when you're at those higher percentages. But the knockback doesn't matter as much until you're off stage in this matchup. They're not going to kill you with any crazy combo off the top or kill you super early off the side. They're going to put you off stage, and then they're just going to pelt you while you're at the ledge, build up that percentage slowly, and then kill you. That's what they do. So they don't care too much about your percentage.
Man, that's rough. Well, we are going to have another game, so stay tuned. Oh my gosh. Oh.
And we are back. Once again, Zed coming right back in.
Man, right after that, that's a tough.
Yeah, so losers finals here, I believe. Whoever wins this will play against.
We'll play against
I already forgot. I'm so bad with names.
Jinx.
Yeah, play against Jinx in grand finals. So,
Yeah. So this is the grand finals of the losers bracket.
yeah, so this is losers finals right here.
And Zed already coming off of a tough loss, but so what's up with this matchup with the Samus now with the
Yeah,
with the
so once again, it's pretty similar. We have 3 zoners in top 3, so a lot of slow gameplay here. But that's not too big of an issue. Samus is pretty much the same in terms of wanting to zone, but instead of the bomb, you're going to see a lot of this charge shot. You're going to see a lot of bombs dropped at the ledge.
Right. And I mean, that's actually what we saw a lot when Raymantic did the reverse sweep on Cobalt, is getting a lot of those well-timed charge shots and up smashes,
A nice F smash coming out from Zed here.
which right now Raymantic is not hitting, but Zed is doing a really good job at getting those ram shots in. It's a huge advantage right now
Yeah.
for Min.
Raymantic just put so much fear into Zed with that charge shot. Not shooting it, sitting there charging it, and Zed was just sitting in shield, so scared. Because you have to be. You're at a higher percent, and percentage does matter a lot more in this matchup, because charge shot will kill you pretty early if it's fully charged.
Yes.
There's also the threat of up throw from Samus.
So is there any kill
that was
shots?
so cute. I
Oh.
love the tether grab re-jump stuff.
That's rough.
Anyways, what were you saying?
I was going to ask, is there any killing shot, as we see Raymantic do the kill shot on Zed, is there any min kill shot that you'd be looking for against the Samus?
In terms of throws, you've got the up throw that can also kill from mid, but it'll kill much later. For the most part, it's a lot of this zoning. Right now, this Megawatt, though, it is the premier kill option if you want to get those early kills.
Right.
That's just not generally what Min Min is looking for.
All right.
But it is fairly difficult to actually edge guard and ledge trap Samus. But yeah, like
Oh,
we said,
good reversal counter right there. But Zed able to get a huge shot off and taking another stock off of Ray Manic.
nice down air into F smash, but not getting the sweet spot for the F smash.
Which is unfortunate.
But yeah, like we were saying last time we saw this matchup, it's so hard for Samus to get off the ledge against Min Min because Samus likes to get off the ledge with a forward air, and it just doesn't reach. That bomb actually gonna go ahead and knock Zed off.
Yeah, and we actually seen Ray Manic do that all the time when we saw him at the matchups here on the main stage. But it finally was successful.
Yeah, it's so strong against these tether recoveries specifically.
Right.
Yeah, it's such a good ledge trapping option as well.
Yeah, it is. And right now we see Zed with the advantage. This is actually where you want to be with that Ram charge special. Good block by Ray Manic.
Good delay on the F smash, but Ray Manic not falling for it, not dropping shield.
Oh, and that's huge.
There's the charge.
Going for the kill. And there it is. Zed with an early dub.
Yeah, Zed covers so much space down there with the double forward air. They have such long lingering hitboxes and they go so far. It's really hard to test that.
Right. I mean, this is huge going into this, but don't count Ray Manic out because he reverse sweep the last time.
Yeah, we've seen that Ray Manic is not scared to play from behind.
I mean, you got Ray Manic coming off from a reverse sweep. You got Zed just coming off of a close game versus a Toon Link, who Jinx's Toon Link is very good. It's very compelling. So
Even as a mid main though, playing against Toon Link in a best of 5, going to game 5, and then immediately playing against the Samus has got to be frustrating.
yes.
It's just so many projectiles that you have to work through.
Right.
Luckily, Min doesn't necessarily have to work through them as much because she doesn't have to work her way in, but it's still just so frustrating.
Yeah, 100%. And as you can kind of see here, both of them are kind of going for that ledge trap, edge guard, trying to really get an early stock off of each other.
Yep, that is probably a good stall here. That was a beautiful stall from Ray Manic. Still gonna get caught in the ledge trap, but not getting hit with an early edge guard is important. Trying to get a snipe with the laser, but not quite gonna find it there.
Ooh, is that kind of an SD?
Yeah, the tether grab not reaching. We've
That's-
seen it before, we see it again. It's always
That's unfortunate. You know, here, if I had a little stat bar, I wish I had a little stat bar, but if I had a little stat bar here, every time Ray Manic SD'd, he lost the match. I mean, just get it.
That is
That's
true,
rough.
but goes really deep for that nair. Makes it back though.
It is close, but Zed with a good edge guard there, but Ray Manic able to
Nice
send it to
back
the
air.
other side.
Really going deep for this. Knows that Min has bad recovery, but it does go far, as we have seen there.
Yeah, exactly. Back to the neutral fight. A couple rams with this shot.
You know, I really shouldn't say Min has a bad recovery. Min has a bad recovery in specific scenarios. Like exactly what Ray Manic did right there. Coming up diagonally from underneath, Min can't contest that.
Ooh, and that's huge. That was a huge shot from Ray Manic.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're horizontal with Min, if you're slightly above Min horizontally, she can contest you. That's not a problem. But when you're coming up diagonally from underneath, just like that, once again, Min can't contest you. There is nothing she can do, and that stage spike
Oh,
was so
that's
dirty.
so.
Nice charge shot. Gets caught out by the Ram though.
That is huge. But that was a good. Counter. But that's huge. Ray Manic with the advantage here. Don't count him out. Ray Manic trying to
bait a panic option out from Zed, but not quite gonna get it.
Nope. But Zed still trying to keep the distance. Ray Manic trying to go in for it, but can't quite get it. Back into the neutral fight.
really using that platform to get up and around Raymanic. That's what I want to see Raymanic utilize more, is that platform, because as you can see, if Zed gets this advantage here, it's just going to be game.
Yeah, this is a rough spot for Raymanic. That time the tether grab didn't miss. Zed actually blocked the tether grab with an arm, which is an interesting little interaction there.
Oh, and with an up smash from a
Here
Raymanic.
comes that forward air from Dre.
That's
diagonally
huge.
Underneath. Perfectly placed by Raymanic. Gonna take that stock and the game.
Woo, that's going to be rough. And I hear over at the table, we're going to go to small battlefield next.
Yeah, Raymanic finding the answer. That angle is not easy for Midman to deal with at all. Not taking the passive route that Raymanic took in that first game, taking the aggressive route, coming up from that angle, taking those stocks early.
All right, so, man, wouldn't that suck? Is that if we went into another game 5 with Feed, you know, I feel sorry for the guy, but hey, we got to play the games.
Yeah, especially if he wins and has to go fight the Toon Link immediately after.
Oh man, no! At that point, we just have to take a pause, man. That's too much. But here, starting off early, Zed with an early commanding lead.
Missing. Still gonna make it back though.
Can't get any hits with the Ram off though. Oh, a good attack off of the shield there. Still with the advantage. Huge up air.
The nice laser that has such a long-lasting hitbox.
That it does. And then Raymanic trying to get a charge shot off, but can't quite get it.
Forces
But
the air dodge with the forward air.
with the advantage. A huge up smash. Ooh, I almost was scared there for Zed.
Single jab, gets the parry, but not gonna get that arm blocking that Zaire is really annoying for Samus in this matchup.
Oh man. Hey, but you know what I just realized? The loser of this match is $34.
Yeah, you know,
That's not bad.
they're getting some kind of compensation. They made money at this point.
Yeah.
But, you know, that doesn't mean you're okay with it.
Right.
Nice forward air.
I mean, because there's always a chance of winning more money.
Exactly. You definitely still want to win. But yes, they are both making money here. Nice jab lock into the down smash.
Actually, yeah, the winner of this one actually gets a little bit more money. I think they get the 85 because who was the last game?
What?
Who was the last game? Because whoever lost that last game.
Zed lost the last game.
Last game. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who's in 4th place because this is
Oh, you
this
mean
is for 3rd
fourth
place.
place?
Yeah.
I do not remember.
I don't
So my memory is awful.
Yeah,
I've seen
you
so
know what?
many Smash games today. But,
Yeah, right.
Oh, the arm not canceling that amount of charge. Oh, the Zaire might actually help seal this. Not quite. The single jab on shield is such a strong bait. Forcing the air dodge, tries to go off and get the punish since Min didn't have that resource. The grab not quite reaching.
Oh, but with the side shot, able to take that stock off of Raymanic.
And the down smash hitting on both sides, covering the options Raymanic had. There.
Oh, and another laser shot. Really getting that advantage. Ooh, almost teched up into that. Ooh, that was a close shot. Couldn't
Good
quite
read
connect.
from Zed there. Really trying to close this out before they're on last stock. That's what's important in these matchups, the stock count.
Yeah. And again, trying to get that shot on the laser. That was huge on the first
Up
stock
throw.
of this match.
Yeah, kill throw right there. Nothing you can do about that one once you get grabbed. That's their cancel recovery. I love seeing it.
All right. Still back with the neutral fight. Zed trying to get those hits with the Raymanic. Can't quite capitalize
Gets
on
in
it.
with the nair.
Oh,
Forward air, goes
Raymanic
for the
with it
second
good.
forward air,
They're
not
going
gonna
in
get
deep
though.
for it.
That would have been the stock if Raymanic had managed to land that. But
All right.
forced off stage here once again.
Oh, this is where you want to be if you're Zed right now.
High recovery was dealt with. I don't know if they have a choice.
Oh no! He's going in deep. Can't quite get the up air.
Many mix-ups, but still gets down smash. Is living though.
Oh, that's close.
This
That's a
is so
close
close
one.
right now.
And again,
Megawatt.
Megawatt.
Zed switched to the Megawatt so that it would come out slower. Mix up the timing, and Raymanic got up into it. That was very good from Zed.
Man, wouldn't that be something? Okay, so Zed's going into the advantage of this matchup. It's huge. The one thing that I've noticed, especially from Zed, is if he gets that early combo, early advantage, then hit it with a ram. I really like how he switched it up midway through, switched to the laser, got that first stock off of that laser, and it's really cost Raymanic for this. But again, Raymanic's still in this.
Yeah, this is never over till it's over.
No. And again, we could see Raymanic take another game off of Zed. Again, with the huge charge shot off early off, right in the neutral fight.
50%.
Man, 63.
Stage.
Oh.
Had the air dodge read, but just a little bit off on the timing. That is
Okay.
unfortunate.
Good dodge by Zed getting out of that charge shot range.
Yeah, that could have been a stock for Raymanic, but not quite on time.
All right. Now with Zed with a little bit of that advantage. Good tilt from Raymanic.
So much shield damage while Min Min is recovering. It's insane.
All right. Good call on Zed to wait for the bombs, but got hit by one. Oh, a nice little shot from the charge shot and a chain shot.
The Zair again?
Oh!
The double Zair might. Nope. Zed still had the jump.
Man, this is close. Raymanic
There's
showing
the
a
grab.
strong
Should
grab.
Yep.
Nice. Good job on Raymanic hitting those charge shots. That's what he needs to win.
Be out of shield. Yep, that is the safe option.
Yes.
Min Min is almost never safe on shield when she's in your face. So
Yeah, that's rough. And here we go with back on the recovery from Raymanic. Let's see what Zed can do. A couple shots. Good laser with a good side shot off there. Back into the middle of the match. Raymanic's still trying to get a couple charge shots off. They're going in
down
deep.
air. Not gonna find it. Ledge trump fair though. Getting some more damage. There's the forward air. Send him off stage. Gonna set up that bomb. Set up that bomb again. Nice.
Huge.
Back air not finding the sweet spot, but it's a very good option. The down smash covering roll. The bomb covering normal and get up attack. The only option, actually the bomb covered jump too. Every option was covered.
Oh, and that's a good shot
Down
from
smash,
Raymanic.
taking that stock. Yeah, these ledge traps from Raymanic, Min Min and Samus are both some of those characters that can cover every option that you have.
Yeah, exactly.
There aren't many of them, but both of these characters are excellent at ledge trapping.
Yes. As you can kind of see here, both of them are kind of slowing it down. They kind of know, Zed really good with that pressure, but can't quite get it now knowing that they're down a stock. And you can kind of see it in how they play.
Look at that ledge stalling from Raymanic right now. Knows that they can take all the time they want.
Yeah, exactly. And we
All they
see
need is to wait for Zed to make one mistake so they can get back onto the stage.
right, Raymanic trying to charge that shot.
Losing their double jump, that's down.
Oh no.
Yep, they dropped from the ledge and double jumped there, but got hit, so they didn't have a jump while they were off stage, got hit once, and that's just the stuff.
That's rough. And here, both of these players still evenly matched, but with a good up smash from Raymanic, that's going to be huge going into this. But what's going to be also huge is that laser that Zed was able to get, push it into advantage.
Completely even percentage, but Raymanic is at disadvantage, and that's a dead Raymanic.
Maybe. It is.
Yep,
Wow.
that is a 3-1 for Zed. Zed is going to be
Very
back up
nice.
against Jinx here.
The fall, the rise, and then the rise again of Zed. That's huge.
Alrighty. Well, I'm sure this will be a very tired Zed.
Yeah.
So,
So,
if they're able to take a break.
all right, yeah. I don't know about you, but I think we're going to take this little break. We got grand finals coming up, which is going to be huge. So we're going to set the stage for that here in a little bit. But first, we're going to take a little break. Let Zed breathe. He lost the finals, able to win the losers grand finals. Now he's going back to the winner's
Going
spring.
into true grands here. So.
All right. So before we get done and take that little break, I just want to thank, again, Puzzle Box. I want to thank Panther Esports for hosting this event. They did a great job at hosting. And I especially want to thank our sponsors today. Applebee's, Double Tap, there's a gift certificate for Starbucks Smokehouse. That's one of the people. And Coca-Cola.
guys for tuning in as well.
All right, so we'll be back with the grand finals matchup, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament, LAN Tournament, here in Maucker Union in the gaming lounge, Panther Esports. I gotta get in my seat. Hold on.
We are back and getting ready for grand finals here. We've got Z making it up in the losers bracket and Jinx in winner's side.
Man, we saw this. It's intense, man. Something that we're gonna be looking forward to is this is gonna be another knockdown dragon. I almost think. Do you think we're gonna go to another game 5?
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
And we're starting off on PS2. So whoever gets this advantage early in the stage, it's gonna be huge. And as you can see, Jinx able to take advantage of that. But a huge side shot from
So
Z.
far off stage, gonna see if the bomb helps recover here. It didn't blow up in time.
And this is
unfortunate for
huge.
Jinx.
This
That
is huge.
such an early stock.
It is. It had a full minute hasn't even ticked over, and Z'd already taken a stock off of Jinx.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Jinx for sure.
And able to defend against that laser there. Good use of shield by Jinx early in this game.
And there's the bomb combo.
There it is. That's what we're looking for. Toon Link bomb. Didn't you say that earlier in this
That I
matchup?
did. Looking to force Z off stage here. Get Z off stage. There's the bomb. Goes for the setup, but doesn't quite get anything out of it. And Z back in control of the stage here.
All right. And back into the neutral fight. Still anybody's game, even though Zed is up a stock. And good with a ram shot right there. Can't quite capitalize on those shots either. Good recovery by Jinx. And going back into this huge bomb and up air.
The up tilt up air. Falls off with an up air.
Oh man, that's tough. That's huge. And off to the side now. Zed able to capitalize. Can't quite get the blast off front on Jinx. But huge commanding lead. Another stock taken from Jinx.
Bomb changing that angle a little bit, but not enough to save Jinx there. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Zed so far.
Yes, it is. And already, starting off pretty strong. You got to be thinking, you got that little break off of the matchup earlier.
Yep.
And just enough to recoup, you go 3-1 against, I already forgot who you played.
Me too, but man, my memory is so awful.
Mine too.
But anyway,
Remanic. Oh my gosh,
yeah.
how could I forget? Playing that off of Remanic, going to a close game, 3-1. But here, even though there's a stock taken off of Zed, it's almost like you can't even, he's showing such a strong command there with the down smash.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough for Jinx this first game. I think at this point you're just trying to remember everything that you need to know about Zed as a player.
Mm-hmm.
Take your loss on this game and try to come back in the next game.
Yeah, exactly. But as you can see here, Jinx with a huge advantage right now. And a good throw, but can't quite capitalize off that with the boomerang. Let's see how the recovery is from Zed.
Yeah, just putting Zed off stage. That's all that Jinx really wants off that throw.
Oh, and a good
Almost gets
hit
a
on the
combo off of the
boomerang.
boomerang returning. That up smash is going to take the stock though.
Oh, but early shot.
Megawatt coming down from the Angel platform. Just going to go ahead and take that kill.
So, I mean, you got to be feeling good as Zed coming off of that win, 3-1 from Raymanic. I mean, there's got to be some kind of gusto coming off of that. And after that first game, you still got to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely going to start the momentum ball rolling for Zed here.
Yeah, exactly, and he needs it. Because if he even has to go 3-0, he's going to have to play again.
Yep, it's gonna be a long trek for Zed. It's an uphill battle for sure, especially having already lost Jinx once. But yeah, it will be tough, but it is possible.
It is possible. Now we're going to Town and Country. Oh, a much bigger map. Definitely going to be utilized with the mini. Oh, maybe we're not picking. Oh, we're playing small.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah, so the blast zones here are much more smaller, so Toon Link with a back throw could play a potential.
Yep. back throw from Twin Link, up throw from Midman. Midman also having access to back throw and double smash attack as a true combo that can really just ruin you. Very dangerous stuff.
All right, so back in, whoever gets this advantage. Jinx with an early up combo, just up jabs, nothing, no big deal, no big deal.
Smashing that up tilt. Oh, jump got caught out there. That's death for his Jinx.
Oh, early on the stock.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Jinx losing their jump there. Really unfortunate.
Man, that's another run out of gas moment.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate for Jinx. I don't know what else to say about that one.
Yeah, it is. And here, let's see, Jinx throwing that bomb, trying to get that advantage. Can't quite get the up smash on, but with a grapple, able to send Zed on the other side of the field. It's really hard, even though Zed took that first stock very, very early in the second game. It's still anybody's match.
It is, but it'll be tough. Being a stock down in this matchup is never a good thing.
No, it's not. And Zed missing that laser there, can't quite get the shot off, but a huge bomb with Jinx on that.
Yeah, not quite able to get the up air that he was looking for.
And here back into the middle fight. Good laser from Zed. Now with the advantage. Huge shot again. Can't quite get the bomb from Jinx. Jinx, how is he going to recover? Can't quite get up there.
Yeah, pretty funny that there's the up smash coming out of shield, putting Zed up.
Man, this is really commanding right now for Zed. You know, up 2 stocks. I don't want to call it for Zed, but it's looking pretty good right now, being up 2 stocks. Even though you're at 120%, that still doesn't really matter. As I say that, almost getting set off with that side shot. Really nice dodge, missing that arrow from Jinx.
It's funny that our top 3 is all zoners with tether grabs. I find that quite amusing personally.
That
There's
is very
the forward air, gonna take that first. Still got a lot of work to do as Jinx.
Yep, still got a lot of work, and you still got a lot of use of that bomb, because that's what really basically got you that stock. Now you got to keep it up. Even though you're kind of up in the series, like as a whole, the mentals can't be good if you're going in to this, you know, being down so many stocks early.
Yeah. Going for a little reset with the boomerang coming back there, but sending Zed up onto the platform like Jinx thought it would.
Yep, and again, tried to go in deep, but couldn't capitalize on that with anything. But Zed able to go and counter, can't quite get the ram like he was looking for, but still getting a good up jab. And
There's the Megawatt, not quite going to kill though, goes for the laser, not going to find it. Forcing Jinx to recover like that though, and getting the laser on the way back up anyways.
Man, what a very strong commanding showing from Zed. He basically, I think he's on like a 4-game win streak right now. This is pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, Zed is definitely on a roll right now.
I mean, but if you're, not to say that this is a strong showing from Jinx. In fact, he's the winner so far, you know, in those winner brackets.
Yep.
When it comes to that side. But Zed has been really grinding it out, and you can kind of tell looking over at the table he is in the zone. And starting off early, a good advantage shot from, what is that, a down tilt from Zed?
Yep, it'll be, there's the landing down air that Zed has been using probably a bit too much, but hasn't gotten punished for it, so I suppose I can't really call it that.
Oh, and a huge up B from
Yeah, just throwing that
Jinx.
bomb upwards, catching Zed out, getting that little bit of extra damage.
All right, and still the advantage, still anybody's game. It's still relatively well matched. A good out of the shield there from Zed.
It's a little bit slow on the tech chase there.
Yeah, it is. That's unfortunate, but a huge bomb.
Forward air.
Can't quite get the kill or the boomerang shot off on Zed.
Forward air again, misses the forward air, gets the up B anyways.
That's huge, especially off that platform off the side. That was going to kill him.
Yeah, Z didn't have any option there except for get up attack, and did not choose that option, so got caught by that up B. It's a good tech chase option.
Yeah, it is. But Seed really needs to close this out, really get the stock, so we can go into like a grand final. I mean, that would be really cool.
Yeah.
All right. And with a good shot off by Z, can't quite capitalize, but a bomb.
Coming in from nowhere. Very good.
Very good placement by Jinx there. And again, with a boomerang, with the advantage. Good job by Z trying to get a defense. Remembering that that boomerang still has to come back, but a huge laser shot on Z, from Z on Jinx. But
It's really starting to solidify this game. Oh, the
Oh!
spacing on that forward air was nice. Not getting up smashed out of shield and punishing the up smash itself.
yeah, I
Goes
mean,
low. Oh, gets a footstool, but it's a phantom footstool, unfortunately. That would have killed Seed.
that's unfortunate. Oh man, but really good on Jinx hitting those bombs like he needs to. Able to zone out Zed when he needs to. I mean, you can kind of see it there. There's a couple up Bs that he got with the bombs. Really good at taking advantage of those bomb placements.
Yeah, knows where the throws will send, sets up those bombs ahead of time, goes for the grab and gets it, and finds the combos off of that. Definitely someone who knows their character.
Really is huge here.
Boomerang into F smash.
Oh, and Jinx
Or
finally
maybe that
taking
was
a
down
game.
Smash. I don't know much about boomerang smash decks. I don't remember which one it was, but the boomerang combo there, catching the recovery from Zeke. Good stuff from Jinx.
All right, so this is pretty big here. Going into game 4, which is really big, but we're going to PS2.
Yeah.
I expect the same matchup. I also would expect,
Characters at this point.
you know, mentals for both characters still got to be pretty good. I mean, Z, yeah, you lost the game, but I mean, you've been dragging it out with Jinx, you know, the regular finals.
Yeah. Getting that momentum stopped for Jinx is really good.
Yeah, this stock right here is going to be pivotal to who truly is going to win this whole entire thing.
Oh, catching. Not quite. Oh,
Oh,
SBing actually.
oh no!
Going a bit too
Jinx,
far for
you
that
hate to
forward.
see it.
That is unfortunate.
Oh,
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna guess that's got a bit to do with how long Jinx has been playing here. It's starting to really take its toll.
yeah, exactly. But I mean, Seed,
And no jump here. Not quite gonna die for it though.
that's rough. Seed coming back to back after back games, but still being able to compete as much as he has, that's pretty wild. And a good up from getting hit from that boomerang, but got hit there, didn't cause much damage.
Catches the bomb. Nice. Good job. There.
And it's huge. Oh, get a good bomb there, but oh, too bad the platform wasn't there. Otherwise, that would have been a really good follow-up from Jinx.
There's the scoop. The ice
Ooh.
cream van is coming to scoop you up.
I like that. But again, Zed going back to the tried and true, trying to get the ram shot or the laser. Can't quite capitalize on any of it. Oh, but did get a good shot there. Can't quite get the laser off though. A huge bomb placement from Jinx, really reversing the roles on.
Landing that bomb really just puts Jinx into such a strong advantage state. It does so much hit stun that it just gives Jinx free combos every time.
Yeah, it does. And a double jump from Zed, trying to avoid those bombs, which that's what you want to see from Jinx.
Just a little bit of extra damage there. Going off with that forward air. Does Jinx have a jump? No.
Can't quite get it. Can't quite get it.
Sets up that boomerang, goes for the grab off of the boomerang, but doesn't quite find it. Not sure if backthrow would have killed there, but it would have been close.
And here we go. Back with the advantage. Huge bomb from Jinx. Can't quite capitalize on the up smash.
Air dodge read, but not quite gonna get it.
A huge another bomb. Again, those platforms playing a pivotal role. Not being able to get Zed, you know, down to where he needs to be.
Yeah, that was some excellent play with the boomerang there. Zed acknowledging it and getting out of the setup, but a very nice setup from Jinx.
Right. Huge up air right there from Zed.
Oh, the bomb trying to help recover.
Oh,
but
this is huge. This is what we
and
saw.
That's a bracket reset.
That's a bracket reset. Woo! good job on Zed, able to come back from a losers to go back up, even lose a game, stop the momentum. Rough.
All right. Both players are in losers bracket now. So now we have our final best of 5 here.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles.
Alrighty.
All right, bracket reset. Grand finals. Let's get this all reset up here. And bracket reset. Let's go.
All right. We got Jinx really just going in right off the bat.
I mean, if you're Jinx, you have to be a little upset because you were going into the winners, you lose 3-1, and man, that's just got to be frustrating for Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx is really playing a lot more aggressive at the start of this round here. The Z drop bomb into the back air, but back air is just a combo move for Toon Link. It's not actually a kill move like it is for most characters.
Right.
The bomb's
Huge
ending
bomb,
up, but not quite gonna notice in time to get a confirm off of it.
which is unfortunate. Couldn't get
That was
the side smash either.
for sure, but not punished too bad for it.
Ooh, can't quite get anything off really from Zed, but a huge grapple. Can't quite send it off, but he's going to go in deep to try and get it. Huge up air.
Yeah,
Good
that was,
job.
nice stuff. The upward angle flare there.
And again, if you're Zed, this is huge. The first stock is huge in this series.
Yeah. So if you notice, Jinx recently has been throwing a ball or a boomerang apparently the wrong way. But that's just Jinx trying to set up so that Jinx can go to the other side of Zed and get the returning hitbox to actually combo off. Finding that back throw.
That is a huge back throw. Bomb not really playing a factor there, but Zed with a good advantage, but a good reversal from Jinx there with an up air.
No jump,
Oh!
but manages to hit Jinx away there.
Oh, can't quite capitalize on that. Again, an up air from Jinx. Can't quite capitalize on that. I don't think the percentages are just too high enough to get that up there.
Up till doesn't go for the up air, goes for the read instead, gets the read but not the punish.
Ooh, that's a
Boomerang
huge.
into
That's
the fair. We haven't
huge.
seen that confirm yet, but it is another strong confirm. It only works point blank with a boomerang though, so that's why we haven't seen it very much.
Oh
Into
man.
the up tilt up
Zed.
air. Landing up air because Zed air dodged it. That's a frame trap, giving Jinx actually even more damage than
Oh, and
if
even
Zed had
gets the
just taken
boomerang.
it.
That's tough. You can really tell that Zed's frustrated right now because he's making a
And
couple
the F
mistakes.
smash. Good stuff from Jinx.
Dang, that's rough. Good job on Jinx getting that.
You can see a change of pace here for sure. Jinx is back with a vengeance.
And this is where every game really matters. I mean, both of these guys are walking away with money in their pocket, which is huge.
That they are.
I mean, first place gets $170. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, that is a big incentive to do your best here. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. Hey, that's gas money and dinner for tomorrow.
Honestly.
I mean, and plus you get your $5 back, which is pretty big.
That's true.
And whoever gets the consolation here gets 85, which that's still money in the bank. That's still making money.
Still made a pretty decent chunk.
But I mean, still, you want to have that bragging rights to say you won this tournament.
Always. It's always the bragging rights that matter the most, right?
Exactly. And it's already been huge with this bracket.
Strong right now for Jinx.
Yeah, it's looking strong for
Trying to
Jinx.
bait Zed into overcommitting there, but Zed's not gonna bite.
No. And a good shield from Jinx there.
That
Bomb can't quite hit though.
the 2 hits of that nair mixing up Zed a little bit, not quite ready. Oh, the boomerang.
Oh, and good with the up air. Trying to come back early with the sides air.
Yeah,
Really
throws
good.
the bomb and catches the bomb with the forward air, resetting that pressure a little bit. Just a cute little bomb play from Jinx there.
Yeah.
And that was almost an entire stock 0 to 10.
That's tough. That's rough. And again, with a good combo right there from Jinx. Very commanding right now in this game too.
Yeah, Jinx is doing a good job of forcing the air dodge from Zed with that arrow off stage, removing that resource so that eventually Zed will be put into a position where Jinx is able to capitalize on that.
And a good shield from Jinx right there. Able to get a good side shot off. Can't quite hit with the bomb. Zed really on the back foot of these last couple games. And even with a good bomb placement. That's 5-head. Another good bomb placement with the advantage, but couldn't quite take advantage of that.
Good use of the grab there to make those grabs blank.
Right, back to the neutral zone. Let's see who takes advantage here with a grapple from Z.
Gotta get back with that tether recovery. Jumping and air dodging to get past that ledge trap.
Can't quite hit the laser from Z. A huge ram shot. Can't quite get it. Good with a dodge from Jinx. Oh man.
This advantage state is pretty rough for Jinx. That bomb hitting was a good chance to get back in it, but bomb recovery, the bomb didn't go off once again.
That's unfortunate, you know. But being sent that far out with that high stock, I think it'd be worth it in the end, considering how much Min is on the percentage.
Yeah, it's definitely goes through the Nair from underneath. Toon Link has a hard time getting to those angles where, like, we saw Samus being able to take advantage of the stage with that forward air coming up. Toon Link can do that, but he has a much more difficult time recovering from going that deep.
And again, with that up air, able to take another stock off of C.
Oh, catches the tether recovery.
Oh,
with that
very
ram,
nice.
And the bomb not blowing up once again, perfectly even.
This is crazy to see. Whoever is able to get a good combo off right there, punish. That was so tough. Hitting that bomb is going to be a very big factor right now because that couldn't quite get the punish.
Yeah, the bomb can definitely open things up for Jinx here. Meanwhile, Z just throwing out these arms, trying to box Jinx, catch Jinx stepping in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh, and a good
Forcing
dodge.
that air dodge once again with that arrow.
Oh, hit himself with the bomb, though. This could be costly.
The boomerang into the forward air. Great work from Jinx there. That is Jinx 2-0 in this bracket reset. Jinx really coming back after losing to Z.
Man, that really is. But I mean, Z, you know, he's gone through this before. We've already seen a reverse sweep from Raymanic. We could see another reverse sweep here for Z to take it all.
That is true.
This is going to be tough. But you can see that. Both looking over at each player, they're really high.
Z and rubbing his hands together. He is getting ready for this.
All right. Get the music on. We still got plenty of Smash left to do. All right, so we're at Town and Country. That's pretty big because it's pretty wider blast box, which, again, I don't think damage is going to go. The percentage is going to play a major part.
Yeah, picking these larger stages makes it matter a bit more, but yeah, it's still mostly just this game for who's got the edge here.
Yeah,
More
exactly.
importantly than the blast zones in this matchup is this platform placement. Really helps Toon Link, especially right here with that boomerang covering the ledge from the edge of that platform. Helps him set that up really well.
Yeah, especially when you're playing against an Min. That platform alone is going to be huge because you get to zone out some of those options.
Yeah, but it also lets Min go really high to cover you when you're recovering because she can jump off of that platform and cover such a high angle. Bomb into Nair, not quite gonna hit there.
All right, and a good up air.
Up B, actually.
Oh.
We haven't seen that option yet, but
That's
it does
interesting.
have a hitbox. Bomb into up air, though.
That's rough. That's basically resetting them back at 0.
Yeah, you don't see the up B from Midman very often as a kill option, but making good use of it there.
Absolutely. But Jinx again showing a strong, with the boomerang shot, with that advantage, a good bomb placement right there.
This is looking rough for Zed. Manages to get off the ledge, though, and now it's Jinx's turn.
Yes. Jinx now with the disadvantage, but able to utilize that platform to get back into advantage. And again, back to the edge guard. see, now it's Zed's turn to see what he.
Pressuring that platform safely with projectiles, and it's so hard to get off the platforms in this matchup for both characters.
Yeah, it is. And a good shield. Got to always remember that boomerang's being sent back. Zed is doing a great job at remembering that. And here, a bomb. Oh, that was a good shot.
Good kill confirmed.
That is huge.
Looking pretty good for Jinx here.
This is looking pretty good for Jinx. But Zed really needs this game.
Yeah,
And that's huge,
Zed getting
and
that megawatt nair.
Oh,
We've
man.
seen that kill option multiple times from Zed, and it is a good one.
All right, this could be the last stock. Jinx could win it
Goes
all.
for that frame trap with the up air, but not gonna hit it this time. That would have been so big for Jinx.
And yeah, he's really trying to use that platform up there, even using projectiles, really putting that pressure on, trying to utilize that upper platform.
Yeah, getting stuck on that upper platform whenever you're both on stage is almost as bad as being on this ledge here.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to get off this platform, especially against him.
Oh, and a good grapple by Zed trying to take advantage, but a huge bomb on Jinx. Good
Yeah,
up
Jinx
air.
really needed to get over that ram, and getting hit upwards is much less bad. That was an awful grammatical sentence, but you know what I mean.
Yes, exactly. But here we go. Zed with the advantage. Good counter by Jinx, sending it back to Zed.
Anyone's game here, but Zed is on the ledge.
This
Not
is,
gonna
you
find
can
the
get hit
bomb
with a bomb.
confirmed. There's the grab.
Oh, couldn't send it.
Zed back off stage. But Zed manages to sneak on underneath. Gets hit by the bomb into the boomerang into the forward air for the confirm. That's a 3-0 for Jinx in the bracket reset grand finals.
That is huge. Great job by Jinx to come up after that bracket reset.
Jinx making the adjustments that needed to be made after getting bracket reset, but very good stuff from Jinx there.
All right, and actually, I think we got an interview coming up with Jinx. Come around this side, boss. Come around. Congratulations on the win, a bracket reset.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Come on down here, talking to the mic. Tell us, going into that bracket reset, what were you thinking?
Okay, so Midland is just very mentally taxing. Like, I really wanted to just get it over with in the first set. And I think my aggressiveness kind of backfired on me, and I just lost like all these games in a row. I was like, okay, I got reset. I need to calm down, slow it down, and just take the opportunities that come my way. It just worked out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think you did a really good job, especially with some of those confirms, finding your places.
And it's so important because you cannot let them in breathe. The moment you give her an inch, she will kill you for it. And regaining neutral back is extremely hard versus that character.
Yeah, exactly. So we got a couple questions that we kind of asked all our winners. What's your favorite juice?
I'm not a huge juice drinker, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I guess apple juice.
Apple juice,
basic
classic.
one.
Good
Yeah.
answer, good answer.
Yeah.
Keep it safe like you did on some of those plays right there.
Yeah. I like to play it safe.
All right. What's your favorite season?
Fall.
Fall? Any particular reason why?
Well, so it used to be spring. However, I have really bad allergies in spring.
I
So
feel
I'm like,
that.
all right. Fall is also like in between with like the temperature and weather. So I'm like, fall's pretty nice. You know, I don't have to worry about allergies and it's pretty. So
Okay, now the big question of them all. When you wake up in the morning, do you do sock, shoe, shoe, or sock, shoe, shoe?
both socks and then the shoes.
Okay.
There we go.
Good job.
We're
All right.
safe. We're safe.
All right. So with that, Jinx, congrats on the bracket reset, getting the dub, $170 in the pocket.
Thank
How you feeling?
I feel great. Like this is the first tournament I've won in a while. This is actually the biggest one I've won, and I actually got some good wins today, so I'm feeling pretty good about this.
All right. Yep. Good job, Jinx. Congrats on the
Pleasure to
dub.
watch you play.
Yeah, it was really fun watching.
Thank you.
Really showing. He said 2 Link was the worst out of the 3 links. What do you?
Okay.
He's not
This
going
has
to
been
debate
a
it.
this has been a debate since the game has come out. I've been playing Toon Link since Brawl, so I am just attached to the character. I don't know. I don't like to compare them too much, honestly, but I think Toon Link has what it takes, and I'm gonna keep doing my best to get as much as I can.
Yeah, absolutely. Any other questions?
Toon Link's not a bad character. He's just the worst of the Links. They're all good.
All right.
That's all I have to say.
Before we get into any more discussion, James, go collect your money. Congratulations.
Thank
brother.
you.
Yeah. Good job.
Congrats, man. Good job.
All right, and with that, I think it's good to wrap up here. We've been doing basically about 7 hours worth of casting.
Something like that.
I'm kind of hungry. Are you hungry? All right. So with that, I want to thank again UNI for giving us such a wonderful space here. Really been able to utilize it. Over 73 participants today at this showing. Really huge. Thank you for UNI for giving this space. Thanks for Star for getting us our setup. Thanks to Panther Esports for setting this up. And of course, we want to finalize up their Star. Thank you so much to our sponsors, Applebee's, Double Tap, Starbucks Smokehouse, which I was saying ooh coupon for earlier. And of course, Coca-Cola. Fantastic job. I'm Jaeger.
I'm Puzzle Box.
And we will see you at our next Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament, LAN Tournament, here in Maucker Union at UNI. See you later.